I'm tired! I'm tired! I want to take a nap! Just joking! Coffee first! Come on, you son of a bitch! Wow, that was quite the intro, my friends. Was that over the top? Yeah, it was just a little bit over the top, but it wasn't too bad. Anyway, fears, audience, fears. Welcome to the Fears Podcast. I had a wonderful day today. It was a pretty good day. I hope you had a pretty good day. Drinking out of my Lord Randall cup. That's right. If you want your Lord Randall cup, do you want one like this? Contact Visions. Visions will make you a Lord Randall cup. Anyway, I hope everyone's having a good day. Well, I hope everyone's having a good night now. A good day and a good night. Anyway, the reason why I've been going a little bit later, it seems like more people tune in late at night. So I don't know. I don't know if I'll keep the late streams up, you know. I guess it just all depends. But, I mean, I had almost 15 people watching last night. And speaking of last night, we had a very good stream last night. Last night's stream was really good. Now, we didn't hit that 24-hour mark that we all wanted. But I got to say, guys, Fears lasted, I think it was like 4.5 hours. I mean, it was a while. It was a long time. But, yeah. Anyway, let's open up the chat. Good to see everybody. Like I said, hope everyone's doing well. It's midweek, almost towards the weekend. Like I said, I didn't really plan out this week. I knew I was going to, watch some movies. I knew I was going to catch up on some sleep and just rest. I knew that I wanted to work on some content, and I've been kind of cleaning up my apartment and stuff, but we'll see how the rest of the week takes. I know I'm going to church this Sunday, which, by the way, church last Sunday was fantastic. Everyone was so excited to see me. I did tell them about what happened to my grandmother, and it was really nice of them. They didn't have to, but I was about to ask them. They said, "Oh, well, John, we'll put your grandmother on the prayer list." And I said, I was literally about to ask you guys if you could do that, but you jumped me to the gun. So I was like, "Oh, but by all means, yes, thank you. Thanks for putting my grandma on the prayer list." So they put my grandma on the prayer list and my family. So that was very nice of my church. And I have a really nice church family. Very nice people. Very, 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 very nice people. I will admit, thank God they don't know the other side of Fears. You know, the side of Fears when I get a little bit mad over what trolls do to me. I just try and bring happy-go-lucky John Fears to church. But man, if they ever knew the other side. Whew. Anyway. But I had a pretty good day today. It was a pretty productive day. I know one of these days this week I want to go back to Disney and do another mini vlog. Maybe another just time-lapse vlog. Just solely time-lapses, because that one got a lot of views. which was pretty good. And then eating in the Disney castle, that got like almost 80 views, so not too bad, you know. Anyway, let me open up the chat. Here we go. Go back to Disney. There we go. Switch it from top chat to live chat. I don't really get why YouTube, you know, like puts the top chat. I've never used top chat. It doesn't make any sense. Like, live chat is so I can see you guys right away, like whenever you comment. I don't know. Garth Brooks says, hey, Fears, guess what? Cat farts. Okay. Cat farts. Better repent, Fears. Well, I mean, listen. I have, at times. But at other times, I genuinely believe that sometimes the trolls deserve it. I mean, you get what you give, you know? They want to be a dick to me, I'll be a dick to them. But you know what? I did not respond not one time to them today, and I think it was getting to them because they were really trying to troll me and Randall's Discord. But I did not respond because I don't consider an emoji a response. You know, I didn't type anything. That's what they want me to do. They wanted me to type something, but I did not type anything. And it was hard at times, but I thought, well, the only way to ignore them, the only way for them to go away is if I just fully ignore them, you know, so. But yeah. So I thought, I'll start off good. I'll start off, let me just do some middle fingers, and then eventually get away from the middle fingers, and then just don't respond at all. But I did not write anything. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I did respond to one thing. Because I thought it was funny. Someone said, like, Fears gets excited about when the BK Lounge or something is on sale. Which I thought was pretty funny. I mean, he was trying to troll me, but I thought it was really funny. Because I haven't had BK Lounge in a while. So I just wrote, hell yeah. And then I downloaded this little video. I don't know what he did, but he must have clipped it. I guess it was like a start to one of my intros of my show, and I had the music dun 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 dun, and then I go yeah, woo, like that, and it was just real short, and I was like, I'm gonna download that, save it to my phone, and I'm gonna put that on my TikTok, and I'm literally just gonna like name the TikTok video like Fears Gets Excited or I Am Excited or some shit like that, because it was actually pretty funny. Like the way I don't think he edited it. I think he just clipped it real quick. He just made a short little clip. It's literally me going, yeah, whoa! So there you go. There's another one. So you can clip that one. And if you clip that one, then I'll upload that one to TikTok. I'll probably put some more memes up. Anytime they've made a meme about me that's not R-rated or X-rated, they're actually pretty funny. So I'll probably put up some classic memes up on my TikTok too. I haven't done that yet. And I'll be honest, I think Visions, it looks like it. I'm not accusing Visions. You know how, like, he sent me a picture last night, right? I think he just did it for the meme. He said he didn't take some Parmesan chicken and, like, throw it at the screen, at his television screen or his computer screen. But it looks like it is. If you look at the photo in the Discord, it looks like some of the chicken sauce was, like, coming down the TV or, like, coming down the computer. I don't know if he threw it at his computer. I think he didn't. Maybe he didn't throw it. I think he placed it on there. Because Vision said, well, Fears, I wouldn't waste chicken like that. And I believed him. But then I looked at the photo, and I was like, well, I see chicken sauce, like, dripping down. And I was like, well, maybe he just cut a piece of chicken and just placed it on the computer screen real quick and took a photo. I don't know. It's none of my business. I thought the meme was funny. I downloaded the picture, and I haven't uploaded it to my meme album on my Facebook yet, but I will. So anytime I get a kick out of something off the Discord, because even though they troll the shit out of me, sometimes it's actually funny memes, you know? Like, one of the memes with, like, Randall flying through the air. And I remember Randall used my Hawaiian shirt as, like, kind of like something to protect his head from the heat. And they had him, like, riding the Millennium Falcon or riding a pod racer from episode 1. I was in fucking utter tears. I was in utter chaos, you guys. I was fucking laughing hysterically. It was pretty funny. Anyway, I do have some bad news. As you can tell by the topics tonight, I do not have a movie to review. I was going to review this, but because I attempted a 24-hour live stream, or I don't know if I attempted a 24-hour live stream, I just told the fans, well, I'll go a little bit longer, which I did. I didn't break my record. I think my record ever of me doing a live stream is like 4.5 hours, maybe 5, and I hit right at 4 hours. I was so fucking tired. I memean, I was trying to, like, keep my eyes open like that. I mean, you guys saw me. Towards the end, I was like yawning 24/7. I was like, oh shit. I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna make that. That's why I was like, I don't know how people can do 24-hour live streams. You know? So anyway. So I came up with 2 topics. So I had a lot of errands to do today. So of course, Fears went out and did a nice little haul. I love thrift shopping. You guys should know this by now. I went thrift shopping, went to Goodwill, went to Walmart. Walmart's not really thrift shopping. Goodwill is. But there's also, people hold a lot of, like, flea markets around here. Excuse me. I burped. People throw a lot of flea markets. I went to flea markets before. People do a lot of garage sales, too, around here. And if you're a big nerd like me, you look for those discounts. You look for those gems, those nerdy gems. I found some fucking gems today. I did. One in particular, a piece of artwork that's right over here. Actually, you can kind of see it right there. So, but I will reveal it in a minute. As soon as I saw it, I was like, this has to go on my wall. This looks really good. I said, I think the fans will approve. I think the fans will like this. It's definitely up Fears' angle. It's definitely up Fears' territory. I saw it and I was like, how much is that? It was only $9 for a piece of artwork. Now, I don't know if someone just printed this on a canvas or if someone painted it. It looks like paint, but I'm not 100% sure. Maybe somebody just scanned this picture and put it on a canvas. Whatever they did, it's a pretty good picture on a canvas. It's a real canvas. I just don't know if somebody painted it or if someone just scanned a photo and put the scanned photo on a canvas, because I know you can do that. But anyway. Yeah, they were really trying today, though, to irritate Fears, but they failed miserably. I just stuck to the emojis, middle finger, my classic, and they just kept bullshitting, making crap up, and I was like, this does not affect me. My favorite thing today was the little video. Woo! I downloaded that. I'm definitely going to put that on my TikTok. It's like literally 4 seconds. I don't even remember doing this. Apparently I did. I don't remember doing it, but because I talk about so much shit on here with you guys, it's kind of hard to keep up sometimes. It's literally 4 seconds of me going, yeah, yeah, woo, you know, or whatever. And I did it in the video. I do it with more energy, but I was like, if I can download this to my phone, I am putting this on my TikTok tonight. So it'll be on my TikTok tonight. So there it is. Like I said, if you want your own Randy mug, Randy is the myth, Randy is the man, Randy is the fucking legend. Visions will make you one. So write him and get yourself a Randy mug. I remember when Visions made this, he's like, hey, Fears, what do you think about this? And I was like, Visions, that's actually pretty fucking hilarious. I'm like, good job, buddy. It was kind of a surprise, too, and I was like, oh, shit. But I think he should do a sequel one of these days. Have Fears' face all over a mug. I mean, but it's not, I think Randy, let's see, how many faces does Randy have on this? I think it's just, hang on, 1, 2. I think it's 2 faces duplicated all the way around. So, if I really wanted to get a mug, I would contact Visions and be like, all right, Visions, I can either pose and do 2 faces, or we can, you can dig through the Mockingbird, archive, or dig through the Discord archive, because I'm sure they've got 1,000 photos of me and all sorts of crazy bullshit, So, that would be interesting to see an All Fears mug. Maybe one day. I don't know. Anyway, it was a good day. It was a good day. I woke up after a long nap, because, man, I was shattered after that long stream. And I'm getting a little tired already, because it was a long day. I woke up, had a light breakfast, because I really am trying to lose weight. I only had some toast, I had some orange juice, and I had some grapes. That's a pretty good breakfast. Went out, went to the post office, because a lot of people are dying, around this time. Or, you know what I mean. My friend recently told me on Facebook that his grandma also passed away. I was like, damn. I was like, well, buddy, I know exactly what you're going through. And he's like, yeah, Fears. He goes, I don't believe it. He goes, plus, my aunt's sick. And I was like, oh, damn, dude. I'm like, well, I'm really sorry to hear that. He's like, yeah, man. He goes, I can only imagine, what you've went through, Fears. I was like, it's been tough, buddy. And he goes, well, Fears, he goes, I really wasn't that close with my grandma. He goes, you were really fucking close. I was like, yeah. I said, that's what makes it worse, buddy. I said, obviously, you're going to miss your grandma, but I said, if you weren't really close, I'm sure it'll be easier to get over her death. I said, getting over a death is never easier, or never easy, but I'm sure it'll be easier for you. He goes, yeah, I know what you mean, Fears. I said, it's not been easy for me. I said, because I was super close with my grandma, and I was super close with my dad. So I said, anytime you're closer with a person, it means more. It fucking sucks. It's terrible. I don't wish that pain on anyone, not even the trolls, It's fucking terrible when you lose someone. So I went out after my friend wrote me that on Facebook. It was a private message. I went, damn. I said, when I go grocery shopping, I said, I'll get him a sympathy card, like a thinking of you card. Yo! Tinder Immortal, what's up? Where is Randall? Well, he would be here. I did invite him, Tinder Mortal, on the show. But he said, Fears, I would love to. This is a direct quote. He said, I would love to, Fears, but I'm going to karaoke. And he said he was going to a new bar. I don't know what bar. Because he said the last 2 times he went, Fears, the last 2 times I've went. He goes, they haven't been tipping, they haven't been. And I said, Randall, listen, I said, every magician, every artist have got slow nights. You're going to have good nights. Like one night, Randall said, in one night, he hasn't done this recently, but he's told me in the past. He goes, oh, Fears. In one night, I made $100. And I was like, that's fucking awesome, Eddie. The last good night he had, Tinder Immortal, was a couple of nights ago. He had I think he told me it was either $88 or $89. And I was like, that's fucking good, Randall. For one night of just doing some magic for a couple hours, I'm like, that's not too shabby. You know what I'm saying? And he's like, yeah, but Fears, he goes, the last 2 nights, I've gotten nothing. I said, well, listen. I said, you're going to have good nights, you're going to have bad nights. And then he said, well, he goes, tonight I'm going to try a new bar. And he didn't tell me the name of it. I wouldn't tell you guys anyway, because then if the trolls knew, they'd be calling the fucking bar every 2 minutes, Because that's just how they are. And, well, I don't know if they would do it for Randall. I know if I was there, they'd be doing it, but, they actually like Randall. I don't care that they don't like me, because I don't like them, Like, beyond belief, I don't like them. But for Randall, I don't think they would do that. But, so let's hope Tinder Immortal, Randall actually has a good night. Because I said, Randall, the minute you get done, which Randall usually gets done around, it's 10:46. Sometimes he calls me after karaoke anywhere from 12 at night to like 1:30 in the morning. So it depends on how late Randall's going to stay out and go to karaoke. So let's hope that he has a good night Lots of magic, lots of karaoke. You know, he always tries to get some girls' numbers. And I'm like, Randall, get on those fucking deals. Get on that fucking magic. Get on those fucking ladies. Get on those fucking numbers, man. Go nuts. Go fucking ballistic. And I said, Randall, as soon as you're done, you give me a little call. I looked at the campaign video today. Holy shit, has it got a lot of views. And I haven't even uploaded it yet to my channel. Randall went, Fears, do you realize how many views our first campaign video got? And I said, yeah. I said, it's over 100 views. I said, I checked it out the other day. He goes, Fears, way over 100. I said, well, I haven't checked it out in a long time. It's up to like 700 views on Randall's channel. You know what? Let me find the actual number. Because I don't want the trolls to say, like, oh, you made it up. Because you know they will. Let me give the actual number, because then they can't accuse me of lying. Which, I'm telling you, I don't lie anymore. But there it is. They'll always consider me a liar. Man, do they need to get lives. It is what it is, Tender Immortal. Oh, Lord. It never stops. Alright, Cameo. Actually, I don't know which... Either Randall uploaded it on his second channel, The Mayor of Magic, or Cameo Man. I don't remember which one. Let me try Cameo Man first, because I don't remember which one he uploaded it to. I saw the video. The video is fucking great. John Fears fucked up once, but John Fears will not fuck up again. Oh my god. In 2 days, it's gotten 823 views. That's good. So if you think I'm kidding, go to Cameo Man 2021, and I'm looking at it right now, 823 views. Randall, you fucking rock. The campaign video fucking rocks. I thought it was funny. So, yes, trolls, I know how to take a joke. I've gotten better. I didn't used to take a joke very good. But Randall's like, hey, Fears, what do you think about this? I watched and I'm like, that's really fucking hilarious, Randall. And he goes, yeah, man. He goes, I got it from your Star Wars vlog. And I'm like, I remember. I'm like, but the thing is with that Star Wars vlog, here's the thing. Here's the backstory. The guy that had all the lightsabers, right? I wish the guy would have told me that the blade wasn't in there all the way. Because what happens if that blade would have broke? I would have had to have bought that fucking lightsaber. Because I would have felt like shit. And I would have been like, well, I'm not just going to not pay for something that I accidentally broke. But if the guy would have told me, like, hey, Fears, be careful, the blade's not all the way in. But as I twirled it, that's when he fucking said it. I'm like, why wouldn't you have told me that before I fucking twirled it? That's my thing. But it worked out for the best. The blade just flew out, and it didn't break, and I went, oh shit, I'm really sorry. And he went, don't worry about it. I went over in the video, grabbed it off the ground, put it back in. As soon as I put it back in, it lit up blue. And I didn't say it out loud, but in my mind, I'm like, well, thank God the blade still works. Thank God the blade didn't chip or break. Thank God it still fits in. I continued vlogging with it, and then I turned it off, set it down. And then once I turned off the camera, he went, hey, man, he goes, that was a little bit of my fault. He goes, I should have told you in advance that the blade wasn't in. He goes, I just kind of put it in, and I didn't, like, seal it in. He goes, I just want, because I was just displaying it for people. He goes, I didn't know if anyone was going to pick it up. And in my mind, this is what I said. I said, well, what if someone other than me picked it up and twirled it like I did? And I'm like, so I wasn't trying to call him a dick or an asshole or a moron, but I was like, that's an idiotic thing to do. I'm like, if you have a blade in there and someone grabs it, you should tell them right away, oh, be real careful, man, the blade's not all the way in. But I didn't call him that, because right as I was about to say that in my mind, he said, hey, look, man, he goes, I'm really sorry. He goes, a bit of that was my fault. I should have told you. So what I really said was, and I said, no worries, man. I said, listen, I said, accident happens. I said, if it would have broke, I said, I'm a man. You know, I'm a gentleman. I said, if it would have broke, I said, I'm not going to leave you hanging. I said, I would have paid for it. And I said, I guess I would have to invest in the lightsaber, because his lightsabers are not fucking cheap. And I said, how much is that one? He goes, well, if it would have broke, he goes, that's $500, and I think it was like $500, he said, like in the video. Don't quote me on that, because I don't remember. It was around 5 something. I said, well, I don't have the money, that much money on me. I said, because I don't pull out shitloads of cash. Normally, like when I go to those toy shows, I just bring like 80 to $100. But I said I would have just left for 10 minutes, went to the bank, pulled out some money, came back, and then fucking bought it, you know? And then actually I would have had to pull out more money because he said, well, if you would have bought it, you would have had to buy a new blade. And I was like, absolutely. So I would have had to pull out more like $700 because he said it's like $200 for the blade. And I think he said it was $200 for the blade and $500 for the actual like handle or some shit. So I know they're cheaper at Walt Disney World Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. So at some point, I don't know when, because I've got so many things to do on my Disney list. At some point, I haven't forgotten, because I know people are going to ask, I'm going to buy a lightsaber. I'm going to try and have them make me a Fears Man lightsaber. A yellow crystal. It'd be so cool if, like, the blade, I mean, the handle could be blue and yellow. Like, the handle could be, I wish you could, you know how, like, normal lightsabers are, like, either black or silver? I wish you could paint the actual lightsaber, the handle, like blue and yellow, because then it would be a full-on Fears Man lightsaber, and then have a yellow fucking blade coming out. That would be fucking cool. I know not everyone's into Fears Man, but you guys know how much Fears Man is near and dear to my heart. So to paint the fucking thing yellow and blue like the handle, and then have a fucking yellow blade come out, that'd be fucking sweet, man. That'd be awesome. But I know it would just probably be like a metal one. So at some point, I would either get a yellow blade or an orange blade. You know, for like Halloween and shit, because I love Halloween so much. But then one of my friends at work was like, well, Fears, if you got an orange blade, he goes, orange, you know, kind of looks red on camera. So he goes, you'd be a Sith. I was like, there's nothing wrong with being a Sith Lord. I said, I like the light side better, but I said, you cannot deny Lord Vader. So, I don't know what side. I need to figure that out. I need to figure out what side. Would I be a Jedi or would I be a badass fucking Sith? I don't know. They both have good qualities and bad qualities. If you're a Sith, you know, you don't take any shit from anyone. You're a badass. You just fucking spread all that crazy shit throughout the universe. But I'm not an evil person, so I'd be like, I don't know about being a Sith Lord. But then being on the light side, it's pretty damn cool too. So I don't know. I would probably just say, you know what, I plead the fifth. Just give me a yellow fucking lightsaber and let's call it a day, you know? Anyway. So, Tinder Immortal, that's where Randy is. Carmine, he says, evening. Well, good to see you. I know you wrote me on the Discord and said that you've been missing the shows. Well, good. You know, I'm glad that you could make a show. Let's watch this campaign video. Just listen to this. This is hilarious. Randall did such a good fucking job. So, Randall, my hat's off to you. Good job, my friend. I can't believe it's already got 823 views. In 2 days. I thought, okay, maybe like in a week or something. You know, maybe in a week. Because normally, anytime me and Randall make campaign videos, they do pretty good. Like, we get a couple hundred views ever since me and Randall started making these. Like, I think we started making them like 4 or 5 years ago. And every campaign that comes up, we make these. And Randall actually I didn't have this idea. Randall just surprised me one day and said, hey, Fears, you know, the election's coming up. And I was like, yeah, right on. And I said, Randall, I said, you know me. I said, I don't really get political. And he goes, well, Fears, he goes, you're going to love this. And I was like, what? And he's like, oh, check this out. And he sent it to me on unlisted. And he's like, is it cool if I make this public? And it was like, John Fears is a man of the people. John Fears takes action. John Fears' first act as president, the recreation of a DeLorean time machine. Actual functioning hoverboards. And I fucking lost my mind. I'm like, Randall, are you serious with this shit? And he goes, oh, I'm dead serious, Fears. I was like, this is fucking great, Randall. And he's like, hey, can I post it? I went, oh, hell yeah. Post it. I said, can I put it on my channel? And then that's how it started. So Randy actually thought of this idea. And then we've just been kind of rolling with it, you know, throughout the years. So let's listen to this new one, shall we?
John Fears fucked up once.
Be one with the force.
Yeah, the blade's not in there tight.
The blade is not in there.
But John Fears will not fuck up again. In fact, John Fears promises to get us the New Deal.
Not just the new deals, any and every deal.
I can get any deal I want, and the guy was like, Fears, I know your ways, I know your ways. He goes, I'm not budging. And I said, oh.
And you know what? That guy was a fucking idiot, because guess what? By the end of the convention, he did budge, and he's like, Fears, I'm not budging. I'm not budging. He goes, I know your ways. He goes, no matter what you say, no matter what you do. Well, actually, it's kind of bad that I called him an idiot, but what he was saying was idiotic. He's not an idiot. Because I'm looking at him, I'm like, he will. He'll budge. I'm like, just give me a little time. He'll budge. And he budged by the end of it. He's like, I don't know, Fears. I'm like, I know. And he's like, well, Fears, he goes, that's way too low. I'm like, no, it's not. And he's like, yes, it is. I'm like, no, it's not. And I think the one that I'm talking about, because that convention was ages ago, I think it was the one about the Star Wars lunchbox, where he was trying to sell it to me for like $10 to $20 some. I was like, are you nuts? And he's like, well, what are you talking about, Fears? I said exactly what I said. I said, dude, if it was in pristine condition, maybe 10, maybe 20. And I showed you guys. That thing was so old. It was from the 80s. It had scratch marks all over it. And I said, some of the stickers are missing. And he's like, yeah, so? He's like, you can get new stickers off the internet. I said, dude. I said, if it was in pristine condition, maybe 10. You're pushing it with 20. But maybe. But I said, because it's all scratched up, I said, I'm thinking between $1 and $5. He went, oh, no, Fears. He goes, that's not going to happen. I said, oh, yes, it will happen. I said, I'm going to make you one offer, and one offer only. And then he started, like, haggling a little bit, because that's what you got to narrow him down. And I got that guy down to $1. I shit you not, $1. Because he realized, he goes, well, yeah, you're right, Fears. There's a lot. I'm like, there's not just a lot of scratch marks on it. There's, beyond belief, a lot of scratch marks on it. So, and I sympathized with him. I said, if it was in pristine condition, absolutely it deserves $10 to $20. But I said, my man, I said, I'm not trying to fuck you over. I know you're not trying to fuck me over, but I said, you have to admit, there's a lot of scratch marks on it. I said, there's a sticker missing. Not all the stickers are missing, but one of the stickers is missing on it, he told me. I said, well, there you go. So, and I remember shooting it in the video. I said, he's like, well, no one will buy it off me, Fears. I don't know what to do with it. I was like, well, there's a couple things you can do with it, and one of them would be give it to me. And he's like, and eventually I wore him down. And he's like, all right, Fears. He's like, fucking take it. I said, so $1? And he went, yeah, $1. Boom. Gave him $1, and it's right up there. So it worked out. I didn't fuck him over. He didn't fuck me over. That was a fair price because it was so scratched up. I just wanted it for the nostalgic purpose because whenever I would go to school as a little kid, I only brought like a couple of lunch pails. I remember having, obviously, a Ghostbuster pail, a lunch pail. I had a Star Wars one, and I think it was that exact one. I'm pretty sure. That's why I wanted it. And then the other one was a Ninja Turtles one. Those three. And I think my mom got rid of the Ninja Turtle one. I think it broke or something, and I was like, no! And then, I don't know what happened to the Star Wars one. I think we lost it, like, I think whenever we moved. But I still have my original Ghostbuster lunch pail that I used as a kid. And it's somewhere in a box in Missouri. So, but you guys have seen it, because remember I would do my videos in my room when I used to live with my parents, and I had my entire Ghostbuster collection behind me? It was in there. It was kind of hard to see because I had so much Ghostbuster shit behind me, but it was in there. So, let's continue on.
Another, like, mini vlog. Maybe another just time-lapse vlog.
Hang on. This one.
Oh, yeah, so you think not?
Vote for John Fears, because he won't fuck up again.
This is true. This is true. Again, I wouldn't have fucked up to begin with if the guy told me that the friggin' lightsaber blade was in there super tight. It was not in there super tight. He just kind of like placed it in there. And I was like, well, that's not my fault if it breaks. I guess it would be both of our faults, because if I wouldn't have twirled it, then it wouldn't have almost broke. But he should have told me. He told me after the fact, like, I'm twirling it, and he's like, oh, the blade's in there. I was like, well, you just told me as I was in mid-spin, dude. Anyway, I'm just glad that it didn't break. And Randall got to make a funny video out of it. So let's listen to it one more time.
John Fears fucked up once.
Be one with the Force.
Yeah, the blade's not in there tight.
The blade is not in there.
But John Fears will not fuck up again. In fact, John Fears promises to get us the new deal.
Normally I can get...
I love Randall's over-the-top, like, announcer voice. He's got that shit down, man. But John Fears will not fuck up again. In fact, John Fears will get us the new deals. Mine's not bad, but Randall's got some really good fucking, like, over-the-top narration voice. Like, you guys know how well I can do, you know, the Resident Evil 4, like, merchant guy. Randall can do the over-the-fucking-top with the, oh, it's great. I call it the over-the-top, super going nuts announcer voice. That's what I tell Randall. And Randall's like, I remember one time Randall asked me, he goes, do you really like it, Fears? I said, I love it. I said, Randall, I said, it is over the top. It's fucking great. It's awesome. Tinder Immortal says, $1, that's not a deal. That's a steal. This is true. But again, Tinder Immortal, you've seen, Tinder Immortal, you've been watching since the very beginning. You saw the vlog. I showed everybody on camera. I'm like, look at all these scratch marks. Yeah, like again, if it was in pristine condition, definitely worth $10, $20. It had scratch marks over it. So some kid must have owned this back in the 80s and 90s, probably dropped the lunch pail half a dozen times, and had scratch all marks over it, and probably, you know, whoever owned it, it was a little kid, and he ripped off one of the stickers. Now, when I was a kid, I dropped my lunch pail a couple of times, but I never would rip off the stickers because I loved my lunch pails. So I'm looking at that guy, I'm like, dude, this is not worth $10 or $20. No way. And I remember I crossed my arms and I'm like, that's not going to happen. And he goes, well, what do you mean, Fierce? I'm like, just like what I said. I'm like, it's not going to happen. And he's like, well, he goes, if you're not interested. I said, no, I'm interested. I said, that does not warrant 20. No, does not. No, definitely not. So, and the reason why I'm so good at negotiating is because I took some business classes when I was in high school and college. And my dad and my grandfather were the best negotiators ever. Like, to watch, my grandpa was even better than my dad, and my dad was better than me. So to watch those guys work those deals, man, like, I remember my dad, when I helped my dad pay for half of my first car. So, not my Silver Sonic. I paid for that all by myself. My very first car. It was a, I don't remember the year, but it was a black Cavalier. And the guy wanted like $16,000 for it. My dad's like, that's just not going to happen. And the guy was like, well, make me an offer. And I watched my dad talk this guy down from $16,000 to $9,000. I shit you not. And my dad looked at me and said, that's how it's done, John. And I was like, that's pretty good, Dad. And he goes, yeah. He goes, there's no way I'm going to pay $16,000. He goes, that guy was out of his mind. Or he said something like that. And I was like, dude, my dad is the fucking man. And then I looked at my dad. I said something like, hey, Dad, I said, how much do you think Grandpa would have got the guy down? He goes, probably around $9,000 or $10,000, John. And I was like, that's good. Because by that time, my grandpa had already passed away. So I was just like, hey, Dad, what do you think Grandpa would have done? He goes, the same thing I would have done, just more hardcore. And he goes, he probably would have got him down to like $9,000 or $10,000. And I was like, well, there you go. So, yeah. Am I late for the 24-hour stream? Timmy, listen, I made an attempt. I only lasted however long the stream was last night. 4 hours, 4.5 hours, something like that. John Fears is good at putting it tight. Yeah, dude. Wow, Timmy. I know what you're talking about. That's just gross and weird. How can you tell what kind it was without the stick? Well, it still had Tinder more. If you see it, you've seen it in the vlog. It still had the Star Wars sticker on it, but on the back. It's somewhere on the back or on the side. It looked like, you know, that white paper stuff, like whenever you rip off a sticker. So the front one, the front sticker was still on it. But I don't remember because I haven't moved it. It's up there. I would have to grab it at some point and show it to you guys. It was either on the back, somebody had ripped off a sticker and then they tried to wash off that white paper. I could tell that somebody had a sticker on the back of it. But the front cover still had the Star Wars sticker. Because if it wouldn't have had the Star Wars sticker on it and like the decal, then I would have been like, well, what's the point of getting it? It doesn't have the trademark stuff on it that I used to know about when I was a kid. So I'm like, it'd be pointless to get it, you know? Anyway. So yeah, there's that, you know. John Fears will work his way up to 20. I don't know about that, Timmy. I don't know. Anyway, but anyway. Well, before I get into the topics, I wanted to tell about my day. It was actually a really good day. I've been enjoying my time off. Like, church was good. Everybody was so excited to see me, you know, just this past Sunday. And again, they beat me to the punch. I told them what happened to my grandma. And I said, I wanted to tell you guys at the church service before. So that was my second time being back. And I wanted to tell, I told them, I said, I wanted to tell you guys the first time I came back, but I said there was a lot of people with more concerns. And I said, I thought I would let those people go first. And I said, all right, next time I go to church, I'll tell them. And so I told them, and then they immediately said, oh, well, John, we'll put your family on the prayer list. Because we always have a prayer list. We always have, before the church service starts, we always have this thing called caring and sharing. So they said, if a joy happens in your life, they're like, any joys? So then you stand up and say, oh, I got a promotion. Oh, I got married. Oh, I did this, I did that. That's the joy part. Then after they said, is there any concerns or any prayer concerns? And then you stand up and say, you know, whatever's on your mind. Oh, my uncle has cancer. Like, can you please pray for my uncle? So I stood up and told them about my grandma passing away. And immediately they put my grandma on the prayer list. So I was like, you guys beat me to the punch. I was literally going to ask you that, but I'm like, I don't have to now. I appreciate that. So cheers for that. And then I woke up today because I was so tired from that stream last night. I was supposed to watch Mad Max, the fourth one, because 1, 2, and 3 were fucking mind-blowing, epic. So I'm going to try and watch this tonight. But I literally stuck it in the Blu-ray player last night, and then I fucking conked out because I was so tired. I didn't even make it to my bed. I conked out here. Woke up at around 10, had some breakfast, a light breakfast. I just had some toast, some orange juice, and some grapes. So I'm not too bad. Because I really am trying to lose weight. Anyway, went out and did a bunch of errands. I got a sympathy card for my friend because his grandma just passed away. So I'm going to write that out tonight before I go to bed and mail it out tomorrow. And then I've been thinking about my mom, so I bought her today a thinking of you card. So I'm going to send that out to her because I love my mom. I miss my mom. She's been going through a lot, you know, with my dad and my grandma and all that. So I thought, well, I want her to know that I still care, you know. She knows I care, but I just wanted to do something nice because I love my mom. And then, hell yeah, Timmy, biscuits and gravy. Grandma's biscuits and gravy were legendary. So good. So good. Legendary. Everybody, I almost said everybody in the Discord. Everybody in the community should have had some of my grandma's biscuits and gravy. You guys would have approved. Oh my God, they were fucking mind-blowing. And my grandma was nice enough. She gave my aunt the recipe before she died, and then she gave my mom the recipe. So I don't know if my mom's going to be able to recreate them. I said, hey, Mom, I said, the next time I come to visit, I said, do you think you can try and recreate? She goes, I don't know if mine will be as good as Grandma's, but she's like, Grandma gave me the recipe. I'll try. I was like, yeah, just do your best. I'm like, I'm sure Grandma would approve. And she's like, I'll give it a go. So we'll see. We'll see if my mom's got the old... My mom's a pretty good cook, so I bet you she could pull it off. So, yeah. Anyway, let's see, what else did I do? Went to the post office. I was completely out of stamps, so I had to buy some stamps. Went grocery shopping. Did the haul. Went to my favorite nerd. Well, not my favorite nerd store, but one of my favorite nerd store down here. It's not a lot of nerd stores like how it is in Missouri. The only nerd store that I've kind of been to down here is I've been to a lot of GameStops, because they have more shit in there besides video games. They've got like nerd T-shirts, shit tons of Super Mario Brothers stuff, and I love Mario. LC likes Mario, but he likes Luigi better, which is fine, even though Mario's better. I like Luigi, but Mario's the fucking man, you know? But to each their own. So I've been to GameStops with LC, and then I've been to some alone. So I went to GameStop. Didn't really find anything. It was kind of weak sauce, but I found some cool shit at a Goodwill today, and I found some good shit at a Walmart today. But the Goodwill that I go to usually has really good shit. Really good shit. Anyway. See, John Fears will go bowling with Randall in Florida. We have before, Timmy. Oh, no. No, I went alone. Me and Randall have not done that yet. We need to. And then, I'm sorry, not LC. Larry wanted to do that. And I was like, well, Larry said he averages, I saw in the Discord, he said he averages 214. I like to bowl, but I've never gotten that high of a score. My best score ever, and I swear on my father's grave, I'm not lying, this is my score. The best game I have ever bowled in my entire life, and I've achieved this score a couple of times, but I've never seemed to get over this score. My best score ever is 160. Never been able. I wouldn't even care if I beat it by 1 point, like 161. I've never gotten past. I've always tried, and I got that like when I was younger, like in my prime. Like I think I got it when I was like right before I went off to film school, you know, like 23, 24. And I was like, oh shit, 160. I'm like, that's not bad. That's not bad at all, you know, and I've never been able to beat it. So I told Larry, I said, Larry, if you're averaging 214, you will smoke me beyond belief. I said, at least with mini golf, you guys know I'm good. I'm going to smoke Larry's ass beyond belief. We made a deal. I said, Larry, I'm a man of my word. And the trolls can call me on this, but I already told everybody, if I lose, I'm going to treat Larry to dinner. And I said, Larry, we should bet, just a friendly bet, $1 per hole. So it's going to be 18 holes of golf. So if I lose, I'm going to give Larry $18, $1 per hole, and I'll take him out to dinner wherever he wants. And I said, and Larry was like, well, Fierce, what do you get if you win? I said, the same thing. Give me $18, and then you can take me out to dinner, and we can go wherever the fuck I want. He goes, all right, Fierce, that's a deal. So you guys can hold me to it. So I'm a man of my word. If I lose by some miracle, you know, and he wins, I will be a man of my word, and I will live up to that bet. Absolutely. Because at least when I do mini golf, there's a chance. There's no chance that I'll win if me and Larry play bowling, you know. And if we do play bowling, then it won't be for betting. It'll just be like for fun, because as much as I love bowling, you know, I've never gotten that high of a score. Never. And I probably never will. You know, that's just me being real, you know. Like, when he said he averages 214, I was like, holy shit, that's really good. Anyway. Oh, I'm going to call Larry. Larry? I don't know. He could be working. It is Wednesday. He's probably working. Oh, well. Oh, well. I tried. Anyway. Well, Larry, whenever you get a hold of this, or not hold this, whenever you watch this, we're just going to play miniature golf. Again, I don't mind playing golf. I mean, I don't mind playing bowling, but I know for a fact I would lose badly if I played, because as soon as I saw 214, I was like, holy shit. That's a pretty good score. Really good. 214. So anyway. Yo, Larry, what's up? Larry, I just tried to call you. Hang on, let me try and call you again. Hang on. Larry, I hope I didn't interrupt you at work, buddy. Larry, Lord Larry.
What's happening?
Hey, are you at work? I didn't want to interrupt you if you were at work, man. Because I thought maybe Wednesday night, maybe you're working.
No, I didn't know you streaming.
I told you I was going to stream. Did you?
No, I didn't know, man.
I told you the other night I was going to stream. I was supposed to watch Mad Max, but I was just so fucking tired from last night's stream. I put in Mad Max. I maybe watched the previews for like a minute, and I fucking conked out. I woke up at like 10 in the morning. I was like, oh shit. Well, I'm going to have to push Mad Max off until tonight. So, but, I mean, we had a hell of a stream last night. Wasn't that stream fucking great?
Oh, man, it was off the chain.
Pretty good.
Crazy, man.
We had a lot of...
you had so many viewers, man. I hope Patrol saw that. How many viewers you had at 6 o'clock in the morning?
I think it was up to like 15 or something, and I was like, wow.
I saw 17 at one time.
Oh, see, I didn't see that. I only saw 15, so... But I'll take your word for it, but no. I'll be honest, man.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I really tried to ignore them today, and they were really trying to spread the hate. I didn't type anything back. I did give a few fuck you emojis, but that's about it. But I did not respond to anything except for one little thing. Someone made a funny little video. I guess they clipped it and said, "Fear's excited about BK Lounge deals," and it had me going, yeah, woo! And so I thought that was funny, so I went, hell yeah. But that was a pretty
fuck the trolls, man.
But that was a pretty funny joke. But I didn't respond to any hate, and I think it was really getting to them. They're like, oh well, we got.
Yeah, I haven't even paid attention today.
Go in the Discord and
I know I got several messages, but not in the mood for it.
Go in the Discord and look whenever you get a chance. They were really trying to get a massive response out of me, and I was like, it's not going to happen today. Because I actually had a really good day today. I got a lot of shit done. I did a whole bunch of laundry, washing. I cleaned up a little bit more in my apartment. I went to the post office, bought some stamps, got my hair cut. I was just telling everybody about my day before I got into all my topics. Went grocery shopping, did a big haul. I found a lot of cool gems at Walmart and Goodwill. I found some really cool shit.
Hell yeah.
So
and then, a good day.
And then I'm about to show everybody. So I'll wait till you hop on so you can see the haul, the reveal, because it's over here. I haven't showed them yet, but I found some cool shit.
Oh yeah, that's nice. We're at Goodwill.
I mean, it was half Goodwill and Walmart, but yeah. The big thing that I found was that the big thing behind me that I found was at Goodwill. I'm gonna put up. I found a piece of artwork. I'm going to either put it up... Well, I don't want to be banging on the walls because people are probably asleep right now. So tomorrow when I wake up, I'm gonna hang it up on my wall. Either I'm going to put it up in the kitchen or I'm going to put it up in my bedroom somewhere. Because I'm saving that little spot behind my table for that new picture of Fears Man, I haven't got that... I haven't got that new picture of Fears Man printed out, but... The one picture of Fierce Man, that Candace girl that's a fan and a friend, she said, Fierce, I painted this for you. So she actually painted that. The newest photo was my
But you found a fears bed photo at Goodwill?
No. I said, remember that photo? I'm saving that space on the wall for that Fears Man photo that my
that one that your friend made.
that my friend
AI
made.
one.
Yeah, the AI one. He said,
okay.
he just said, "Hey Fears, I was bored one day. I was thinking about you. I miss hanging out." And he goes, "I was just kind of fucking around with AI." And he wrote me and said, "Hey Fears, do you mind if I just borrow a couple of Randy's cartoon drawings of Fears Man and a couple of pictures of like your face?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "For what?" And he goes, "I'm going to make you something in AI." He's like, "Trust me." He's like, "Do you trust me?" And I said, "Yeah, man." I said, "I've known you since the 8th grade." And he went, "Trust me, Fears, it's going to be fucking epic." And I went, "All right." I'm like, "Go for it." And then a couple hours later, he showed me that epic picture of Fears Man. And I was like, holy shit, this has got to be the best. Like, it was super clear and it was like super like he had muscles and shit. And I was like, this is probably the best drawing of Fears Man ever. And even though someone didn't draw it, because I give Randall a lot of credit, Randall spends hours just sitting there at his desk drawing those. You know what I'm saying? Like, it takes a lot of effort. And that's why I tell all my fans I greatly appreciate all of Randall's work. You know, like, there wouldn't be a Fears Man without Randall.
Randy don't use AI, does he? He don't believe in it, right?
I don't know if he doesn't believe.
Natural.
Well, I don't know if he doesn't believe.
Natural work.
Well, I don't know if he doesn't believe in it, but I don't think Randy's ever made anything in AI yet. But I showed Randy the drawing, and even Randy said, "Fears, your friend made that?" I said, "Well, he didn't draw it. He made it in the AI on his AI app or whatever the hell he used." And he went, "Fears, I got to admit," he goes, "that drawing of Fears Man is pretty fucking awesome." I'm like, "Right, Randall?" I'm like, I didn't want to like say your work's not good, Randall. I said, "I love your work." And he went, "Fears, I'm telling you," he goes, "that's a great photo of Fears Man." He goes, "Even though it's in AI," he goes, "it's pretty fucking cool." He goes, "Are you putting that on the wall?" I said, "I am for sure putting that on the fucking wall." I just haven't printed it out yet and got it onto a poster and put it in a frame, but I will. But this new painting that I got today, I'm probably going to have to put it somewhere else because I'm saving that spot on the wall for Fears Man. You know what I'm saying?
Have you revealed the painting that you got today yet?
No, not yet. But I will. So, but I thought
fill the wall up nicely, man. That's gonna look good.
Yeah. So, it'll definitely be up by the time you get here to come visit me. But I'm gonna let you get back in the chat so you can see it. Are you watching right now, or are you about to watch?
I can't. Yeah, I'm about to watch.
Okay, good. I'll wait a couple of minutes, and then when you get, let me know when you're in there, because I don't want you to miss the hall, because I know you love the halls, you know.
Oh, I love everything, man.
But I'll be honest, like, today was a really good day. I know the trolls tried. I was like, the power of not saying anything, you know. That must have irked them, because I could tell they were trying really hard. They were pulling out all the stops.
That little middle finger emoji that says a lot. So
I was like, I shouldn't have responded at all. Like, even because Tyler or the dude said, "Well, Fierce, even though you're not typing anything," he goes, "you're still responding with a fuck you emoji." And I was like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Just don't say anything." He goes, "That'll irk him even more." And I was like, "Eventually, I'll probably stop doing that, you know." But Fierce has to.
I'd give him the finger anyway, man.
I'm telling you, I have to slowly but surely. It takes a lot of energy not to respond to these dickheads because they make up so much shit about me. I'm like, well, that's not true. That's not true. That's a little true. That's not true. Because I'm willing to admit when I'm wrong. That Eli motherfucker, he thinks I never admit when I'm wrong. That's completely untrue. If I've done something super, super bad or super wrong or I'm super not right, I admit to it. They went ballistic today. There's this new thing on Instagram where one of my friends said, add yours, like add your pictures and do your own thing. And this girl that I've been following for quite a while, we're friends, she put colors. And they said, find a photo of different colors. And I didn't have many green pictures, anything green in my photo album on my phone. And the only thing I could think of was that turquoise Disney shirt that I recently just bought around Christmas time, and I didn't get to wear it over Christmas, so I wore it during the dinner at the Cinderella's Castle. You know what shirt I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That is blue and green. I shit you not. If you look at it, I swear to God, it's turquoise. Turquoise is blue and green mixed together. That's what turquoise is. And I was like, well, it is blue a little bit, but it also looks kind of greenish. So I went, turquoise will have to do because I did not have anything green in my photo album. And then I realized what I should have put in there was that green salad, that green salad that I had when I went to Texas Roadhouse. I just did a Google review there, and their food was amazing, and I gave them a good Google review. And I was like, shit, I forgot that I took a picture of the green salad for my Google review. But then I thought,
that's right.
But then I thought,
turquoise still counts.
But then I thought, if I put that green salad, are they going to give me shit? And then I told Tyler, I said, it doesn't matter. I'll just make another one. And he's like, well, Fears, you don't have to make another one. And they were like so gung-ho. It's fucking blue, Fears. It's fucking blue. It's fucking blue, you motherfucker. I'm like, it's not blue. It's fucking turquoise. It's blue-green. I kept saying it's blue-green. And I said, it's going to have to do it.
Arguing over a damn collar.
Exactly.
That's
over stupid bullshit as fucking always. And I'm like, I can't mass produce a fucking picture of something green when I've got nothing green in my fucking photo. The only thing I could think of was that I took a picture with Stitch and I was like, oh, well, that turquoise, that's kind of greenish. It's kind of blue-greenish. I'm like, that's going to have to fucking do because I'm like, I don't have anything super like green like St. Patrick's Day green. I'm like, I don't have that in my photo album. Even the salad wasn't even super green. It was like, you know how that iceberg lettuce where it's kind of yellowish?
Right. Some of it's white.
Yeah, so even that salad was not even super green. It was a little green, but not even super green. So, and I totally forgot that I took a picture of that salad. So, technically, I did have something.
Take a picture of the grass.
I could have. And I told Tyler, I'm like, I can always make another one. But I said, why the fuck are these idiots arguing over a color? It does not fucking matter. But apparently to them it mattered, you know?
Yeah,
so I was like, Jesus Christ. I'm like, it's always a new thing every day. But I didn't respond. I just went, well, I did respond, but not in like a pissed off Fears classic way, you know? I just went, I don't think it's weird. It's blue-green. It's going to have to do. I didn't have anything green. That'll have to tide you guys over. It is what it is, you know? And then, then when they started to get like super pissed off and violent and fuck you, Fears, and you're colorblind and you're this and that, I'm like, I'm not responding to this shit. I'm like, that's what they want. Anyway. But besides that, buddy, it was a great day. How was your day?
Pretty good, man.
Now,
I worked first shift, so
how was the
got that out of the way.
So how was the first shift? Were you on the tables, or what? Or were you driving, or what was going on?
I was at the sports book. I had to hop out the sports book today, so
the sports bar.
It's a pretty slow day. It don't usually get busy till evening. But
no, did you say?
Yeah, I was at
you worked at the sports bar.
Sports book, where you place your bets for the sport. They call it the book, sports book.
Oh, got it. Got it.
Where you go to place bets on sports and horse racing.
So when you come,
like that.
I've yet to go to a casino down here. Would you want to go to a casino? I thought, well, maybe not. I'm like, because Larry works at a fucking casino. I'm like, that's probably the last place he'd want to go. But I thought I would ask you, like, would you want to do that or no? Because I know we got.
I mean, it's a good place. It's a good place to find some hotties. You know, I mean.
This is true. This is very true. You know. And I have not, but I was like,
it's a good place to lose money too.
That's true. I was like, well, I'm like, and plus I'm like, Larry works there every goddamn day of his life. Excuse me, I didn't mean to take the Lord's name in vain, but I'm like, Larry probably doesn't want to do that, but I'm gonna ask him. And then Timmy was like, hey, Fears, are you gonna play against Larry on bowling? And I was like, fuck no. I'm like, he ranges like 214. I told everybody, Larry, my best score ever. I've never been able to beat it. I've gotten up to 160 like 2 or 3 times, but I've never even got like one single point after. Like, I wouldn't mind beating it like 161. Never been able to beat 160. So I was like, Larry would fucking smoke my ass in bowling.
Well, you probably use a house ball, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, one of
You
these
probably don't have your own ball. Right?
one of these days I would love to get like a Fears Man like ball, like.
Oh, if you got your own ball, dude, you'd be 25 cents bet. I mean, that's the whole key. I mean,
Yeah.
That's the whole key. You got to get it drilled right and have it fitted, properly for your hand.
Because normally, normally I bowl with, like it's a medium bowl. Like, you know how like they have like the numbers on it, like the number of the weight of the ball, Well, if you do it too light, then it's like you're not throwing anything. It's like air, So like I never throw anything under 10, you know what I'm saying? I don't even throw a 10.
Yeah, I would say probably 12, 14 pounders pretty standard.
I throw something in the middle. I've thrown anywhere from 10 to 14. Usually I'm comfortable at around throwing like a 12 ball. Because that's a medium weight. It's not too heavy. It's not too light. Because I remember when I first started bowling, I picked up a 9 or an 8 and I threw it and it went flying down and like slammed into the fucking gutter. Like when I very first started bowling. And my buddy Eric was like, Fears, what the fuck are you doing? And I was like, I just grabbed a ball. I'm like, I didn't think it mattered, And he was like, Fears, it does fucking matter. He goes, look how fast you fucking threw it. He goes, it was like air. It was like fucking nothing. He goes, you got to have like a medium weight. So basically my dad and my buddy Eric taught me how to bowl. So ever since then, I learned a valuable lesson. I was like, all right, well, don't get anything too super fucking heavy, like a 17 or whatever, but don't get like an 8 or a 9. So I'm very comfortable. Whenever I bowl, it's anywhere between an 11 and a 14. Like if there's not a 12 available, because sometimes like the bowling alley is like fucking maxed out, and there's shitloads of people there. So I'm like, all right, well, if there's not a 12 available, then I'll bowl with a 13 or a 14. But normally, I look around for a 12. So like if someone's like, hey, I've just finished. I'm like, oh, great. I'm like, are you using that 12? No, we just finished. Great, I'm going to take that 12 ball, So,
right.
so what, whenever you bowl, like, what's the weight that you use?
14 pound, 12.
See, that's not bad.
Usually 14.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. That's not bad.
But like I said, it ain't about the weight's important too. The main thing is to have it, what they call, when they drill the holes, to have it fit your hand the right way.
Larry, how great.
Your span of everybody's different.
Larry, how great would this be? I told this to Randall. I said, Randall, if I ever get a ball made, like a bowling ball, I said, would you care if I picked out like the best picture of Fears Man and have them digitally scan like that cartoon photo of Fears Man on the fucking ball? And Randall's like, Fears, why wouldn't you do that? I said I would get like a blue ball or a yellow ball. I wouldn't care what color, blue or yellow, and then just have a picture of Fears Man on that fucking ball, man. How fucking great would that be?
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Or if I didn't do Fears Man, I would just have like Fears Man 26, like my YouTube channel name, something. But I think the Fears Man on the ball would be fucking sweet. And I know they'd be like,
one side you got Fears Man, your logo, a picture of you, and then on the other side it just says Fears Man 26.
Yeah, I mean, there you go. But I know that would be extra money because I remember I asked them, I said, hey, could you put a picture on the ball? And he's like, oh, that's going to cost you. I'm like, dude, it would be fucking worth it to have my superhero on my fucking bowling ball. Like, that would be...
Oh, yeah. It'd be well worth it.
Oh, yeah. And then, because whenever me and my buddy Eric and Trent and Tommy, like, I think Eric and Tommy were the only ones that, like, had professional balls made. And Eric got, like, his favorite ball, like, in his favorite color. Me, Trent, and Jesse didn't care. Like, Trent's like, Fears, I don't care. I'll just bowl with whatever. And at that time, I didn't have the money. Now that I have the money, I wouldn't mind getting a ball actually made. But, yeah.
Yeah, it'd make the world, it'd be a lot better if you had your own ball.
But yeah, I've never been able to beat. That's my best score ever, 160. And I had this discussion with Randy and Eric one time. I said, Eric, Randy, I said I would not care even if I beat it like 161. Who cares? At least I beat it by 1 point. I've never been able to beat 160, and that's right in the middle.
Yeah, 160 is not that bad. I mean, it's
not bad, but I mean. It's not bad, but you can definitely do better. Like, I've never gotten a score in in the 200 range like you. Eric is a really good bowler. He can hit 230, 235, easy. And I'm just like, damn.
Right. it's
Tommy used to be
it
really
can be
good.
a tough game, but there's a lot of good bowlers out there with all the new equipment and stuff. We got guys that bowl 300 almost every week somewhere.
So I'm gonna tell the fans. Well, the fans are already listening to me. I know for a fact we're gonna do that movie night where you want to see that all those movies that I made with me and my friends back in the day. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do the drunk stream, and then we're gonna do the golf, and then we'll probably go to dinner, and then whatever else you want to do, I'm totally down for, you know. But I know that shit's planned. So we just got to pick either you'll let me pick the miniature golf place or you can pick. I don't care. I know you said you didn't want to do one of the Disney ones. Even though the Disney ones are really good, the miniature golf are really good on the Disney property. I know you don't want to do one of those. So, but there's also there's some other good ones.
I just don't want to whip your ass in front of a bunch of kids.
Oh, bullshit. Fuck you. That's not going to happen. That is not.
I don't want to see those kids, man. I don't want to have an ass whipping right there.
You're doing a lot of this. You're doing a lot of this, a lot of talking and no action. I'm gonna whip your ass in bowling. It's gonna be lambs to the slaughter, my friend.
Yeah, well, we're about to find out.
We're gonna find out here in a couple of weeks. Oh yeah.
Time will tell.
Oh yeah. But you know what?
Yeah, we can do whatever you can pick it, man. But
I told the fans.
Advantage. I'll let you pick your best course.
Larry, I told the fans, so I'm a man of my word. I said, if by some miracle I lose, I said I'm going to abide by the bet we made. $1 per hole. So if you win, $18, and then I will take you out to whatever restaurant you want. Sky's the limit.
Right.
And then you asked me, well, Fears, what do you get if you win? And I said, you know what, we'll just reverse it. If I win, you can take me out to whatever restaurant I want and give me $18. And that's a pretty fair bet.
Yeah.
That's a pretty fair bet. And I'm a man of my word.
Well, we're doing dollar a hole match play is what they call it. So unless you get beat all 18 holes, that's the only way you can lose $18. If you win 8 and I win 10, well then.
Oh yeah, well then.
You know, it's.
Yeah, well.
You owe me $2.
Yeah. So, however, we'll just do it that way. However many holes you win, then.
Right.
And then
overall, we're doing dinner overall.
Yeah, and then we'll add up the score. Yeah, and then we'll tell everybody on camera, like, all right, here's the ultimate score. Me and Larry added it up. Here's what it is. Bada bing, bada boom. This is who wins. This is who gets the dinner.
Right.
And then we'll film.
Larry gets $18 and a dinner of his choice.
Oh, shit. There it is.
The final results are in.
There you go. I'm looking forward to it, man.
Yeah, no, like I said.
I've been looking forward to it because this is the first time I'm going to hang out with a fan. I mean, I've hung out with fans, but not to this limit. I've never invited a fan.
Right. Are you scared?
No. I've never invited a fan into my home. But since you were already coming, I thought, well, this will be a good idea to hang out because you said, really, the main reason, guys, why Larry is coming. I hope you don't mind if I tell them. Larry's daughter has got a cheerleading competition. And he said, Fears, he goes, after that's done, she goes away and I'm going to stay. And he goes, would you want to hang? And I said, oh, yeah, let's do it. I said, you're in town. Let's hang out, you know. And Larry even said, he goes,
yeah, she stays at the Disney, one of the Disney resorts.
And I'll be honest, I'll tell the fans, the reason why I'm going to have Larry stay here, he went, Fears, he goes, I could get a hotel if you want me to. And then Larry said, Fears, would you mind? He goes, I'm a good guy. He goes, could I stay with you and crash on your couch? It'll save me a lot of money. And I said, by all means, you know.
Hey, I know how the Fears, man. We love. I'm like you. You taught me well, man. I love to save money. So.
See now you're getting it.
That's a way to save it.
Now you're getting it. Why would you spend like $200 a night on some fucking Orlando? Because they're expensive. Down in it depends on how further you go. If you go down to like downtown Orlando, holy shit, you're gonna pay $150 to $250 a night. You know?
Oh yeah.
If you get like on the outskirts of Orlando, if you get like some rinky-dink motel, it's around maybe $80 or $90 a night, around there. So I was like, well, Larry, I'm like, let's just hang out, you know? I'm like, and he's like, do you trust me, Fears? I was like, yeah. I'm like, you've been watching for years. I'm like, you know, the phone is close by, so if anything happens, I can, you know, make a quick phone call to the police. But, you know, I'm just joking, Larry. I'm just playing around.
No, I know. That's what I thought too. Hell, I might be.
Larry,
I might be worried about you.
Larry, no, you seem like a really good guy.
I'll be sleeping. You'll be trying to vlog me and shit while I'm sleeping, or
you know, it's funny that you say that. When Tommy stayed at my house, I'm a good host, so I said, Tommy, you take my bed, I'll take the couch. I didn't care because this thing folds out to a bed. It is comfy as fuck, man. That's why I've told you guys sometimes I don't even make it to my bed because this blanket, I use this blanket or I use the other blanket over there. This Halloween 3 blanket is super comfy, and then the other horror movie blanket I have over there is comfy too. And I'll just be watching, I'll be like chilling like this, watching a movie, and I'm like, all right, as soon as this movie's done, I'm gonna fold the couch back up and go to bed, right? That's what I'm planning to do. But I'm so comfy and cozy, you don't even need a pillow. Like, the back of this is like a pillow, and then I just, you know, I drift off to sleep, and then I wake up the next morning, I'm like, oh shit, it's fucking 9 a.m, and I'm like, shit, I didn't go to bed. Oh well, at least I got a good nap.
Hell, I sleep anywhere, man. I don't care. I sleep right there on that.
Well, the reason why I was bringing that
up,
the reason why I was bringing it up is you hit it a nail on the hammer. I'm sleeping here. Tommy comes in. He's got his camera fucking rolling, and he scares the fucking bejesus out of me. Then he bought me that that fucking Nerf gun, you know, that looked like a shotgun, and we made that little TikTok video, you know, with the fucking Nerf gun shotgun. He's all Nerf gunning the fuck out of me, and I'm in a dead sleep, and I woke up and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, Tommy? And Fears gets a little grumpy in the morning, especially if someone shoot me with a Nerf gun. I went, Tommy, go back to sleep. Come on, Fears, Nerf gun, man. I'm like, Tommy, it is 7 in the goddamn morning. Go back to bed. All right, fine. Be a party pooper, Fears. I'm like, I'm not a party pooper. I'm in a fucking goddamn dead ass sleep. I want to go back to bed. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
I said,
you just better sleep with one eye open, man.
Don't be pulling any prank shit while you're here, you know. Oh man.
I don't want to do that. You're throwing me out in the fear.
No, I know. No, I wouldn't throw anyone out, but I knew Tommy was gonna pull something.
Well, hell, I'd hope you would if I was up there raising hell or crazy.
Well, if you raised hell and you were a nightmare, then I would probably throw you out. But I know you're not gonna be any trouble. Tommy really wasn't any that trouble.
No.
I'll be honest. Tommy wasn't really that trouble too. He just kind of surprised me because that Nerf gun, and I went like that because that Nerf gun, it looks like a real shotgun. So I was like that, and he surprised me, and I was like, is that a real shotgun? And then when he shot it, like the little Nerf gun bullet hit me in the chest, and it didn't hurt. And I looked down, and I grabbed it. I'm like, really? A fucking Nerf gun? And then I'm like, oh, this is hilarious. And he's like, oh, Fears, we're going to use this in the TikTok. I'm like, great, Tommy, let's use it in the TikTok like at 4 in the afternoon. Not at 7 in the morning. Go back to bed. I'm going to go get some more shut-eye.
Didn't he pick you up and carry you or something, too?
No, he didn't pick me up. But he woke me up in a dead-ass sleep. I mean, I was comfy, cozy, sleeping away, snoozing away. And then all of a sudden...
with a gun in your face.
All of a sudden I hear... Like, he didn't just hit me once. It was like, it bounced off the fucking window. It was bouncing off the couch. Then bullets were hitting me in the chest. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? So it was half funny.
I got something better. I got this little taser here. This little...
Oh, shit. Here we go.
This little taser. It'll be a hell of a video.
I'm telling you. So half of it was kind of funny. So I was half laughing. And then I was half kind of pissed. I was like, Tommy, look, I'm fucking dead-ass tired. And he's like, are you mad, Fears? I'm like, no, I'm not mad. I'm just a little irritated. Go back to bed, Tommy. That was the only thing. And then when we woke up and went for breakfast, he went, Fears, I promise, no more pranks. I'm like, thank you, Tommy. The rest of it was a blast.
If I asked you, would you tase me if I asked you to?
No, because no one deserves to be tased. That shit probably...
See, I can't get anybody to do it. Everybody asks, nobody will do it. I want to be tased so bad, but nobody will do it.
What, you want me to tase you for the video? Like for the vlog?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah. For my channel.
If you really want me to tase you, I'll tase you. But
Well, I mean,
that's nuts, man.
no, I mean,
Like,
the video. No, I mean,
I'm telling you, that's gonna hurt. I mean, I've never gotten.
No, it don't hurt that bad.
Larry, I'm telling you, that's
it don't
gonna
have
hurt.
probes or anything. You gotta.
Larry, I'm
It'll
telling
be
you,
fine.
I've never gotten tased myself, but I've seen, you see those tasing videos like on Jackass and like on YouTube, and they hit the floor that quick, man. It's gonna.
Oh yeah. I don't think it'll knock me down. I think I can be one of the few that can fight it off. I think
I don't know, man.
Take it.
I wouldn't. I'm telling you, I wouldn't risk it. I wouldn't risk it. That's me. But if you really want me to tase you, I mean, I would put that content not only on your channel but on my channel too. I know exactly.
Right.
I know exactly how I would start. I'd be like, well, Larry's one of my good friends. Larry's a fan. He's a crazy motherfucker. Later, Larry. Gung. And then it would tase you, and I'd be like, all right, see you later, and I would just walk off into the night.
Yeah, I don't want to no countdown or nothing. I want my back turned, and I want you to do it without me expecting it. Just boom. You know what I mean? Just zap it, be done.
Shit.
Like pulling a tooth. You know what I mean? I don't
Yeah, but
want no slow process.
I don't understand that. Why? Do you want it for like the shock value? You want it for the views? It's gonna hurt, man. I'm telling you. I wouldn't do it.
I'm just always wanted to be tased, man. I don't know.
But why? Why would
know.
anyone want to be tased? That shit's gonna hurt, dude. I don't think you should do it.
Well, when you're a police officer, if you're a police officer, you have to be. If anytime they issue a taser, you have to be tased.
Oh yeah, I know. My friend Nick, growing up, he told me about it. While he was going to school, this was way before I went off to film school. He used to work at the gym in Missouri that I went to. So I would come, he'd be at the front desk, and I'd be like, hey, Jim, I'm like, how's police academy going? Because he was in the police academy. And he went, oh, fears. He goes, it's going good. He goes, but I'm fucking terrified for next week. I went, for what? I'm like, you're almost about to graduate.
I just figured it'd make, I owe you, man. I just figured you've made great content. I figured it'd be a way for you to
Listen to this,
you know?
Larry. So I said, why are you nervous, Nick? I said, you're what, 2 weeks away from graduating? He goes, fears, you don't understand. I said, well, make me understand. I said, you've done great so far. I said, every time I come into the gym, you're at the front desk. I said, we've been friends since the 5th grade. I'm like, you said you're doing great in the police academy. He goes, no. He goes, Fierce, I am doing great in the police academy. He goes, but the next test I'm really fucking nervous about. I'm like, for what? I'm like, it's, what, a written test? He goes, no, Fierce. He goes, I got to stand there. And not only do I have to get tased, but he goes, they have to fucking mace me. You know what that pepper spray shit? He had to do both of those.
Oh yeah, I've been pepper sprayed before. It just
and
burned.
And at first, because I was a little younger when me and my friend Nick had this conversation, I said, why? He goes, well, Fears, they want you to experience, like, let's say you had to, like, knock down an assailant with pepper spray or tase. He goes, they want you to feel what it feels like. I said, but why? I said, you're a police officer. You're not a fucking criminal. So why do you have to go through that? He's like, it's just part of the training, Fears. And I was like, well, Nick, I said,
right.
So I remember exactly what I said. I said, Nick, I admire you being a police officer, buddy. And he did it for he doesn't do it anymore. He did it for about 10 or 11 years. And then I remember him quitting and saying, it's time to do something else, Fears. I got tired of it. I said, hey, man, I said, you do you. I said, if you're not happy in your job, you got to find something else. But I admired him for being a police officer for like 10 or 11 years. It was something like that. But at the time, I was like, I remember exactly what I said. I said, Nick, it's going to suck that you have to go through that, but I admire you being a police officer. So I said, my advice is just get in there quick, stand there, don't do a 3, 2, 1, just tell them, get it fucking over with as fast as possible. And I said, and then run to the first fucking faucet and flush your eyes out. I said, because that shit is going to fucking, kill your fucking eyes. And he goes, oh yeah, Fears. And he goes, well, I can't run anywhere when I get tased. I said, that one, you're just going to have to take the fucking pain and suffer through it, buddy. But I said, at least with the pepper spray, stand there, let him do it for a couple seconds, and then run your ass off to the nearest faucet or sink and just fucking flush your eyes like no, beyond belief. And I said, that's the best advice I can possibly give you. I said, because if I was in that situation, that's exactly what I would fucking do, But no, I don't know if I can tase you, buddy. You don't owe me anything, Larry. You're a good friend. Just like Visions doesn't owe me anything. Timmy
Well,
doesn't.
if you don't do it, I'm gonna ask your name. I'll find somebody down there I don't know to do it.
Oh,
I'll say,
shit.
hey, I'm gonna give you $20 to tase me. So you might as well do it in a safe environment. 'Cause
Oh, damn.
if not, I'll go out in your parking lot and say, hey, Pete, you know damn well you'll be recording it.
Oh, I will. Why wouldn't I? This
You
would be.
might as well do it.
I'll
Like
tell you
I said,
this.
I'll knock on your neighbor's door and say, hey, man, my buddy here won't,
Oh, they
won't
would think
tase
you're
me.
nuts.
I need you to tase me.
I mean, if you really want me to
Oh,
tase
no,
you.
people would love to do it.
So either I would be filming it with my dad's GoPro that he gave me, or I'd be filming it on my fucking phone. Here's my buddy Larry. He's a crazy motherfucker. He's my good buddy. Hit record. All right, Larry. Fucking go for it. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, this is
Or
good.
we could do something. We can go to Walmart. Do it in the Walmart aisle.
Oh, no. We'd probably get arrested if we did it at Walmart, you know?
No, you're not. It's not like you're gonna shoot me or stab me. It's just a little tape. I mean,
I wouldn't do it at a Walmart.
we could act like it went off by mistake or something.
I wouldn't do it at a Walmart because I have to go grocery shop there after you fucking leave. So I wouldn't do it at a grocery store. So
I
wait,
don't
so
know what I don't know what law we'd be breaking.
so how long have you had this idea, the taser idea? Did you run this idea by Visions? What did he think of it?
I've wanted to do this for probably
Did you tell him about it?
45 years.
No, I'm saying, did you?
Oh, I've told everybody about it.
Oh, wow. Well, this is the first I've been hearing
I've
of
been
it.
trying- I mean, there's a lot of stuff I want to do that I haven't mentioned for years, you know, but I just thought it was a thought. We don't have to do it. I mean,
Yeah, let's not do it. Let's not do it.
We're leaving it on the table. I mean, maybe, you know, maybe
I'm telling you, it's going to
get drunk
hurt.
enough and
A
it
taser.
won't hurt that bad.
Are you kidding me, man? It's electricity.
No.
I'm telling you, man. You don't think it's going to be bad now?
Have you ever touched an electric fence?
Yeah, once.
You're building a farm.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's just
Yeah,
about
I touched it like when I was a little
something
kid.
like that, but a lot
But
worse.
see, I just touched it like that. I didn't put my hand on it like that. I just went like that, and even that fucking sucked. I'm telling you, if you get hit by a taser, it's gonna fucking suck like no other, dude. I'm telling you, it's
Just
electricity.
for like 2 seconds, man.
No.
What's 2
It's
seconds of my
electricity
life?
that runs through your body, dude. I wouldn't do it.
I know, but once you turn it off, it's over with.
Listen, you can do whatever you want. I wouldn't do it.
Or I guess that's what it is. I mean, I've watched a bunch of videos.
No,
that
it's
seems like
essentially-
everybody gets up.
You've never seen one of those? It's essentially a gun with these wires, with these prongs in it. You push the button, the thing blasts out of the gun, the wires, and the prongs go into your flesh, and then once the prongs go into your flesh, that's where the electricity like flies through your body, and it.
Yeah, I don't have the one with the probes. This is just one where you zap them and you got to just stick right on.
Oh, where you just go like that?
It'll-
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
well,
I don't have the.
I
the
thought you
probe
meant the
thing, but-
tasers where the wires fly. I was like, that shit's gonna fucking hurt, man. I'm telling you, it's gonna hurt
I mean,
twice.
those are expensive. And
Yeah.
then you can't.
Yeah.
You got maintenance on them and stuff's hard. But
I'm like, this
I got one that'll.
I'm telling you, don't do it, Larry.
I got one that'll do the job. What's that?
I wouldn't do it. Yo, what's up, Visions? What's up? You can do whatever you want, Larry, but but I wouldn't do it. That's just me. I wouldn't do it, buddy.
Okay, well, I'll ask your neighbor then.
Well, my neighbor's gonna get a surprise on that. A lot of
Hey, speaking of
but you know what?
that,
A lot of my neighbors they
You
work.
think we can do some swimming? Is it gonna be warmed up to swim down there? I know you got that pool. I like to take.
Well,
a little
actually,
dip in there.
there's 3 pools. Well, technically, there's 4 pools in the whole complex, but the 4th pool you can't swim in because Wait, did they open it last year? No, they opened it not last year. 2 Christmases ago, they opened like the old folks 55 and older section. The only thing, so it's only like the older folks can swim in that one, but all the other swimming pools, you can swim in.
Well,
The only thing that you can do,
I'm thinking that could be a hot spot for a couple hours. Go down. You
yeah,
know what I mean?
the only thing that you can do in the old folks areas, they have a basketball court / tennis courts, and me and my friend have actually played some tennis on that, and it said
Probably got pickleball too, don't they?
I
You ever heard of pickleball?
Yeah, I know what it is, but I haven't seen a pickleball. But they have a basketball court in their little 55-year and older. And I haven't played tennis in a while. My friend's like, Fears, you got a tennis court? Like, let's go play tennis one day. And I was like, oh, shit, man. I'm like, I like tennis. I'm like, it's been a while since I've played, and I didn't even have a racket. So he's like, oh, Fears, I got one. He goes, you can borrow my dad's. And I went, all right, cool. I said, tell your dad thanks. And me and him, we went to Walmart and just bought a couple of the yellow tennis balls. And I said, hey, you can keep them after the game's done, dude. I said, I got no use for them. He's like, oh, yeah, I'll keep them. And we played for like 2 hours, and it was great. I smoked his ass twice, and then he beat me in the third one, you know? So, yeah.
Yeah, I like tennis. Well, I can bring some rackets, or like I said, I'm from Indiana, so I don't go anywhere.
But to answer your question, I don't
so.
know. You can bring your swimming suit, but it's going to be in February, so it may still be a little cold. But it starts getting really warm at the end of February. And you said you're coming in the middle of February, so... But, like, today wasn't bad. Like, today, it was a little chilly this morning, but, like, when I was out and about doing my errands, it kind of warmed up. It got up to, like, 76. So it was still kind of warm, but but like the wind was kind of blowing.
That's warm.
So
that's warm, but it's about 15 degrees here. You know?
So we'll have to. Yeah, exactly.
That's pretty good.
So we'll have to check. I've got a weather app, so when you get here, we'll check the weather app, buddy. So we'll have to play that by ear. But yeah, if you want to go swimming, have at it. You know, there's 3 swimming pools. So yeah.
Yeah.
There's a couple.
I'm not gonna go to the old folks one.
Well, no, you can't. That's what I'm saying.
Like looking.
You can't. That's what I'm saying. Like, they've got it roped off. You can't. I said you can go to any of the swimming pools on the property except for the old folks one. So, yeah.
Right.
But, yeah.
Yeah, they probably
But
just
it
do
may
that.
still be a little cold. But, yeah. But anyway, I'm going to let you go.
I'm not worried about it, man.
I'm going to let you go, Larry, so I can get back to the stream. But I just wanted to call and see how you were doing, buddy. So, yeah.
Hey, I'm doing good. Appreciate you checking in. I'll turn the stream on and...
Let me ask you something before you go. Let me ask you something before you go. What are 3 things you're looking forward to hanging out with the Fears Man? Because you're going to be... I've had a lot of fans do a lot of stuff. You know, like Matthew got me like the Ghostbuster cassette tapes, you know, when I was in Missouri. And then the guy at my buddy's Toy Man Toy Show. You know my friend Chris. You know, his dad used to own the Toy Man Toy Show. And then when Chris's dad died, he was like, hey, Chris, I want you to take over Toy Man. He gave Chris the fucking Toy Man show. And the other kid came up to me and was like, wow. He goes, Fears, I love your fucking videos. I painted a picture of Fears Man for you. That was the first painting. And he goes, whenever you move, can you put that fucking painting up of Fears Man on your wall? I was like, yeah, why wouldn't I? I'm like, you fucking painted. And I said, you spent the whole weekend of the convention painting this. I said, I would be a dick if I didn't take it. I said, this painting's fucking awesome. I said, the minute me and my mom, because my mom helped me settle in, my mom and my dad, I said, the minute I get there, I said, I will find the painting out of the fucking box. And that was the very first thing I put up on the wall. So I said, hell yeah, dude. And other people have done, like, that's why I bought Visions a gift, because Visions has gave me so much free shit over the years. Like, and I know Vision doesn't like a lot of publicity, I guess is the word. So I just sent it to him. I just sent it to him, and I said, yo, Visions. And I don't think Visions will mind me saying this on camera. But I said, Visions. I said, because he even wrote it in the chat and said, hey, Fears, this was way too much. I said, no, it wasn't, Visions. I said, you've given me so much cool free shit over the years. I said, it was 2 things. It was an apology, because I didn't mean to over-obsess over you. I said, I wasn't trying to over-obsess. I said, whenever I call someone a friend, I do it 150%, because my dad always said, don't half-ass a friendship, don't half-ass a job. He goes, that's just how my dad raised me. My dad's like, anytime I've called someone a friend, John, he goes, because then people can depend on you. He goes, if you half-ass a friendship, they're like, oh, I can never depend on that idiot, you know. So I told Vision, I said it was half of an apology. I wrote him a letter and said, hey, I'm sorry, man. Please accept this gift as a form of an apology. And the other half was just to say thank you about all the cool shit he's given me. Because I'm like, he didn't have to go out of his way and give me all that shit. So I think Vision knows now. Visions knows now that I mean everything in good and in good intentions, you know. But plus he didn't know. Like, I think Randy talked to him and said, well, like, I guess Visions wasn't used to like talking a lot and all that. You know, Randy and me, we don't talk every day, but we talk almost at least a couple times a week, you know. Even more.
Yeah, well,
Well,
everybody's different.
and me and Randall even talk more if we're working on a project together. He'll be like, hey, Fierce, I need your approval. Like, do you like this fucking cartoon photo? And I'm like, yeah, that one's good, Randall. I'm like, get back to work, buddy. I'll get back to work on the script. You let me know. And he'll call me like, Fierce, what happens in scene 4? You know, and then we work on it. And I'm like, sounds great, Randall. Get that scene done. We'll work on the next scene in a couple of days. Blah, blah, blah. You know, so.
Yeah.
It was
So
my.
you guys are like, you're like a team, you know?
Yeah,
what I mean?
yeah.
That's your teammate.
Yeah, you know. And so I told Visions, I'm like, it's not too much, Vision. I'm like, you gave me so much shit over the years. Literally, if I count up all the shit he's given me, it's probably more than 20 things, you know? Like the last thing.
Oh, yeah. I've seen several of them.
The last thing he gave me, it was so, my mind was fucking blown. Visions, you gave me the little Bung Chung pins. Did you see that, Larry? I looked at it and I went, no fucking way. Bung to the Chung. It's going to be on my fucking backpack for life. Right there. You see it?
Yep.
They're right there, the little Bung Chung pins. So I told Visions, I'm like,
classic.
oh, it's classic Fears Man material. So I said, it's not too much, Visions, you know. So, and he seemed to like it. So I was just like, well, I'll give back to Larry whenever he comes, you know, because I try to give back to my fans as much as I can, you know.
Yeah, well, you just opened up your door to me as giving back more than I deserve. So
well, I mean, at
you're
some
funny.
point, I would like to hang out with a lot of my fans. Like, I always told Randall, I said, Randall, it'll probably never happen because I try to be realistic. I'm like, Randall, me and Randall have this discussion. Like, I don't know if I'll ever get to, like, 100,000 or 1 million. I said, if I ever did, I would love to do an epic fan meetup. Like, meet up at a movie theater or some shit and, like, pay for everybody's movie ticket or something, you know. I don't care what it would be. Just hang out with
I'm kind of like the
just hang out with a
guinea
shitload
pig,
of fans,
you know what I mean?
The what?
Yeah. Maybe after I do it, I report back and say, hey, man, this guy's real. He's legit. And then maybe everybody else will feel like, oh, yeah, man, Larry did it. So let's go see Fierce Man.
Another thing I would love to do, and I think I ran this by Randall. I said, how fucking great would it be to, like, get all, like, the core fucking guys together? Like, I mean, everybody. Like, you, Pixel, Fears, Sega, Visions, Richie, the dude. I mean, Tommy. I mean, fucking everybody, and just like meet up either at the Fears.
The town couldn't handle us, man. It
Oh,
never
shit.
could happen.
We'd be definitely getting into some
The
trouble,
town could not
man.
handle us.
We'd definitely be getting into some
Yeah.
trouble. But no, I wouldn't care where we'd meet up. But I was like, that would be an ultimate cool, like all the bros just fucking hanging out, drinking beer, going fucking ballistic, going nuts. It'd be great, man. It'd be awesome. You know?
Oh, I know it. I don't see it. I mean, I see it.
Watching
happening, you know, the
Return
way
of the
you're
Living
growing.
Dead for the 19th fucking time of my life. Hell yeah, buddy. Fucking tar man it up, you know?
Yep.
I keep forgetting. What's that
Yeah.
fucking guy's name, Larry? You've seen it. What's that fucking guy's name? Scuzz is the guy with the trench coat. Spider's the black guy saying, fuck a mile a minute. It's fuck this, fuck that. Then Trash is the lady where she's like, first I'd rip off my clothes. You know, that woman. Then the chick with the blue and pink hair. What's her name? Not
Molly
the
Ringwald?
No, not the preppy chick. You know the preppy chick that like goes out with Freddy and Freddy gets turned into a zombie at the end? Not the preppy chick. What's the chick that says to the guy with the suspenders, I hate you, but oh God, hold me, you know? Because I forget what the guy's name is with the suspenders. He's got the red suspenders on, and he's like half a geek, but like half cool. I forget his name.
I can't remember. Hell, you're the movie
know.
quote expert.
Plus, I love Return of the Living
Dead.
Dead.
Me to remember.
I forget that guy's name. I forget the girl with the pink and blue hair. And then I forget the guy where he's like, you think this is a fucking costume, man? This is a fucking way of life, motherfucker. And he gets eaten by Tar Man. I think his name is Suicide. I'm pretty sure his name is Suicide, but I can't think of the death of the other two. I can't fucking think of those. I'll have to rewatch it because I haven't watched Return of the Living Dead in a little while. All right, Larry, one last question.
Sure somebody in the chat can answer it.
One last question before you take off, buddy. Since we're talking about Return of the Living Dead, what is your favorite scene of Return of the Living Dead? Because I've got two. I can't. They're the two greatest scenes, and I swear to God, I'm not pulling a Fears classic. I just cannot pick between them. What's your favorite scene? Go.
Man, you're putting me on the spot.
Well, I didn't mean to put you on the spot. It's such a great fucking horror movie. It's so fucking good. It's like half scary, half kind of Shaun of the Dead with like comedic aspects and shit. The zombies are fucking talking.
It's been so long since I've watched it.
Oh, you gotta sit down and watch it. That's fucking great. Why haven't you not watched that? Watch it again. It's fucking amazing, dude.
I mean, unless I really like the movie, I don't. You know, that's been. When that come out, hell, it's been 30 years ago, probably.
Oh, Lord. It was, I think, late 80s, like 87, 88, something like that. It's been a while. So you're not like Fears.
They're all the same.
So you're not like Fears, like once you watch a movie, you don't rewatch it. I mean, I respect that. Some movies I have to watch, like, I've lost count how many times I've watched the original Halloween, and I've lost count how many times I've watched Ghostbusters. I think Ghostbusters I've watched...
Right.
I'm not even shitting you. The reason why I can quote that movie verbatim, I think I've watched Ghostbusters at least 1,000 times. I'm not even fucking kidding you.
Oh, I believe it.
I'm not even...
As many lines as you know and stuff. I mean, I'm surprised it's not more.
One of the best lines is, like when they're in the library, and it's before they see the ghost, and Dan Aykroyd said this in an interview. He goes, I love... long dialogue, and then the interviewer's like, well, what do you mean? He goes, I love writing like a line of dialogue that nobody else can say except for me. Like, he'll do those long ass speeches, and he's got the video camera, and you know the scene where they see the books all stacked up to the ceiling, and he's like, symmetrical book stacking, just like the Philadelphia man turbulence of 1947, and then literally everyone, I kid you not, everyone's silent for a good 5 seconds, and then Peter Venkman just looks over at Egon, and then he looks over at Ray, and he goes, you know what, guys, you're right. No human being would ever stack books like this. And then Egon kind of rolls his eyes, and then they're like, listen, you smell something? And then they fucking walk off. I fucking lose my goddamn mind every time I see that little scene. I'm like, symmetrical book stacking. What the fuck?
Well, I remember I watched the movie in theaters. I remember when the librarian turned into the ghost. I remember
that's a good scene too.
And then all of a sudden, you heard the music playing.
I've seen Ghostbusters on the big screen once. It was around Halloween time back in the day, like when I lived in Missouri, and they were doing like around Halloween time they were bringing the oldies back, like playing old movies on the big screen, and. Around Halloween, I don't know what Halloween, maybe it was like Halloween 2016, 2017. I remember I just met the community. And I remember I went, and this is before I got heavily into vlogging. I would do a vlog here and there. And I was like, oh shit. And I looked up at the screen. I was like, they're playing Back to the Future. They're playing Dawn of the Dead. They're playing Ghostbusters. And I couldn't make it to Dawn of the Dead, but I made it. So I've seen Back to the Future, all three of them on the big screen. I saw Ghostbusters on the big screen. I was like, oh, hell to the fucking yeah, man. Anyway, what's your favorite scene out of Return? What's your favorite scene out of Return of the Living Dead? I'm curious. What's your favorite scene?
I have to watch it and tell you because it wouldn't be fair to go by just.
Okay, I've got two.
What I vaguely remember.
I've got two. It's where
Ghostbusters. I like the piano part of the Ghostbusters for some reason, where he's in there.
Oh yeah.
Checking for ghosts, and he comes up the piano. He's trying to get fresh with the lady.
Oh yeah, and he's like,
I forget what he said.
Well, he starts like,
I'm sure you can tell me.
Oh yeah, I can tell. I'm about to tell you. He starts twiddling his little fingers on the piano, and he goes, "I like to do this. I like to torture him." And he goes, "That's right, boys. It's Dr. Venkman. It's Dr. Venkman." And then she's like, "What is that thing you're doing?" And he's like, "It's technical. It's one of our little toys." And then she like goes in, and he's like, "This is a lot of space. Just you?" And she's like, "Yeah." And then she's like, "You don't act like a scientist." And he's like, "Yeah, they're usually pretty stiff." And she's like, "You're more like a dumb game show host." And then he's like, "That's the kitchen." And then it goes on to the next scene. See, I told you, buddy, verbatim, motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, he did something. I remember the piano. He goes, "They hate this."
That's when he's like twiddling his little fingers on the piano, and he goes, "They hate this. I like to torture them." So yeah.
Yeah.
I have two favorite scenes out of Return of the Living Dead. I can't pick between them. Where Bert, where they call Bert back, like he's left for the day of his business. Then those two idiots like fuck with the tank, and then not Larry, Freddy's like, hey, this thing won't link well. And he goes, leak? Hell no. He goes, this thing was made by, engineers, the Army Corps of Engineers. And he hits the fucking barrel, and it fucking, like, shoots smoke right into their, like, gas, right into their fucking face. Then they're like, Bert, got a little problem. We need your help. And then Bert shows up, and he's like, you what? You opened it? You stupid moron. He goes, didn't I tell you to stay away from those goddamn tanks? And he's like, that's what we got to do. He goes, we got to destroy it. And he's like, one question, Frank. He goes, this guy's screaming in here. He goes, you sure he's a dead cadaver? And he's like, let's open the door and find out. And he's like, no, I take your word for that. And then they try and kill the guy, and he hits him right in the back of the head with a fucking pickaxe. And he's like, the brain. He goes, I hit the fucking brain. That's a great scene. That's my first favorite one. The second one is where Bert and Spider, they're like, we got to get the fuck out of here. We need it. Like, shit is hit the storm. We got to go for the cars. And they go for the cars, and then, like, Spider just goes fucking nuts. He's like, what are you doing? We can't just leave. And he's like, they would have turned the goddamn car over. Like, Spider will send help. And he's like, you fucking coward. And he's like, I said we'll send help, man. And he's like, you coward. And he's like, fuck you. And then they're, like, whizzing through the fucking graveyard, right? They almost hit, like, 2 or 3 zombies on the way out. And then he's like, all right, hang on, here we go. And they just blast their way, bust open the fucking, like gates. The gates go flying through the fucking air. The gates are destroyed. They're going down the road. They think they've made it, right, Larry? They think they're home free, right? And then, like, Spider's like, what the fuck are we gonna do, man? And then he's like, we're gonna, like, find a phone and call the cops. And then there's an army of fucking zombies coming at him, like, down the street. And he's like, oh, what the fuck? And he's like, Jesus H. Christ. And then they, like...
I don't see how you remember all that.
Because I've watched it that many times. I've watched it that many times.
I mean, I can think of bits and pieces, but
those are my two favorite
damn
scenes.
Movie.
Like hell, my last little Halloween vlog, I put that little ending of where they're driving. I put that at the end of the Halloween vlog because I love that fucking movie so much. I was like, oh, this will be a good way to end the fucking vlog. I'm like, I'll have Spider and Bert like go fucking nuts at the end of the vlog, Anyway.
Yeah, well, you know your shit, man. If you ever had an acting job, you'd not have a problem with your lines.
I've never had a problem. I've never had a problem memorizing. Anytime I did a play, like in high school, middle school, and college, they were like, "Damn, Fears, like you already memorized that dialogue." I'm like, "Yep, I'm ready to rock and roll. I'm ready to get."
I saw that Grease play that you was in when you was real young. You killed it.
Well, that one I didn't have to. I only had like 3 lines in that. I played like Kaneki.
Yeah, but you had to dance.
Yeah, I did have to dance.
You was dancing.
Yeah, I learned.
Pull that car out.
I learned all the choreography, but I played Kaneki's like best friend, the guy in the movie, the short geeky little guy in the movie that has the yellow squirt gun. That's the guy I played from the movie. And he has like 3 lines in the Grease play. He's got a lot of lines in the movie. But I was like, that's like the first time I think I acted in a... Oh, no. That was the 3rd time I acted.
He was a Thunderbird, wasn't he?
No, a T-Bird. He was a T-Bird.
T-Bird, yeah, T-Bird.
Because the girls, they're called the Pink Ladies. That's their little club. They got their little pink jackets. And then the T-Birds they got their leather jackets on. So Grease is another one of my favorite movies. I mean, it's like...
Oh, I used to love it. I used to have a girlfriend that used to watch it every day. We used to sing together and shit.
Since Fears likes a lot of nostalgic and classic stuff, I like the way they dressed in the 50s. It's very classic, it's very Americana. I love, like, you guys. I don't know if you've been watching since I bought that brown leather jacket. Like back in the day, I had an awesome brown leather jacket. I found it in Missouri, but I was like, well, I don't need it in Florida. So I said, hey, Mom, keep my brown leather jacket in case I ever move back to Missouri someday or whatever. And she's like, oh, yeah, it's in the box. And I said, I just wanted to make sure it was still in there. And then I love Converse shoes, so, I kind of like how they dressed back in the day.
The cigarette pack up in your short sleeve shirt.
Yeah, all that. I mean, I don't...
Did you ever do that?
No, I don't smoke, but, I mean, I greased...
No, I meant for, like, to dress up like it,
No, I never did that, but I greased up my hair. I mean, I had my hair... Gallons of gel. It was in my hair. super greased up whenever I did that play. I think I was 14 or 15 when I did that grease play at my church. We did it on we did it in my church sanctuary, and we built a little stage and a little set, and we did it right there. It was pretty awesome. It's pretty sweet.
I just remember that grease. I remember it stinking because when I did that movie Hoosiers, we had to get greased up and our haircut. And
See,
stuff.
I
remember
mean,
the smell of that grease was
like,
nasty.
Whenever you come to visit and we vlog it up, I want you to tell on camera, not only me but for the fans, how you landed like an extra job in that fucking movie. I've never seen Hoosiers. I've seen bits and pieces of it. So I want you to show me where you are. Can you distinctly see yourself in the background? Like, can you see yourself?
Yeah, I was in the background for one of the games, and then other game I was on the other basketball team.
That's fucking awesome, man. That's so you've got me beat. I've never been in a film.
I didn't have no lines.
I'm telling you.
But I'm in it for probably about 12 You know, it took us 4 days to get about 12 seconds of
I'm telling you, Larry,
movie footage.
You've got that beat on me. I've been in like what, a shitload of streams, a shitload of YouTube videos, and I've been in tons of plays through middle school, high school, and college, but I've never got to be in a film.
Yeah,
I've always wanted to. I've told
did.
all the fans, I don't care what it is. Like, just give me a cameo. Like, put me in The Walking Dead and have some zombie gnaw my fucking face. Have Snake Plissken blow my fucking head off. I don't care. Just give me a little, tiny little part. I don't, just, I'll be satisfied with that.
Well, see, what they did was, with the movie Hoosiers, Hoosiers is Indiana basketball. It's based on a true story.
So, I mean, that's where it's from,
There was a small-ass school, which was called Milan. They had a real small school that, it'd be like, it was David versus Goliath. No, it was a small school once. They made a movie of it, but they didn't want to pay for all the extras and stuff, so they just used all the Indiana. Whoever was in drama club and stuff at their schools could come.
So before you
ages.
go, how did you hear about it? Like, were you in high school or were you in college, and they're like, "Hey, we're doing a big ass open casting call."
In drama club.
So
they
you were
sent it all the drama club. They said, "Hey, we're filming a movie. If you guys can come up."
Nice.
We got to miss school and everything. We was up there for 4 days.
That's awesome, man. Hey, you want to?
All the basketball. None of the basketball players. They were from a small school called DePaul College.
Yeah.
In Indiana. And they weren't actors; they were real basketball players. So that's why it took so long to get. I mean,
that's awesome, dude. It's fucking awesome.
It was interesting. It was.
Now I bought. Now, Larry,
star.
listen. I bought Hoosiers. It's over there on the wall. I haven't made it yet, but I'll pop it in whenever you come and be like, "All right, Larry, show me where in this fucking movie where you are." And then later on, after you leave, I'm gonna watch the whole thing and I'll review it and be like, "Yo, guys, my friend Larry /fan is in this fucking movie, man." That's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
So, now, did they pay you?
Like
Did they pay you for being an extra? I mean, I wouldn't care. I mean,
gave us lunch. We got a free lunch.
That's good enough. That's good enough for me. I'd be like, listen, literally, if someone walked up and said, "Fears, you're gonna get to be killed by Snake Plissken, but all we can offer you is just like, we'll pay for your ticket to come to LA, but we're not going to pay you any money to be in the film," I'd be like, "Oh, fuck yeah." I'm like, "You don't even have to pay me for the fucking flight. I'll pay for my fucking flight." I'm like, "I don't give a shit." I'm like, "You tell me when to show up, I'll take off of work." I'm like, "All right, Kurt Russell, blow my fucking head off as Snake Plissken. Like, just let me dress up as like a gangster, or let me dress up as like a skinhead, or some fucking like 24th century like asshole. Like, hey, Snake Plissken, fuck you, motherfucker." And Snake's like, "Yeah, you can kiss my ass, Fears, goong," and just blow my head off. There you are.
Yeah.
I'd be satisfied.
You got your own thing going. You got Fears, man. I mean, you'll be the star. You won't be no extra bullshit. You'll be the real. I mean.
Well, listen, like, Fears Man.
Your stealing's a lot better than mine.
I'm telling you, Fears Man is a time-sensitive thing. Like, you've never seen an old dude playing a superhero. So, like, anytime someone plays a superhero, they're young. So, as much as I would want to play Fears Man and fly and be on the big screen, if I get too much older, I'll just hire some kid that looks like me when I'm young, and then I'm like, "All right, you play Fears Man, I'll play fucking Will L, or some shit." And then, of course, I'd have Randy in there somewhere, But as long as Fears Man flies across the screen, I would die a happy man. But yeah.
Yep. Well,
I
think it'll happen.
But it would be a lot.
It takes time.
It would be a lot cooler if I got to don the Fears Man suit and play Fears Man. But anyway, all right, I'm gonna let you go, Larry. I'm gonna get back to the stream. So get in there, and I'm gonna do the haul and everything. We've already been going almost 2 hours, buddy. So it looks like
I'm ready to see that new painting you got, man.
Looks like another late night stream, buddy. I was gonna make it a quick one, but I was enjoying our conversation, so I'm like, fuck it, let's just do it. You know?
Yeah. Hey. What else you got to do? You know what I mean? That's what you do, man. You're doing what you love.
That's true. Well, and
go as long as you can.
And I told Randy I should have uploaded the fucking campaign video yesterday, but I was just, dude, I was hurting from whatever that food was. They either overcooked it, undercooked it. It was fucking me up royally. I mean, the Crohn's was a flowing, and that's all I'm gonna say because I don't want to gross anyone out. But whew, it was bad. It was bad, rumbling, man, my friend.
Well, I'll bring you an extra pack of toilet paper when I come.
Do it, man. All right, I'll see you later, buddy.
All right, man.
Peace. Good old Larry. Good old Larry. Awesome. We still got 9 people. All right, let me get back to the chat. But yeah, good to talk to Larry. All right, let's see. The last thing I read was when Visions came in. So, Visions, hello. Tinder Mortal says, I don't know what you're on about, but it reminds me of the original Adult Swim intro. I'll be honest, Tinder Immortal, I don't remember what I was talking about, and I don't really remember what the Adult Swim intro was. I know they made a movie called Adult Swim, but I don't remember the intro. What's up, Richie? I'm doing a lot better, Richie. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing good, too. It's good to see you, buddy. All right. Well, let's get on to the main event, shall we? Fears went thrift shopping today, so let's check it out. The first thing, it's a biggie. It's a painting. It's a piece of artwork. I don't know where, but I'm going to find a place on my wall, and I've got some wall hangers. And I'm going to measure it and throw it on the fucking wall. So I saw it from across the way. I was at Goodwill. I was checking out, and they had a whole bunch of paintings behind the register, and I said, "Excuse me. Is that painting for sale?" She goes, "Yes, all these paintings are for sale." I went, "Great, give me that one." "How much is that one?" She goes, "Oh, that one's $9. I'm like, "Great, give me that one." So I don't know if someone painted this with a paintbrush or if someone just took a picture of it and like digitally scanned it and put it on a canvas. But as soon as I saw this, I was like, this has got to be mine. All right, check this bad boy out. It's big. It's huge. Check it out. At the movies, you know, the admission tickets, it's got movies up here. I was like, this is fucking Fears Man like no other. I'd be an idiot not to get this. It's going on the fucking wall. Hell yeah. So check that out. Let me know what you guys think. What do you think? Larry, Tinder Immortal, Spider-Man, Richie, Visions, what do you think? $9. Someone was going to throw this piece of amazing artwork away. I was like, oh no, that's not going in the garbage. I'm like, that's coming home with the Fears Man. Bam! So let me know what you guys think. Let me just set that down real quick. It's a pretty nice piece of artwork. Alright. Alright. Let's see what we got here next. So, this next piece, I cannot believe I found it, guys. Because we were talking about this the other day. Remember I was talking about Star Trek and Deep Space Nine and like Quark and shit? I found something at the Goodwill of Quarks. And I was like, no fucking way. I'm like, I was just talking about this yesterday, you know? Vision says, wow, Fears, the art collector. Well, listen, Visions, I love all types of art. You know? Like, I remember in film school, they're like, well, you got to pick one thing. I was like, no, I don't. I love all aspects of film. So I'm going to do a double major and just focus on everything. I like painting. I like drawing. I like art. I like movies. I like music. You know, all that shit. So, yeah. Visions, what did you think of the art? Did you like it? I'm just curious. Not just Visions. What did everybody think? Did everyone like it? As soon as I saw it, it said admission, movies. I was like, Fears is obsessed with movies. That's got to go on the wall Why wouldn't I get it? It's only $9. Bam, I'm fucking getting it. You know? Let's see. Dan Aykroyd says, well, all right, now everyone knows. Says it right there. Hell yeah. Anyway, this next piece I had to get. I had them wrap it because it was a little fragile. I'm walking out. It does suit me, Visions. It does suit me because you know me, buddy. I'm obsessed with movies. So I'm walking out and I see this mug from across the way. And I was like, no way. There's no way that says Quark on that fucking mug. Because we were talking about Deep Space Nine yesterday. What do I find? Watch this. And it's a big coffee mug. Look at this. Quark's Bar and Restaurant. And then says that on the back it has like one of the acquisitions. There's, I believe, 250 rules to acquisition. This is the 214 Ferengi rule of acquisition. Never begin a business transaction or negotiation on an empty stomach. So I was like, oh man. I may not like Deep Space Nine, but I did like Quark as a character because he was kind of a goofy, funny character. He ran the fucking bar. He was always getting into arguments with fucking Odo, and Odo's like, hey, Quark, fuck you. You think you're going to pull a fast one on me? No, you're an idiot. You're not going to pull a fucking fast one on me. My favorite character, though, I thought Jake Sisko was pretty cool. He was one of my favorite characters. Obviously, I liked Benjamin Sisko, but Odo was my favorite character. I thought he was so cool because he was kind of like a liquid type of guy. He was alive, but he's not really alive. He's kind of a dead type of liquid. I don't know, it was kind of... He was an alien, but he was an alien trying to portray a human form. He was one of my favorite characters. If I had to pick a second, it would probably be Quark, because he was just so funny. And then his brother, Rom, even though Rom was an idiot, and he wasn't the sharpest tool in the shed, Rom still had a big heart, so I liked Rom, too, which was Quark's brother that helped him run the bar and shit. So as soon as I saw this, I was like, I gotta get this. So that's a good find. Alright. Let's see. Richie says it, and then Vision says it suits you. Well, I mean, I try to surround myself with stuff I love. Like, that's why when I found that painting of James Bond for like $10, people were going to throw that away. I was like, someone painted that. I'm like, why would you throw that great artwork away? Plus, I love my British heritage, so I was like, oh, fuck yeah. I'm like, that's going on the wall, you know? And then as soon as I saw movies, I was like, that sums up a portion of Fierce's life. Bam! It's going on the wall. Of course, I found some movie gems. Some of these movies I've never even heard of. But anyway, I've never even heard of this one, but it looked funny. It looked funny. So there's that. 5-year engagement. Plus, check out how young Chris Pratt is in this. And he's all like doing that. So it looks like a funny comedy. I thought, you know what? I've never heard of the 5-year engagement. Never heard of it. I'm like, I'll give it a whirl. So there's that. Never heard of this one. Nick Cage is like in I guess it's a comedy / horror movie. Mom and Dad with Nick Cage and that chick. So yeah, so I can't. It's like a. It says Nick Cage and Salima Blair star in this horror / comedy about a worldwide epidemic mass hysteria where for 24 hours parents turn violent. Or I'm sorry, parents can legally turn violent against their children and kill them. It's set in the future. I guess it's like a spin-off of what's that movie where it's 24 hours of like all crimes are legal. The Purge. I guess it's like, I don't know if it's a sequel to The Purge or maybe they're making fun of The Purge. I don't know, but I've never heard of that. I was like, okay. Horror / comedy. I like horror. I like comedy. I'm like, we'll give it a go. So there was, but I've never heard of this one, so I was like, I'll give it a go. So I'd never heard of that one. This one, I'd heard of it, but I hadn't seen it yet, so I'm going to give that one a go. This one I've never heard of. This one looks like a typical 80s, 90s action movie. True Romance. I've never heard of this, but it's got Christian Slater in it, and Christian Slater was in that amazing Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves with Kevin Costner. If you've never seen that movie's fucking brilliant. Oh my god. That one's legendary. The only thing I don't like about that movie, I'll be honest, guys, is Robin Hood. Hello, he's British, so obviously he would have a British accent. Well, obviously Kevin Costner, he's a great actor, but he's not British, so he does not have a British accent. So it's an American trying to play a Brit with no British accent. But as soon as I saw this, I'm like, this looks cool. Never heard of it. I'll give it a go. So, can't wait to watch that. Vision says, I was watching the Joe Cronin Bobby Lee podcast from the other day. Bobby said that Star Trek Next Gen, The Inner Light, is the best piece of sci-fi ever made. Yes, that's another good episode, Visions. I believe The Inner Light is where Captain Picard, he gets injured. He's in a battle. And he's like negotiating a peace treaty or some shit. And I think one of the villains shoots him, and he gets a phaser blaster, like, right to the fucking chest. And Dr. Beverly Crusher's like, if we don't get him into surgery, he's gonna fucking die. We gotta do surgery now. And he falls into, this coma, into the sleep, and then there's this, what do they call it? It's like a 24th century probe, flies by the ship, and it basically scans Captain Picard and sends either his body and his soul into the probe, and then he wakes up and he's in this new land. And he's like, and he's an old man. And he's like, wait a minute, what the fuck's going on? He's like, I used to be young, now I'm an old man. And he's super old. And everybody knows him, but he's like, I don't know a single person. And then this woman comes in and says, how do you not know me? I'm your wife. We've been married for 25 years. And he's like, you're not my wife. And she's like, yes, we have children. We've lived in this village for 25 years. And he's like, I don't know what the hell you're on about. And so the longer he's in it, the longer he tries to find a way out. And eventually there's no way to get out of it, right? So eventually he just accepts it. And he just keeps getting older and older and older. And then finally, when he dies, he outgrows everybody. And basically this whole time, it was a computer simulation that recorded a civilization that died in a crazy way. I think a nuclear blast killed the whole village. But before, they knew that the explosion was coming or some shit. And they documented, well, listen, we know we're going to die, but we want people, we're going to put all this information in this probe, and anyone that interacts with this probe is going to live with us, and we're going to tell each person our story so we're never forgotten. So he lives an entire life within 23 minutes, and then when he wakes up, he's back to Captain Picard laying on the operating table. And then when he comes to, Beverly's like, oh yeah, you're fixed, you're stabilized. And then he kind of lifts up and he's like, where am I? And then everyone's like, what do you mean? You're on the Enterprise. And he's like, no, I was just somewhere else. And he goes, is this way in the future? I've been, I'm supposed to be an old man. I was 150 years old or what, And Riker looks at him and he's like, we don't know what the hell you're on about. They're all confused. And then he basically tells Riker the story, and then he's like, it must have been the probe. And then once they do more information, they're like, oh yeah, it was the fucking probe. So, Visions, that guy is right. That's a great episode. It's not my favorite episode, but it's one of my, and I believe it's a two-parter, I believe. Oh wait, it's either a two-parter or it's just a long-ass episode, where it's the start of a season. And instead of 30 minutes to an hour, because usually those Star Trek Next Gen episodes are anywhere from a half an hour to an hour, I think they made it a long episode, 2 hours. because the very first episode of season 1, the pilot is like 2 hours long, but it's so good of a pilot. It's fucking great. So, Joe Cronin is absolutely 100% right, Visions. It's really good. I guess I don't have to watch it. Oh, my bad. Well, I thought you'd already watched it, Visions. Oh, shit, my bad. I hope you're not pissed, buddy. My bad. I thought you'd already watched it. You know what, Visions? Still watch it. It's still good. I didn't tell you everything. I just kind of gave you the high points, but I thought you'd already watched it, my friend. I'm sorry. Vision says, can't go wrong with Nick Cage. That's true. I mean, he's fucking Nick Cage. He's fucking great. Nick Cage is fucking Nick Cage. At one time, Nick Cage was supposed to play Superman, and Tim Burton was supposed to direct it. They should have made that fucking film, right? It would have been fucking great. You know, that would have been a cool take. Anyway, Richie says, the movie ticket painting, hang it up on the wall and use it in the background of your live stream. Well, I mean, there's nowhere to hang it up, Richie, back here. You know, there's not much room up there. I'm thinking I'm either going to hang it up above my Chester drawer with all my underwear and my socks and stuff. You know, that wood thing in my room. There's a wall up. And there's nothing on that wall, so because it's a pretty big painting, so I thought about putting it there. Or there's a blank wall near my pantry on the other side of the kitchen. I thought about putting it there, so I'll find a spot. Oh man, True Romance is amazing. Oh, okay, so you've seen this, Visions. All right, cool. Well, I read the back and I was like, all right, this is a cool, typical 80s/90s action. Plus, Christian Slater's a great actor. He's not my favorite actor, but he's a really good actor. And it's got Patricia, I don't know how you pronounce her name, but she's been in a lot of movies. So yeah. My bad, Visions. I thought you had saw The Inner Light, so I apologize, my friend. But it's still a good episode. Watch it. It's really good. I know you're only into Star Trek a little bit, Visions, not as much as I am, but you'll still love the episode's great. I believe it's a 2-parter. I think. It's been so long. It's either a 2-parter or it's just like one of those long-ass, like, 2-hour episodes, but it's so good, dude. So good. The only thing I don't, like, agree with Joe Krogan, it's a wonderful episode, but I don't think it's the best episode. I mean, the pilot is pretty damn great, and then the last episode of Season 7 is one of my favorites, but one of my favorite episodes is Booby Trap. That's in Season 3. Booby Trap is fucking great. That's one of my favorite episodes. And then Disaster. That's in Season 5. Disaster is fucking brilliant. Oh my god, it's so good. Let's see. I think Quentin wrote that one. I have no idea if he wrote that one. I know he worked on some Star Trek shit, but I'm telling you, Visions, watch it. I didn't mean to tell you the whole plot. I thought you'd already watched it, my friend, so I apologize. But still watch it. I gave you the highlights. It's pretty damn good. Inner Light is amazing. Anyway, let's continue on. Shall we? All right. And then I got these really cool shirts. I was walking out. Speaking of Star Trek, this is quite appropriate, my friends. I saw it from across the way, and I was like, ooh, Spock! And then I found this. So, good old Spock on a t-shirt. Hell yeah. Oh, you were talking about True Romance. I was like, I don't know if Quentin Tarantino worked on Star Trek, but I'm like, if he did, then right on. So, hang on. He wrote this. Let's see. Well, they've got a sticker on it. Let me see if I can take this sticker off and see who wrote it. It was made in 2009. Okay, so it's not that old. Oh yeah, written by Quentin Tarantino, and it was directed by Tony Scott, whoever the hell that is. Well, I know it's going to be good now. Quentin fucking Tarantino. Hell yeah, motherfucker. Oh, yeah. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Cannot wait to watch that. So, yeah, on the way out, I found this Spock Live long and prosper, motherfuckers. Oh, yeah. So I may wash this tonight and wear it tomorrow because it's that fucking great. So, yeah. All right. And then I just thought this other one was pretty cool. It's got a very good message. Instead of fighting, stand together. Stand together. Awesome. If people stood together more instead of all this negative bullshit online, the world would be a lot better off. I'm just saying. Just saying. Anyway. Alright, next. Alright, this next thing I bought, I only did it for historical accuracy and sentimental reasons. I've already read this book a million times, but it's never been in my collection, but it was one of my favorite books growing up as a kid. So I hope the trolls don't crucify my fucking life when you guys see this book, because this book is made for little kids, but I loved it as a little kid, and it wasn't in my fucking, like, book collection. I was like, well, it was one of my favorite books as a kid. Maybe one day if I have kids, I can pull it out of my bookshelf and read it to my son or my daughter or whoever I end up marrying, and da-da-da-da-da. So, it's an oldie, but it's a goodie, and it's a classic. I'm talking about some Green Eggs and Ham. Oh, yeah. A good one. It was one of my favorite books growing up. I'd say my 3 favorite books growing up was Green Eggs and Ham, How the Grinch Stole Christmas, and Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. Those are 3 classics. I still have my original Grinch, because I've read it to you guys a couple of times. And back in Missouri, I have my original Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs book. It's somewhere in storage, but I've still got it. So this is the only one I didn't have because I never had this as a kid. I would just always read it when I was in school. My school had an awesome library, and so whenever it was reading time, I don't know if you guys remember that back in elementary or middle school, there was reading time, or at least my school did it. They said they set aside a portion of reading time where you would just go to the library and you could just read books for like an hour. And I would just always go and get this, read it over and over and over again, and then I would read other books, but this was one of my favorites. So, I got it for sentimental reasons. Alright, next. Fear's got a new watch. I've got like, what, 4 or 5 watches now, but I just like the silver one, so let's open this up, shall we? So you get like this little beer opener thing, and then I guess this is like a chain, and then I got this really cool silver watch. So I'll probably be wearing it in one of the next vlogs, probably. Anyway, all right, bam! Got a new shirt. Hey ladies, kiss me now. Not tomorrow, now. I'm not asking for much, people. You know, come on. Come on. I need me a lady. I need me a lady. All right, there it is. And then I hadn't bought any shorts in quite a while, so I got myself some new shorts. So I thought these were pretty cool. I got some shorts. So there's that. And then I got my mom a Thinking of You card because I really miss my mom. I know she's going through a lot of shit. So before I go to bed, I'm going to write this. And tomorrow, when I go check the fan mail, because I didn't check it today, but I'm going to check the fan mail tomorrow. By the way, if you want to send Fierce fan mail, I want to hear from my fans, you guys. So the address is in the description. I'd love to hear from my fans. Write me a letter. Send me whatever you want. Fierce will respond. Within reason. Don't be sending me crazy shit, but within reason, send me something. I will respond. And then I got this stuff from Walmart. And then I've heard of this movie, but I've never seen it, so it's classic 80s. I thought I would give it a whirl. I do like Patrick Swayze. I thought he was a cool actor. One of his greatest performances was in Ghost. That's a good fucking movie. But I've never seen Dirty Dancing. So I thought I would give it a whirl. I don't know if it's a comedy. It looks like a comedy slash drama. I don't know, but we'll see. I've heard of it. I've just never seen it. So it was only like $9 at Walmart. So I was like, all right, that's a good deal. Bada bing, bada boom. Anyway, that is the haul, my friends. Oh, wait. And then I got some more nerdy soap. All right. There it is. There it is. So all in all, pretty good haul. I think the best two things I got was the painting and then the Deep Space Nine cork mug. Because I was like, this has to be fate or fucking destiny or whatever. Because I was like, I was just fucking talking about that shit yesterday. I'm leaving Goodwill, and I'm like, no way is there fucking cork over there on that mug. Come to find out, it's a fucking cork mug. I was like, holy shit. Got Deep Space Nine on the back. So, yak off, eat your fucking heart off. Eat your heart out, motherfucker. So there it is. Because I know he'd probably have a fucking heart on because he loves fucking Deep Space Nine. I like Deep Space Nine a little bit, but not as much as TNG. Next gen, all the way, motherfucker. It's all about Data. It's all about Captain Picard. Oh, yeah. It's all about Jim fucking Kirk from the original. It's all about Spock. McCoy, he's all right. Scotty, he's awesome, dude. Scotty's the fucking man, you know? Anyway. You know what, Visions? I don't mean to bring you up again, but this made me think of something. You were laughing your ass off. Remember that fucking video I sent you? I recorded something of like the Enterprise like exploding, and I was like, no! And then you wrote back, Fears, this is one of the greatest things I've ever seen in Star Trek. You were like trolling, but like in a funny way. You're like, Fears, I don't like fucking Star Trek, but this video that you made me of the ship blowing up, and you going, no! You were fucking losing your mind. I almost forgot about that. I need to find that video because I need to put that on my TikTok. Because that was a funny video. It's like they're like in a feedback loop. Like, and they're trying to get out of the loop. And every time they don't get out of the loop, it resets it to like them moments before the ship blowing up or some bullshit. And then finally, after the ship blows up like 10 fucking times, right? It blows up like 10 fucking times. Data finally figures out, he's like, well, we keep taking Riker's suggestion. I'm sorry. Data realizes everyone's always taking my suggestion. What if my suggestion's not the right fucking one because we keep blowing up? So he takes Riker's suggestion, and they finally got out of the loop. But that's a good episode, too. I forgot the name. I think that one's called Cause and Effect. I think. That one's a good one. But one day I was just bored. I was like, oh, Mike, Visions will get a kick out of this. I don't know if you remember that video, Visions, but that was pretty funny. All right, let's continue on. So, if you guys don't know, Fears has been living in Florida for the past 6 years. And my friend Sean texted me, was like, hey, Fears, how's the vacation? I was like, oh, yeah, Sean, the vacation's been going on. He goes, hey, Fears, I know you're not coming back to work until next Monday. And I was like, yeah, I still got a couple more days, buddy. And he was like, well, I got another suggestion for you. I was like, all right, lay it on me, brother. And he was like, you know, you've been living in Florida for like 6 years now. I was like, this is true. He's like, has anyone ever asked you these questions? And he sent me this link. And basically, this is like the top 25 questions that people ask Floridians. And he's like, Fears, have you ever seen this? I was like, nope. He goes, answer these questions on your stream. I went, all right, fuck it. I'm like, I'll do it. So these are the top 25 questions that people ask Floridians. Because now I guess I'm considered a Floridian because I've been here 6 years. So it says, number 1, do you go to Disney every weekend? False, I don't. I try to go as often as I can, but not every weekend. I think if I went every weekend, I would get sick of it. Is there lots of lizards in Florida? Yes. There's these little tiny lizards. As soon as you walk out of your apartment, they're walking around everywhere. They're tiny little gray and black little lizards. So yeah, there's a lot of them. Have you ever seen an alligator in a swimming pool? Yes and no. I've seen an alligator by our swimming pool, but not in it. And they had to call the, what is it, the animal pet control and like, remove the alligator. But yeah, so I've seen it, but not in the pool. I've seen it by the pool. Do you spend every day on the beach? Oh God, I wish, but no. It's been a while since I went to the beach, but I do enjoy the beach, but I'm not at the beach every day. Where do you go for spring break since you live in Florida? Nowhere. I stay right here because spring break's more like a college thing, and I'm not in college anymore, and I went to many spring breaks and got wasted and got drunk and did all that shit like when I was in my early 20s, so I've kind of outgrown that shit. So yeah. Does it ever stop raining in Florida? Oh yeah. It rains a lot, but it does stop. Number 7. The forecast is for a Category 2 hurricane. Why aren't you more upset? Because we've been through so many hurricanes, so I think people are used to it. So yeah. Number 8. The forecast for a hurricane is a Category 5. Can we freak out now? That would be bad. I don't think I've never went through a Category 5. I don't think, but I went through some hurricanes since I've lived here. Not too bad though. Why is it so hot in Florida? It's fucking Florida. I mean, people move here for the heat. I know I sure did. I couldn't stand how cold it was in Missouri. How do you survive the humidity? Easy. Sometimes it's too hot. I just stay in my apartment and cool the hell off. Easy. Number 11. Do you ever get sick of the paradise weather? Nope. Because I've gotten sick and tired of the cold. I would rather be hot and chill by the pool and swim in the ocean. And yeah. I'll probably never move back to Florida. Unless like my mom really needs my help or, it's a family crisis or something, but I moved for the weather. And for the job, too. Let's see. Where does all the dirt on my car come from in Florida? Well, simple. There's these little tiny black bugs that are always flying around. That's why I try to get my car washed at least once every 2 weeks, because there's these black little bugs flying around that accumulate like in the swamps. And then they leave the swamps, and then I don't know why they're attracted to people's car, maybe because of the movement, and they just splatter across, the front of people's cars, and it sucks. So, that part of it sucks. Are Florida oranges really as good as they say? Yes. As soon as me and my mom got to the state line of Florida, my mom's like, well, John, we got to stop in the gift shop and check out the orange juice and check out, and I grabbed a whole bunch of brochures because I knew I was going to be doing some vlogging, when I got here. So I took a sip of that orange juice, and I was like, holy shit, this stuff is good. So yeah, it was pretty damn good. All right, 14. Isn't Florida just a bunch of old people? Yes and no. Yes and no. It's half and half. There's a lot of young people here. There's a lot of middle-aged people like me. And there's a lot of old people. But I mean, I don't care if there's a lot of old people. I'm like, they've worked their ass off. Let them enjoy life. They're 80, 90. They've earned a rest. They've retired. Go golf it up. Take a million naps. Enjoy the beach. Hang out with your old lady. Do whatever the hell you want because you've earned the break. Who cares? They've earned it, my friends. They've earned it. All right. Number 15. Is anyone actually from Florida, or is it just other people moving to Florida? No, I've met people that are actually, whenever I met Casey, she was born and raised in, no, wait, I'm sorry. She was born in Iowa, but then I think she moved to Florida like when she was like 2, so she's almost lived here in her entire life, so yeah. What part of Florida are you? Are you in the southern part or northern part? I'm kind of, Orlando's kind of smack dab in the middle, so I'm in the middle of, Florida. I've only went to Miami a couple times. When I was dating Casey, Jacksonville's like way the fuck out there. And whenever I was dating Casey, I don't know if all of her family's from Jacksonville, but I know her dad lives up there, and her mom used to live up there, and now her mom lives somewhere else, but, because me and Casey, we're still friends. We still talk every once in a while, but, yeah. Why are Floridians the worst drivers in the world? I don't know, but they're fucking nuts. When you figure that out, you let me know. Yeah. Oh, man. I didn't want to bring this up, but Fears has had some road rage. Nothing that I ever did. I'm actually a good driver. I've definitely called a couple of Floridians fucking idiots. What the fuck are you doing? You almost hit the Fears mobile. I'm going to get out and fucking hit you right up inside your fucking head. Because these people do not know how to drive. And they don't have any fucking patience. They can't wait 1 fucking minute. So, it hasn't happened much, but I think Fears has had road rage in Florida the whole 6 years like 3 times. But for good reason, because the people that almost crashed into me were fucking morons. So, I'm like, get some patience, learn how to fucking drive. That's why you take your driver's test. Calm down, you'll get where you're going. Just have some patience. They won't, though. But yes, it's correct. Floridians are the worst fucking drivers of all time. They suck. How do you drive in all this rain? You just do. You just deal with it, you know? You just deal with it, and I have no problem driving through weather, because in Missouri, you get all types of weather, so I've already drove through everything. Snow, blizzard, ice storms, rain, sunshine, you know, pretty much Missouri, I've drove through every single intense wind. I've driven through it all. All right, number 19. Do you get sick of the tolls, paying the tolls? Well, guess what? Fears avoids the tolls because on my GPS, there's a little button that you push and it says avoid tolls. So I just drive around them. So I've never paid a toll ever in my life. Fears beat the fucking system. So there it is. Again, getting all those fucking deals. And there it is. Oh, you have to pay toll? No, I do not. Fuck you. I'm not paying that toll. Schnunk all the way around. Peace, deuce. Bye-bye. Later, Richie. See you later, buddy. Take care, my friend. God bless, brother. Are you a Dolphins fan? I'll be honest. Fears is not... I don't mind football. I'm more of a soccer, hockey, and baseball fan. So I've watched a few Gators games and Dolphins games on television, but I never actually went to an actual, game. I've just watched it on television, so... Not really a fan. I've seen a couple of games. Football is more fun to play. Like when I was in high school, I played football. It was more fun to watch it. Unless you watch it in person on the TV, it's kind of boring. So, I hope someone's calling me. It's probably Larry. Oh no, it is Lord Randall. Lord Randall. Lord Randall. Lord Randall.
Lord Fear.
How art is thou?
Fears,
How art is... Randall, I'm streaming right now.
Oh, okay. I just want to show you something.
Okay, show it to me. They can't see it.
Okay. So, do me a favor, Fears. I want you to count with me. All right?
Okay.
Can you count with me?
Yeah.
All right. What is that?
5.
All right.
Okay.
And
$5.
And what is that?
5. That makes $10. 5 and 5 makes $10.
All right. And then that right there.
Another 5. That makes $15.
All right. And the last one I get, it's not much, but it's about
Holy shit, Randall! $100. Damn, you...
And $15. This is not a fake dollar bill, dude.
I never said it was a fake $100. You, dude, you fucking cleaned up like no other. I was
Best night ever.
Randall, I'm telling you, I was telling the fans when I first started the stream.
Hold on, Mom, I'm streaming.
Randall, I was telling the fans, so if the trolls think I'm lying about this, they can go fuck themselves. I said this at the beginning of the stream. I said, Randall, one night had a good night, $89. Was it $88 or $89?
My best night is $104.
No, I'm saying that recent night you told me about, it was
86.
Yeah, so, all right, I got close, so it was 86. And I told everybody in the stream, like, 86? That's a pretty good night. I said, but Randall, has not had a good night in 2 days. I said, hopefully, he's going to a new bar that he hasn't went to in quite a long time. I didn't tell him the name of it, Randall. I said, I hope Randy has a better night tonight. And guess what, my friends? Randall made $115.
Yes.
All right, Randall. So
Making that moolah.
you're doing.
Yeah.
That was good, Randall. Man, Randall is going nuts. So, Randall, you got to tell me the story. What happened? So you get there. Was there shitloads of people? Like, did one person just tip you that, or did?
Well, I went to the first bar. And,
Okay.
I went in the back room, and there was a guy. There was like a 50-year-old lady.
Randall, what am I drinking out of?
A guy and a 50-year-old guy, and I did magic for them. And
Randall,
I was just wowing the shit out of them.
What am I drinking out of?
Look at that good cup. I like that.
Randall, what am I drinking out of?
I don't know. Looks like
Is this the limited edition Randall mug that Lord Visions made? Ha 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 ha! That's right. Randall, did you give the mug to your mom? Did she love it?
Yeah.
Did she love it, my friend?
She loved it. Yeah.
Good. I'm glad that your mom liked it.
I made $15 at the first place, and I felt kind of sleepy, and I was like, well, Mom wants to go to the other place, and I'll go to the other place.
So
I went there.
so let me tell the fans. So he goes to the first bar. I thought you only went to one bar, but Randy went to 2 bars. So first bar did all right, $15. All right, go for it.
And then I went to the second bar, and I don't even remember who this guy is, but he goes up and he goes, Randy. And I was like, yes, sir. He goes, look, my friend is having a birthday. You have to do a trick for him. And I was like, well, if I have to do a trick, then I have to do a trick. There's no two ways about it. I got to do the trick.
I mean, you got to do it.
So I went over. I did some tricks for them. Blew them out of the water.
Nice.
They were freaking out. And then one guy turns to the other guy and he goes, dude, you got that 100? And we're like, holy shit.
Wow.
And he took the 100, put it in my hand.
All right, Randy, here's what you do with that $100 bill. You find a lady, you get a little wine, you get a little cheese, she puts a strap on you, a little reach around, a little hanky-panky. One thing leads to another, you guys get butt naked, and then you're like, doing each other in the fucking ocean. What do you think?
No, not in the ocean.
Why not in the ocean?
The ocean's dirty, dude.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true, Randall.
Take her in the shower, hose her down with baby oil.
Wow!
Wax her up. Yeah, get her all juicy. Yeah, that'll do it.
Randall, did you just say oil her down and get her juicy, my friend?
Yeah.
Well, there it is, my friend.
Why wouldn't it be there, my friend?
Well, that's true. See, now you're getting it, Randall. Now you're getting it.
I looked up that fucking hat that you were wearing. Do you know how much that hat is?
This one?
Yeah.
I bought it cheap.
I looked on WaltDisney.com. That is a $44 hat, my friend.
This one?
That is an expensive as shit hat.
Well, guess what? The fears.
I was gonna get it and surprise you, but I'm like, I'm not paying $44 for a fucking baseball cap.
Well, it's a good thing that I got it super cheap at a Star Wars convention. I bought it off of someone's table for like 10.
You got a good deal.
Like 10 or $12, because
that hat is on WaltDisney.com. That hat is like $44. It's $43 and like 92 cents and shit.
Well, Rando, we've been best friends for a while. Never in God's green earth would I ever pay $44 to $50 for a hat.
Yeah, for a baseball cap? Are you kidding? It better be made out of gold for that.
I would look at them and go, I would bend over and you can lick Fears' ass crack. I would never buy it. That's just too much.
I would never pay $44.
Never.
I mean, no offense, I would never pay $44 for that hat.
Never.
There are some hats that I would pay $44, but that hat, no, not
Randall, the most I've ever paid for a hat.
That's a baseball cap.
The most I've ever paid for a hat was that Indiana Jones hat, and it wasn't even the one that I wanted. That one's okay. That one was $50. I'm waiting. I've already bought the second Indiana Jones hat. It's taken them forever to ship it to my house. I don't know where the fuck it is. I wrote them back and said, hey, I paid for this like around Christmas time. And they said, yeah, we're backed up with orders. Don't worry.
Did you get it off of Amazon? Where'd you get it?
I bought it off their website, So I wrote them.
IndianaJones.com?
No. It's a different. Remember that guy in the vlog gave me their card?
Yeah.
and he said, "We don't have any in the store, but here's my business card. Ordered off the fucking website." It was on the Disney property. I went to the Disney Springs hat store. It's in the vlog. Remember that vlog I made? I went all the way there, and the guy's like, "Oh shit, sorry, like we don't have any left in the store." He said, "But here's my business card. Ordered off the fucking website." So I wrote that guy like a week or two ago and said, "Don't worry, we're still working on orders. We're backed up, between the Christmas orders. You'll get your hat. It just may take some time." I was like, "All right." I'm like, I paid for it. I think that one was like $55. So that's probably the most I've ever paid for a hat. But that one's gonna be awesome because it's an authentic Indiana Jones hat.
Yep.
But for this hat, never in a million billion years would I ever pay $45 for that shiat.
Okay, well, I am going to go. I will, I just want to see what Mom wants, and I will be back.
Randall, do you want to, I'm on
I'll pop in the chat.
Well, do you want to just stay here and chat for a little while? Because,
no, I want to see what she wants.
All right, well, if you want to call back and be in the show, call me back on my phone.
All right, talk to you later, bye.
All right, peace out, buddy. Congrats. Dude, $115. Hell yeah, Randall. What a great night for Randall. Money, money, money. Money, money, money. Awesome. That is a good night. That is a really good night. Let's see. Vision says, karaoke tip master. Hell yeah, right, Visions? Holy shit, $115. Way to go, Randall. Randall turning tricks for hundreds. Hell yeah, Visions, right? Dude. Oh, I wanted to ask you something, Visions. I'm not calling you a liar. I looked at that photo. You said you wouldn't, waste chicken, right? I looked at that photo. I think I could see some sauce dripping down the screen. I don't know if you just took some chicken and just, for the meme, placed it on your computer. Did you put it on a computer or did you put it on a television? I'm not saying, because you said you wouldn't waste chicken, but I looked in the photo and it looked like some sauce was dripping down. I'm not even kidding. Maybe I'm just seeing things. I'm just curious, buddy. But either way, I thought that meme was fucking hilarious. I saved the meme. I hope you don't mind, because I have a folder for every meme. The only ones I haven't saved are, obviously the bad ones. The Nazi, Fierce fucking Pumpkins, and all other bullshit. But all the ones that are, really funny and harmless, I've saved all those in a meme album on my Facebook. So I was like, oh, this one's going in the album. I haven't uploaded it yet. But I was like, that one's funny. I'm like, that one's got to go in the album. I'm just curious. But, yes, Visions is correct. Randy is the goddamn tip master. I don't mean to take the Lord's name in vain, but $115? That's a fucking great night. Holy shit, that's fucking amazing. I thought, Randall was saying, all right, 5, 10, 15, 20. I was like, all right, Randall probably made like $25. All of a sudden, he busts out the 100. And I'm like, damn, $115. Nice, buddy. Nice. All right, let's get back to the questions. You don't have to answer it, Visions, if you don't want to. I was just curious, buddy. I was just wondering. All right, where do we leave off? Let's see. We were on question 21. Does everyone in Arizona wear open toe shoes or flip-flops? I'll be honest. I wear flip-flops occasionally whenever I'm vlogging, if it's a really hot day, and I've worn flip-flops once or twice to the theme parks. And anytime I went to the beach, I wear flip-flops, and I wear flip-flops whenever I go swimming at the pool. But besides that, I always wear shoes anywhere else I go, But, yeah, I occasionally bust on the flip-flops every once in a while. 22. Does everyone in Florida that owns a house owns a pool connecting to it? Not necessarily. But a lot of people own pools down here. A lot. Definitely a lot. All right. Continuing on. Does everyone in Florida love baseball? Well, I can't speak for everyone in Florida, but I love baseball. It's the all-American pastime. Does everybody vote in Florida? Again, That's none of my business. I'm sure a lot of people vote. I'm sure not everybody people vote in Florida, but yeah. All right, and then the 25th question is, have you ever seen a rocket launch? I've seen it launched on, I've never been to Cape Canaveral or shit like that. I've always wanted to because I've loved space and space travel and NASA and all that stuff ever since I was 5 years old. Fears, I would be scared shitless, but I've told you guys this before. The first YouTuber in space. How fucking great would that be? I would do it in a heartbeat. All the trolls were like, Fears, you would never go up. Bullshit. That is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I would be vlogging. I probably wouldn't even go to sleep. Like the whole 4 days I was in space. I would just take my dad's, GoPro, and I would be vlogging from dusk till fucking dawn every single day, because that would be the most legendary footage I'd ever get. I would call my mom up and have her make a Fears Man costume, and I would push my feet off against one of the sides of the ship and just do one of these and fucking, because there's no gravity in space, and just fucking fly right through the air, and someone would film me flying through the air as fucking Fears Man. You know that would happen. It would fucking happen. It's fucking happening if I ever go up there. So it would happen. But no, I've never seen a rocket launch in real life. I've seen it on the television, though. So maybe one day. Maybe one day, my friends. It is something definitely on my bucket list. Let's see. Christmas must really suck in Florida, right? That's question number 26. Well, I thought it was questions 1 through 25, but I guess they got more on this website. But it said 25. I guess oh, wait. There's a button that says part 2. Well, I'll do part 2. Right on. Let me click it. Not necessarily. Christmas does not suck. Christmas is what you make of it. And any Christmas I've had down here is pretty good, I do miss my family sometimes. That's why next year I'm going to go visit my family for Christmas. What's the fishing like in Florida? I'll be honest, I have not went fishing since I was like... The last time I went fishing, I was like 23, 24, and I was with my buddy Eric. He was working down here, and before I went off to film school, I came down here to visit him to see how he was doing, and we went fishing one day. And as far as I can remember, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Randall says, answer your fucking phone. Oh, well, shit, I didn't know that you called me. I didn't hear my phone go off, Randall. Hello?
Fears, answer your fucking phone.
Hello? Welcome to Habib's Chicken. Hello?
Habib's Chicken.
Habib has the best chicken.
Hold on. Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Because you got your freaking answering machine on.
Oh, sorry, buddy. Well, my phone did not go off.
All right, answer question 28. I put it in the chat.
Well, here, you can help me answer some, Randall.
No, read the one that I picked out for you.
Oh, shit, Randall. Who has the better prostitutes? Missouri or... I wouldn't know. I've never had a prostitute.
Oh, all right.
I've never had a prostitute, Randall, so I wouldn't know. So I'm not the person to ask that question,
Yeah.
No.
Question 28. All right.
Never had a need to, Randall, Even though Fears hasn't had any action.
I know, I'm just messing.
I'll be honest, Randall. Fears is getting antsy. I haven't had any action in fucking 5 years, buddy.
Yeah.
Randall.
I thought it was 2020.
No, remember, me and Casey met in May of 2019, and we dated all the way till the middle of November of 2019. And then for whatever reason, we both just decided to call it off.
Let's be honest here. You were too much of a man for Casey. So
I mean,
let her go. You were like, Casey, I'm awesome, I'm the greatest, I'm the baddest, I'm the prettiest.
Randall, I don't know about all that.
I'm just too good. I'm just too good, so.
Randall, come on, hang this up and come on as a video, because I can barely hear you. You were a lot louder when you're on the video. Come back on a video, buddy. That was pretty funny. I was like, Randall, I don't know about all that, but... I mean, I'm honored to be Casey's friend still, you know. I mean, but she's got her own life now, and, you know, it is what it is. And I'm happy for her. I really am. There's no bitterness, you know. Not at all. All right, let me call Randall back. I love my new phone, by the way, guys. Even though it's not 2015, it smokes my iPhone 6 out of the fucking water. I hated that fucking phone. I used that phone so much, it was fucking falling apart. Randall! Randall!
Yeah. You're like, Casey, look, you're a great.
Randall, do you realize what I was doing? I was doing the Ernest P. Worrell fucking classic look. He had his buck teeth over his fucking mouth. Like,
you know, I was watching The Importance of Being Earnest, and I was very let down. Ernest is nowhere in that movie.
Randall,
Ernest is nowhere.
Jim Varney did not let anyone... The only thing that sucks about Jim Varney is that he died. And you know why he died? Because he smoked like a fucking chimney.
Like a chimney?
Yeah, he smoked like 9 packs a day. No wonder he fucking died. But fucking Ernest is amazing.
That's too little. You got to bump it up. You got to do 16 packs a day.
Oh, bullshit, Randall. Whatever. Randall, everybody likes Ernest.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever been to Florida toy shows and expos?
Yes, I have, Randall. Many times.
Oh, nuts.
Many times. I know, it's a big mystery, right, Randall?
I knew that.
It's a big mystery. Of course I've been to Florida toy shows and expos. Not once, not twice, maybe over 100 fucking times over the course of 6 years.
Why do they call Castle Grayskull when it is really green?
What?
It's a mystery beyond time.
Well, no, that's not right, Randall. In the television show, it was a gray rock. The toy was a green plastic Castle Grayskull castle, or whatever you want to call it. Castle Grayskull! Thank the sorceress you're alive, you know. Randall, have you ever seen that shit garbage, like, Masters of the Universe movie with Dolph Lundgren? It's
the
so...
movie was great.
But no, come on, be honest, Randall. It's so shitty.
Had Courtney Cox in it.
I mean, she's pretty hot. I'll give you that. But it was so shitty, it's great. And then it had that guy...
No, it was great. It was just great.
Randall...
great directing, great special effects.
Randall, it had that guy from Voyager, the guy that plays Tom Paris from Voyager. What's that guy's name? The guy that played...
Tom Paris.
No, that's his... That's the...
John McClane is his name.
Whatever, Randall. You know who I'm talking about. It had that guy from Voyager, the guy that played Tom Paris from Voyager. He played Courtney Cox's, like, stud muffin boyfriend, like, yeah, I'm in a band. I got a fucking... He
had 3 names. Robert Duncan McNeil.
Is that really his real name?
Yeah.
Okay. But no, he played, like...
I think he should have played Johnny Cage.
Randall, he played, like, this 80s slick magician... I'm sorry, not magician. This 80s slick musician guy... You know, macking on...
You better get your magician straight.
Macking on Courtney Cox, you know. And he had the curly 80s wavy...
I think the real question is, why wouldn't you mack on Courtney Cox? Answer, because you're macking on Nev Campbell. Oh!
Well, Nev Campbell... Randall, don't even go there. Nev Campbell is way hotter than Courtney Cox. Come on.
No.
Oh, bullshit, Randall. Bullshit. And listen, guys, I'm not... They're both fucking hot. I'd date...
Are they both fucking hot?
They are both. Are you kidding me, Randall? I'd date Courtney Cox.
I don't know.
Courtney Cox is fucking hot. Nev Campbell's fucking hot.
I would kick them both out of bed.
Bullshit, Randall. You are so full of crap.
I'd kick them to the curb, make them do the walk of shame. Yeah.
Wow! Damn. Oh, Randall, it's all coming out now, my friend.
Yeah, the gloves are off. Gloves are off.
Yeah. Visions, are you hearing this shit? Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Fucking hilarious. Oh, Randall, speaking of Visions, Vision says, karaoke tip master. That's what he called you. And then he said, Randy turning those tricks into $100 bills. Oh, yeah.
Into hundos, yeah.
Randall, I'm impressed. Like while you were gone, I told the fans, I'm not lying, so you can run it back. I was like, all right, Randy said $5, and then another $5, that makes $10, another $5, That makes 10, 15. All right, Randall made around 25, 30 bucks. The minute you pulled out that fucking 100, I was like, holy shit. No way. Randall, is that your best night ever of all time?
Yes. Yes.
So what was the total? 115, right?
115. Yeah.
Okay, so Randall, your goal for next year is to beat 115. That's your goal. Like I know you said every year you've got a certain amount of money you like to make and crush your goal. There's 2 goals that I want you to crush next year. One.
Why can't I crush that this year?
Well, I mean,
more this year.
Randall, if you can crush it this year, go for it. But if you can't do it next year, make more money as a total, and then make more money in one night.
Don't tell me what to do, Fizz. Don't tell me.
I'm not telling you.
I'm not.
Oh, I thought you were pissed for a second. I was like, oh shit, Randall. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just as a friend and as your best buddy. That's fucking awesome, man. I'm proud of you, man. That's fucking sweet, dude.
Yeah, I did a bang-up job. I did pretty good, yeah. I'm
very proud of you. So, Randall, I was telling the fans, in 2 days, that fucking campaign video has got almost, I checked. It's when you and me checked it a few hours ago, it was at 700 plus something. Now I checked.
740.
Yeah, now I checked it at the beginning of the stream, and it was at 800 and whatever it was, 23 views.
Oh my god. I think 2024 is going to be my year, Ferris. I really do.
I hope so, Randall. We need to get you monetized, man. You need to be making money on the side on YouTube like I am, and you need to be making money on the fucking
my subscribers are getting jacked up.
Why wouldn't they? You're a good editor. You're a good content maker, man.
Yeah. This is all true.
Randall, and I was telling the fans, I really appreciate. I hate when the trolls are like, "You don't appreciate Randall." That's bullshit. I appreciate you so much, buddy.
You don't appreciate me at all, Fizz. Fuck you. No, just kidding.
That was pretty funny, Randall. That was pretty funny. Randall makes me laugh. That's one of the reasons why I love you, buddy. I mean, I love you as a brother because we've been through thick and thin. But Randall, you got that dark humor, man. I love it. I love it.
Yep. So that is 215 for this month, my friend, and the month is not even over.
Dude, Randall, tomorrow get some more fucking money. Go nuts. Do it, man. Make that money.
Yep, tomorrow is a karaoke night, so yep.
Randall, speaking of Castle Grayskull, I was wearing Jeff's fucking shirt from his convention. Florida Toys and Expos. Is that why you brought it up?
No.
Well, I was just making sure. I was like, I am wearing the fucking shirt.
Yes, that is why I brought it up, yeah.
Okay. Randall, so let me ask you something. And then we'll get back to the Florida questions. Randall, you've never done a 24-hour stream, right? Last night I made a very crappy attempt. I only made it for 4 hours and 36 minutes or some shit. I know.
The longest stream I've had is 4 hours. 4 hours.
Okay, so we're neck and neck. Because I was telling the fans, and I couldn't remember, and I didn't want the trolls saying, "Oh, Fierce is a fucking liar." I know for a fact that when everybody thought Matman was normal, boy, were we wrong. I know he did a 24-hour stream, I believe. Then I know for a fact Carrie did many 24-hour streams because that's all.
Is Carrie still with us?
Yes.
Oh,
Joey and a bunch of other idiots were like, "Oh, Carrie died." I'm like, "You guys are so full of crap." And I asked someone, I'm like, "Is that really true?" I'm like, "Because if it's true, even though Carrie was manic and we didn't always agree, I'm like, I feel bad if she died, And I was gonna give her family condolences, but no, I think she's taking a break from YouTube and I guess getting her life together, but she's not dead. So yeah. So she did. So Matman, I think, did a couple of 24-hour live streams because I couldn't remember who did a 24-hour live stream. So I know he did it at one time, Matman. Carrie did a few. Sega's done one. Has Richie done one? I think he has. Because he did some sleep streams and shit, But has he ever done a 24-hour live stream, Richie? Randall? Oh shit, I think Randall froze on me. Oh shit, you bastard. Randall, you're good at that. I thought you had told. Randall was like this. Randall, you hadn't got me in a while, and then you didn't move. And so I was like, is Randall...
I've been having a good day all day. I mean, even before I left,
you know what,
like,
Randall, you haven't got me.
You're in a really good mood.
Randall, you haven't got me. I'm in
a really good mood now.
Well, fuck yeah, you made $115, so who wouldn't be? No, I'm proud of you, buddy.
And I'm doing the thing that I love.
Absolutely, Randall. Do it. Go nuts. I'm saying, tomorrow, get on some more fucking money. Go back to that same bar and go, all right, give me some more money, motherfuckers. Do it. Make the money.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm proud of you, my friend. I really am.
Yeah.
So, Randall, I've had a great day too. I really have. It's been a pretty good day so far. But you must be having a good day because you haven't been able to trick me for a while. You know, because normally I can tell when I'm like, Randall, you're so full of shit. Your screen is not frozen. But that was like you're like that for a whole 30 seconds, and I was like, this one may be true. So yeah. Anyway. But no, Randall, back to my question. So at one point, Mattman did do a 24-hour live stream. Yeah. Then Carrie.
You know, Mattman actually worked on The Dark Knight. Did you see that?
No, he didn't.
Yeah, The Dark Knight.
Randall, no, he didn't.
And the MMA holes were in it too, and a few of the other people.
I have nothing against the MMA holes. You know,
MMA holes are great. What are you talking about?
Well, for a while, me and them were at odds because they fucked me over and made some stupid ass video. But then they went, "All right, Fears, you want to be left alone?" And they left me alone. You know. So.
Well, they challenged you to a throwdown, and you're like, "No, man, I don't want to do this."
They didn't challenge me to a throwdown.
You guys are too heavy for me. And,
no, the reason why I brought...
Actually, Jessie Bell Hill said she could kick your ass, and she dared you to come down and fight her. And you said, nope, I'm not going to do it. F you guys.
Randall,
that's it.
She never said that in a million years. She never said that in a million years. Even if she did, I don't hit women. Randall, even if she ever did say that, which she didn't, I would never hit a woman because I'm not that type of guy. Anyway, the reason why I brought up Mattman... I was telling the fans the other day, I was trying to think of everybody in the community who did 24-hour live streams. I said, at one time when people thought he was normal, obviously we were wrong. He's not fucking normal. He's a fucking idiot. He did a 24-hour live stream, and I know Carrie did. I was asking your opinion. Did you ever do a 24-hour live stream, and did Richie do one? Because I know a couple people in the community have done 24.
I already told you the answer to the first question, and I have no idea on the second question.
Okay, all right. I was just curious. So,
but do you think that Carrie could carry a 24-hour live stream?
No, she's already done 24-hour live streams.
No, but do you think she could do one? Do you think she
do another one? Yeah. Randall, she used to do 24-hour live streams all the time.
Do you think that she could plow into her closet?
Oh, she's already done that, too.
Oh, yeah.
But that idiot Alex guy made her fucking delete the video. It was amazing.
Do you think that Carrie could balance a piece of hot pizza on her head?
Well, we already saw that, too.
It's Hot Pixel.
It's Hot Pixel. Pixel, let me take it off my head, Pixel. Oh, me and Pixel.
I like Carrie. Carrie's cool.
Carrie's all right, but oh man, once she gets into her manic stage, there's no fucking turning back, my friend. No, me and Pixel had a field day. He's like, oh, Fears. He's like, watch this. He's like, I'll get her to like balance like some gummy bears and shit on her fucking head. Then we just kept up in the fucking ante. I kind of regret doing that because I don't like to troll anyone, but me and Pixel were losing our fucking...
You love to troll people, Fears.
I do not.
Troll the hell out of them.
Randall, I do not like to troll anyone.
Trolling them.
Randall, I actually owe you an apology. Randall, you are going nuts tonight, man.
I'm in a good mood.
Randall's losing his mind as we speak, guys. Anyway, no, Randall, I do owe you an apology. Like, I tried not to bring any drama to your Discord, and the last couple of days, those idiots have been going fucking nuts in your Discord, so I apologize, my friend.
Yep.
So, you're not mad at me, right?
Actually, Fears, I think it's time for us to part ways. I'm sorry.
No way.
I can't do this anymore, Fears. I can't do it.
Randall, be honest with me.
Can't do it. It's, this is the end, my friend.
It's not the end.
Friend is a 4-letter word.
Randall, you are so full
The
of
only
crap
part
right
that
now.
you heard was the end.
Shut up, Randall. Shut up, dude. You're hilarious.
I'm just kidding.
You're hilarious. No, that's why I love you, buddy. You listen. I love your dark humor, Randall.
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
Randall, listen. I hate to bring it up. The best thing you've ever done is you called me up. You know what, Randall? Or you went. You know what, Fierce?
Let's not bring that up first.
It's legendary, though, Randall. It's, all right, I won't. I'll respect it. I won't bring it up, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's Randall. I think that's the most I've ever laughed. You almost killed me. I was on the floor laughing.
Did I almost kill you?
Yes, I was laughing like it was the delivery. I won't say the person's name.
Don't say it at all, Fierce.
I'm not. But that's the most I've ever laughed.
Listen to me.
I'm listening. I'm not going to bring it up. I promise.
Don't say it.
But Randall, the one thing that I did want to bring up that I can say, probably the second thing you made me laugh is it was back in the day. Do you remember this? You had just asked me to start doing some cameo man line readings, and you're like, Fears, you're gonna play this guy named Cody. He's cameo man sidekick. And I said, yeah, tell me about the character. So you kind of explain it.
His name is Cameo Kid Fierce.
Yeah, but Cody.
Because he is 16 years old.
Yeah, but Randall, as he my voice has progressed, so now when I play Cody, he's not 16 anymore. I play him like a 19.
But he is still Cameo Kid.
He is still Cameo Kid.
That is his moniker.
He will always be Cameo Kid, but now I play him because a 16-year-old's like, hey man, like that, you know. I don't play Cody when I started playing Cody, I played him like that, but now I play him like a 21-year-old. Hey man, what's up?
I used to take my voice and I used to pitch it up.
Yeah. But anyway,
it sound like me on helium.
What I was saying is the second time you made me lose my shit. I mean, I laughed for days on this. It wasn't on the first collab where we did, because remember the first one? You're like, Fears, I ran over your dog. Remember that? That was the very first one that we collabed on, where Ray tells Cody that he ran over his dog and Cody's dog died. But the one where you're like, oh my God, are you smoking cigarettes? And then when I saw you animate that, you made Ray's eyeballs pop out of his fucking skull. And then it was Randall. You can't.
That was very Looney Tunes.
It was very Looney Tunes. I didn't know what to expect. Like, hey, Fierce, I'm gonna send you something unlisted. Watch this fucking video. I go, okay. I didn't know what to expect, and I just turned the volume up, and it was blaring in my fucking ears because I had my headphones on. And it's like, oh my God, are you smoking cigarettes, Cody? And his eyes went from this to like fucking this. Randall, you almost killed me. I was almost in cardiac arrest. I was on the floor, losing my shit. Then
you were pretty funny too. You go, yes, I'm smoking cigarettes.
Yeah, so then I get that.
And I give you the forked tongue. And
Yeah.
eyes.
I remember that. And Randall, that was just me improving. I was like, all right. I was like, Randy made me fucking lose my shit on the, oh my God, are you smoking cigarettes? So I'm like, I gotta get him back. I'm like, I gotta make Randall laugh. And I'm like, yes, I'm smoking cigarettes. Like that. And I think, I can't remember how I pronounced it. I said something like that, Randall. And you fucking lost your shit, Randall. Oh my God, it was epic.
Yeah.
You're like, Fears, are you serious? I'm like, I'm dead serious, Randall.
And then I animated you with the forked tongue and the snake eyes.
Oh yeah. Oh God, I was losing. Oh man, that was classic. Oh my God. Yeah. So that's why I love when we talk about these old times, because
I like doing these lives because my view count spikes when I'm on your show.
Well, I mean, my view count also goes too, because I don't just do it for the views. I love bullshitting around, talking with like.
No, you said Randy, I do it only for the money. I don't give a shit about anything.
Randall, that's not true.
I do it for the almighty dollar.
Yeah, YouTube money. Now we're fucking talking. All right.
Makes me holla.
No, Randall, you know the real reason why I do it? I do it for a couple of reasons. I love giving back to the fans. I love my fans. I love bullshitting around and talking about movies and just hanging out with my friends, whether it's you.
And you love trolling people.
I don't love trolling people. That's not true. Randall, be serious for a minute. There's 3 reasons why I do YouTube. I do it, 1, for my love of films and like editing and shit like that. 2, I love giving back to the fans. And then 3, I love this. Bullshitting around, just talking about movies, hanging out with friends. Whether it's you, Pixel, Visions, Richie, whoever. I love just bullshitting around with the guys, talking about whatever, you know? Like, and I'll be honest, there is a lot of trolling, but these type of streams and these type of videos and good times makes up for all the troll bullshit that they put me through, you know? I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I love collabing with you. That's why I was like...
Be honest, Fears. Be honest.
I'm being honest. I'm 100% honest.
Yeah.
What do you on about? What are you talking about?
I'm just joking.
Oh, I was like, I'm lost. I'm like, what the hell are you on about? But no, I was trying to have a moment with you, Randall. I was getting kind of sentimental, you know. I wasn't trying to be like all mushy, but I'm just saying I love bullshitting around like with my friends, just talking about movies or, you know, old times, good times, you know. But yeah, Randall, you made me lose my fucking shit when you made that. That's a classic. Was that like our third Cameo Man collab episode?
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
It's because I remember we didn't start off with Fears Man. You actually came up. You're like, Fears, I'm getting kind of bored with Cameo Man. I mean, he goes, I always love Cameo Man, but let's work on something else. And I said, well, I said, Randall, I'm up for whatever you want to work on. I'm like, what do you want to work on? And you're like,
somebody put in question 29. Can you read question 29?
Oh, I would be glad to read question 29, Randall. Cameo Man, I don't know who this is, but Cameo Man responds with, question 29, can Nev Campbell jiggle these nuts? Yes, Nev Campbell can jiggle my nuts any day.
Juggle.
Oh, sorry, juggle. I thought it said jiggle, my bad. Juggle these nuts. Yes, Nev Campbell, you can juggle Fears' nuts anytime you want. Cheers on that.
Cheers to Fears.
Cheers for Fears. Oh, hello, my dears. Would you like to hang out with me and have some beers? Yes. Anyway.
Actually, D's Nuts is a loyal follower of ours.
Is he?
I was asking if Nev Campbell can juggle one of our followers.
No, she can only juggle my balls. Juggle my balls.
All right.
Nev Campbell.
Way to be selfish, Fears. Way to be selfish.
When it comes to Nev Campbell, I'm being jealous right now.
What if Nev wants to service the entire chat?
That's not going to happen. That? No, I'm being jealous. I'm being jealous. I'm being selfish. Nev Campbell's, get on your knees. Open that mouth and put Fears' nuts in her mouth. That's right. It's going to happen, Randall. I'm telling you. It's going to happen. Yeah. Anyway, Randall, so finish the story. So you're at so you get the 100. And then what happens next? Like, do you continue to do it? Does the fucking crowd go nuts? What happens after you get the 100?
Yeah, I got the 100. I was like, holy shit, this is amazing. So I did more tricks and
okay.
And then later on in the night, there was some hot ladies.
Did you get any numbers?
No, because a lot of those ladies were with their mans.
See, that's the point, man. Like, you go. That's kind of hard. When you go to the bar, you're like, oh, sweet. There's a hot chick across the bar. And then fucking Mr., Dingle Dork, that she's hanging out with. Oh, well, fuck, I can't hang out with the girl or get her number because she's with some other idiot, So.
Why they gotta be idiots first? What up with that?
Because they're not with you or me, Randall. That's why. I'm just joking. They're not idiots, but,
Fears, I think I gotta go.
Why do you gotta go?
I gotta go. Because you pissed me off.
I'm not pissing you off, Randall. Whatever. We're having fun, Randall. We're hanging out.
Are we? Are we, Fears? Are we having fun?
Well, I haven't had you on a stream in a while, so. All
right. Yeah.
I was like, right on.
Okay. Yeah.
So, Randall, we're definitely gonna hang out, and I don't know if it'll be this week, but we're definitely gonna hang out within a week or two, buddy.
We're gonna hang out tomorrow. You're coming over. We're gonna do the Tony Robbins seminar.
I don't know about tomorrow, buddy.
You're going to wake up for it. You're going to pay attention. You're going to take notes. Mm-hmm. You're going to get your life together, man. Get it together.
Randall, I'll be honest. My life is pretty good together. There's just a couple of things I need to work on, I'll be honest. And Tyler made a very good point. I really need to work on just not responding. Like, half my troubles would not happen if I just wouldn't respond.
It's
very hard though.
Randall, hang on. He is an EMT. He is a first responder.
It's very hard though not to respond because those idiots in your Discord and other LCs, they make it so personable. You know what I'm saying? And it's so hard because I feel like I'm like, well, they're not going to get away with saying that about my dad or my mom or you. Because I really give a damn about my friends, my family. There's no John Fears without my friends and my family. That's just how it'll always be. And they know that. And it sucks, you know what I'm saying? Because they make it so personal. I'm like, how dare you make fun of my grandma? How dare you? Like, the worst thing anyone's ever done. I'm not 100% Joey fucked with my grandma's obituary, but I'm almost 99.9%. I think it was him because he was making fun of my grandma before and after, you know? Unless one of his other butt buddies, you know, did it. But I don't want to accuse anyone because I doubt I'll ever find out. But, I mean, that fucking sucked. Thank God I acted quickly and none of my family saw it. You know, he was trying to make me look like a fool and an ass in front of my family, which I would never fuck with anyone's family. I mean, that's pretty fucked up. But that's just my personal...
Well, you know, Piers,
but that's
Joey,
one
Joey actually called me.
He didn't call you.
And he said, Randy, my name is not actually Joey. My name is Benicio del Toro. And I was like, Benicio,
Randall, where
you were great in The Last Jedi. I love that movie.
Randall,
that
where do you get this
DJ
shit?
has a good one.
Where do you get this shit,
Benicio del Toro. He's a great actor, man.
He is a good actor, but I'm like, where do you get this shit, buddy? I'm like, I love it. It's great. No, but Randall, I'm being honest with you. You have to agree. That's one thing I definitely have to work on.
Yeah.
I really try not to respond. They make it so hard, though. Because I don't want to fight. I don't. I just want to make my content, bullshit with my fans in the chat, and hang out and have fun. And I'll be honest.
You know, and I think Benicio del Toro would have made a great Khan. You know, for Star Trek Into Darkness, I think he would have done a bang-up job. I think it would have been good.
Have you ever seen that episode that Visions was talking about, Next Gen, The Inner Light? That's a good episode. Have you ever seen that episode?
Next Gen, The Inner Light?
The Inner Light.
Inner Light. No, what was going on that one?
Well, I don't want to say it again because Visions has never seen that episode. I'll tell you. Right. I'll tell you it after it.
They all die in the end, right? You know, the Enterprise explodes and...
No. That's another episode. That's another episode.
Okay.
But I told Visions the Inner Light one is a great episode. Even if you don't like Star Trek, that's a great fucking episode. So yeah.
My favorite episode is The Trouble with Tribble's Ball Sacks. Yeah, it was a good one.
No, Randall. Trials.
The Tribbles have some testicular cancer ideas.
Randall. Trials and Tribulations, Deep Space Nine. That is a great episode. It's a great time.
Trials and Tribulations.
Yes. I believe that's what it's called. It's a two-parter, and it's in season 4, I believe.
My favorite episode is where Nana Visitor is topless. You don't see anything because she doesn't have her chest towards the camera, dagnammit. But it's like a mirror episode, and she's playing an evil person, and she gets out of the tub, and she's topless from, you know, but you don't see anything because they cover it up. But that was a hot episode, man. I'll tell you. Sometimes, Nana Visitor, back in the day, she was a looker. Yeah.
This is true, Randall. Very true.
Yep. And Terry Farrell was in Hellraiser Part 3. That was pretty cool.
I wouldn't know, Randall, because Hellraiser Part...
Terry Farrell was Dax on DS9.
Oh, no. I know who she is, but I wouldn't know because Hellraiser 3 gave Fierce an El Napo like no other. Part 1 is good. Part 2 is okay. Part 3 I napped through. Part 4 I napped through. And then all the other sequels are crap.
Yeah. Did you get to the part where there was a naked girl and, like, Hellraiser shot some hooks out of his mouth and ripped all of her skin off? And you could see her. She was totally naked, but it was, like, muscly, like muscle and sinew. It was great. It was pretty good.
No, I was probably asleep.
You don't remember that? You should have stayed awake. It's got some good parts in it.
Well, listen.
And then it has the CD Cenobite that shoots CDs out of its mouth and kills people with CDs.
Listen, Randall.
I was like, I've never been so afraid of compact discs in my life.
Randall, if Hellraiser would have actually been good, I would have stayed awake. If it's not good, Fierce is going to take a nap.
Hellraiser 1, 2, and 3 are amazing. They took a serious downturn after Hellraiser 4. Hellraiser 4 was boring, and then all the other Hellraisers were direct-to-cable.
First one's good.
All the other Hellraisers are pieces of shit.
I agree.
Yeah.
Number 1's great. 2's all right. 3 is shit garbage. 4 is shit garbage, and the rest of them are shit garbage.
You didn't watch all of 3, so you really can't say if it's shit garbage. You need to watch the entire thing, dude. It gets really good in the second and third act.
How long have we been friends? For years.
Seriously, Piers, I'm not joking. The second and third act gets really good. You need to watch part 3 again.
All right, maybe I'll give it another whirl.
I'm not joking on this one. The second and
I know
third
you're not
act,
joking.
It gets good.
I know you're not joking. I know you're not joking. But yeah. From what I watched of part 3, I really wasn't impressed. But if you want me to give it another whirl, I'll give it another whirl.
Yeah.
Anyway. But no, Randall, I'm being honest when I ask you this. So that's one thing I need to work on. What's another thing? Be honest with me, because you're my friend, and I appreciate your advice. What's another thing I need to work on?
Your novel.
I do need to work on my novel. No, I mean, but like as myself, what else do I need to work on? Because I always try to better myself, and I just wish...
I did have something.
I just wish these idiots...
I what it was.
I wish these idiots would just leave me alone. But it is what it is.
I did have something. Let me...
Oh, shit. Larry Tate says, late night dirty talk. I don't know if we're talking dirty. I'm just saying...
Yeah.
Nev Campbell's hotter than...
And I'm going to think of it.
Larry, while Randy is thinking, I wouldn't say we were talking dirty. I'm just saying Nev Campbell's hotter than Courtney Cox. They're both hot. I don't care that Nev Campbell was 49 or 48. She's still smoking hot, and I would date her in a fucking heartbeat. Who wouldn't? She's hot.
Nah.
Randall, listen. Fears would die a happy man. If I got to have one night with Nev Campbell, I would die a happy man. She's so smoking hot. I'm just being honest. That's just me. That's just me. Anyway.
Anywho. Yeah.
So, anyway, Randall, is there anything else I need to work on? Because you have to admit, I have been trying over the last couple of years to better myself. I really have. I mean, yeah. I'm not perfect, but you know, I try and be a good person. You know.
Yeah.
I do.
If you want people to listen more, listen more.
I really have been trying to listen more, but I'm telling you right now, it's so hard to get along with those guys because they make it so personable.
No, I'm just talking about people in general.
Oh yeah, no, I will. No, I know. I for the most part, I listen a lot to people, but I don't listen to those idiots because all they say is negative garbage, you know. So, but yeah. I'll be honest, Randall, I'm pretty proud. I didn't respond today. You know, normally I'm writing tons of shit. I didn't respond. I only responded once to them, but it was for something funny. Somebody made like a little short clip video, and I thought it was hilarious, and I wrote hell yeah, but I did not type anything back to them.
Well, you know, Pole Dancer 69 called you a fat piece of shit, and I was like, that's fucked up, Pole Dancer 69. How dare you?
I've never seen Pole Dancer.
I just didn't there.
Oh, I was like, maybe that's a new troll, Randall. I'm like, I've never seen Pole Dancer 69. I'm like, I don't know who the fuck you're on about, so.
Just kidding.
There it is, Randall. All right. Randall, you are my good buddy. You are my good friend. We always have a good time when we hang out. Randall, I cannot wait to hang out with you next, buddy.
All right, I'm gonna see you tomorrow, right? You're gonna show up on my doorstep right now.
Well, I don't know if I can come over tomorrow. I think I'm just gonna chill for the rest of the week by myself. But I will contact you in about a week or two, and I'll definitely make the trip down, and we'll do something. We got to hit up that buffet, my friend, that we love. I'm not gonna say what buffet, but we have to hit up that buffet.
Yes.
That buffet is good, and we should do something fun, Randall. Either go axe throwing or go bowling or do something. You know.
Can I ask you a question first?
Sure.
And be honest, all right? Don't.
Randall, I'm always honest. Go ahead.
Don't. All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. Piers, I was wondering.
Yes.
If you would stand in front of the axe target and let me throw axes around your silhouette.
Wow, Randall, that's a low blow. You know what, Randall? I'll be a good friend. I will do that for you. I'll do that for you, my friend.
Yeah, right.
Randall, what if somebody actually did that?
Don't tell an untruth, Fierce. Don't tell an untruth.
I'm not telling an untruth, Randall. Randall, wouldn't that be scary as hell if somebody actually did that? That'd be nuts.
Yeah, that would be cool.
It would be.
They do that in the circus.
I know they do that in the circus. It would be cool to watch. I wouldn't want someone to do that to me. I'd be too fucking nervous.
Fierce, I want to tell you something. I gotta be honest. I gotta be.
Wait, is this a joke, or are you gonna be actually honest?
Fierce, you have a nose goblin in your right nostril.
Do I?
And, yeah.
I do. I'll be right back, Randall. I'm gonna go get a tissue. I'm gonna take care of this. Yeah. Entertain the fans. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm gonna go plug all my books.
Go ahead.
So,
plug away, Randall. Plug away.
Yeah, if you wanna read Randall's books, first one is the Little Memory Book, 7 Little Tricks That Make a Big Difference. Then we have Quantify and Achieve Your Goals. Then we have the book on comedy. I wrote that book, so I could say I wrote the book on comedy. Then there is Every Day is Magic, my first novel. And then we have the 13 Most Common Fiction Writing Mistakes and How to Fix Them too. And then we have the tiny book of Awesome Magic on sale now. Look for it. Check it out. All of them's on Amazon. You can buy them right now. Some are digital. Some are on paperback. Some are on both. Check them out and look for them on Amazon now. And on Amazon, the tiny book of Awesome Magic, the first section is all on presentation. Uh-huh. And then the second section is 14 tricks that only I do because I made them up.
Nice.
Yes.
All right, Randall. So, question.
All right, enough of this shit.
Question, Randall. Give the fans an update on the next campaign video, because you told me before you went to karaoke, you're like, Fears, oh my god, it's at 800 views. I'm fucking making a new one. And I was like, well, when? He goes, right now, Fears. I'm making one ASA fucking P.
Yeah, I'm going to make one pretty soon.
I was like, damn. Now, this time...
Probably in the next day, 2 to 3 days.
And, Randall, before I go to bed, I was feeling so sick. I haven't uploaded the first campaign video on my channel, but I will tonight, buddy.
And you said you puked up on your landlord, right? You said she didn't like that at all.
I did puke up on my landlord. It was pretty bad.
And now you gotta find a new place to live. Yeah,
that's true, Randall. The stench was horrific, my friend.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And
so, also, give the fans an update on Fears Man 5. We're so close.
Yeah, well, I lost my hard drive crapped out, and I lost 300 drawings, so need to do about 300 more drawings.
No way. No, you didn't.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
No.
Son of a bitch. I was like, oh my god. I was like, I hope not.
Hard drive crapped out.
I was like, dude, I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm like, the fans have waited long enough. That's why I told Randall, I said, Randall, the next Fears Man or the next Cameo Man is only going to be about...
Yeah, I remember he said, Randy, let's make the fans wait.
No, I never said that. I said, Randy, on Fears Man 6, I said it needs to be anywhere between 3 and 5 minutes, like a short one, so we can mass produce them. Because you said 3 to 4 minutes would take maybe a month to make. That's more reasonable. I would rather get out a lot of short little cartoons than to make like one 15-minute cartoon and take like a year to make. That's just me. So yeah. So quicker Fears Mans are coming. And Cameo Mans too. Randall, I'm very excited. I cannot wait to bring Cody back to life, my friend.
How dare you, Fears?
I have not voiced Cody in quite a long time, my friend. So it's been a while, but anyway, Randall.
Michael Boer voiced him last.
Yeah, Michael, my good buddy Michael Buer, because I was like, I'm already playing Fears Man, so I'm like, I gotta get somebody else to play Cameo Kid this time, you know. But I like that cross. That was your idea. You're like, Fears, what if we brought, my two superheroes to help, Randall Brownstein and Fears Man out of this crisis? And I was like, we could do that. So I thought that was a genius idea, Randall. That was a very good idea. Very good idea.
Why wouldn't it be a good idea first?
This is true, Randall. All right, Randall, I think that's a good place to stop it because we've been going for a while.
I think we need to commit. We need to commit to the 24-hour stream.
I can't do it, Randall. I'm already
This
getting
time
tired.
tomorrow is when we're going to stop. Right now.
Oh,
we're
man.
doing it. We're
I can't do it.
doing it.
Are we fucking doing it, Randall? Are we doing it? Okay.
Yeah, we're doing it.
All right.
1:55 in the a.m. till tomorrow.
Oh,
we're
God.
rocking it.
I couldn't do it,
We're
Randall.
rocking it. We're going it.
I couldn't do
We're
it.
not going to eat. We're not going to drink. We're not going to poop. We're not going to pee. We are just going to sit here and
Well,
entertain
I kid
the
you
fans.
not.
That's what the fans want. That's what the fans deserve. So the fans get what the fans want. And that's what we're doing.
Well, I kid you not. I'm not sleeping on the couch tonight. I'm actually going to actual bed tonight.
All right, just go to sleep, Piers, and I'll take care of everything. Just go to sleep.
Okay, Randall.
Get your little Ghostbusters quilt out and
Hey, Randall.
just conk out. And,
Randall, don't be making fun of the
and
Ghostbuster.
Mr. Randy will take care of everything.
Randall, don't be making fun of the Ghostbuster quilt. That is a comfy blanket.
Is it? Yeah.
That is a comfy blanket. That is a comfy blanket, my friend. All right, well, Randall, I'm going to take off. I am going to...
Just go sit on that couch, lie down.
Oh, shit. Vision said... Oh, my God. That was pretty funny. Visions goes, Randall fears I want you all to hold your bowels.
Hold our bowels.
So we cannot go to the bathroom, Randall. We got to hold our bowels.
Yeah.
See, that's another thing that I like about...
And, shout out to Exhum Audio, the audio division of Exhum Visions. We got Exhum Audio. Check out Exhum Audio at exhumaudio.com. You can get all of Exhum Visions, like little guitar riffs.
Wait a minute, Randall. I'm being honest. I'm being serious. I know Visions likes to listen to music. Does he actually make music? I didn't know that. Oh, you ass. I thought you were being for real. I was like, what the fuck, man? I'm like, Visions never told me that. Are you seeing this shit, Visions? Fucking hilarious. I'm telling you, see, now, am I doing the lies? Randall, am I doing the lies? Another lie to the Randall lie list. It's all on you. I haven't lied in a while, Heaven forbid that Randall does some lies. But again, Quentin never gives me a rest. Quentin, because he loves you, I'm not going to put that on the Randall lie list,
Yeah.
That's only fair. Quentin, Randall did a lie, put it on the lie list.
Did I do a lie? Maybe.
Well, see, Randall, I stretch the truth sometimes, and they never let me fucking live it down. That's another lie, Fears. That's another lie. That's another lie. And I'm like, no, it's not a lie. I'm making a joke. I'm stretching the truth. No, it's a lie, Fears.
It's more of a fib. It's more of a fib. Like, Fears' favorite mathematical equation is the Fibonacci sequence.
True. Randall, read that comment that Visions just put in the chat. Read it.
I don't. Hold on.
Read it, Randall. Read it.
Hold on.
Read it, Randall, or I'm pulling out the MacGyver knife.
I don't know how to read this.
Read it!
Speaker loud.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Randall.
Quentin came up with his own website. I'm sure he could come up with exhumaudio.com. That'd be cool.
I mean, Visions is a pretty talented guy. So when you said he made music, I was like, that doesn't sound that, far-fetched. I'm like, Visions loved music. If he made music, I'd be like, well, good for him, That's awesome.
Yeah, Visions and I are going to jam out after the stream. We're just going to jam out. We're going to whip our guitars out, do a few riffs.
There you go.
Shred a little shredding.
That'd be sweet. No, Randall, I don't know if you heard the whole stream. I told Larry, one of the coolest things one day is if we got all the guys together. You, me, Visions, Pixel, Larry, everybody, Sega, and we just crack open some beers, booze it up, hang out. Well, you don't drink, Randall, but everybody else will be boozing it up. You'd be boozing on that soda, Randall. Dr. Pepper.
I'd be boozing on that Red Bull.
Oh, God, Randall, you love fucking Red Bulls. Oh, my God.
I do love Red Bulls.
If anyone could get drunk off
actually, come to think of it, Piers, I've got to add some more money onto my thing because people bought me 2 Red Bulls tonight.
Oh, nice.
So Red Bulls are like $4.50. So that's 9. So like 9
Nice.
plus 115. That's like
Randall, let's put it this way. Randall,
$124.
you would even admit this. If all the guys were boozing it up, if anyone could get drunk off of just Red Bulls, it's Randall. Just getting drunk off of Red Bulls. That would be you, Randall.
No, I don't get drunk, Fierce.
I'm just saying. No, Randall.
Drunkenness is for sinners.
No, Randall, you didn't understand.
You wretched, vile sinners, you.
Wow. No, Randall, you didn't understand the joke. Obviously, there's not any liquor, any Red Bulls, but I'm saying you drink enough Red Bulls. If anyone could get drunk off of Red Bulls, it's my good friend Randall here. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
I don't drink. I don't need the liquid courage. I've got the real stuff.
There you are.
There we go.
Well, I'm not even a big drinker. I only drink on like special occasions, Randall.
Yeah.
And if all the guys were hanging out, that would be a chance to just hang out and booze it up.
Now, if I had a Tesla, I would drink.
A Tesla? Wait, why would you drink if you had a Tesla?
Hold on a second.
Okay. I can't wait to hear this answer. Not judging, I'm just, why a Tesla? Or why would he drink if he had a Tesla, It's all right to have a couple beers every once in a while. Don't be an alcoholic about it, but, it's good to have a beer here and there. Or some Crystal Skull vodka, my friends. Ooh, yeah. That's some good shit. Ooh, yeah. Randall is talking to his mom right now, so bear with us. Anyway, I'm getting tired. I think I'm going to end the stream pretty soon, my friends.
Okay, so Tesla, they're self-driving cars, Cheers, so you wouldn't have to worry about driving drunk.
That's true. That's very true, Randall.
They're self-driving cars, so if I could get a Tesla that could drive me wherever I wanted and I didn't have to drive, I would get drunk.
Well, see, Randall, when I drink, I don't drink and drive. I did it once when I was young, and I almost died. I was like, Fears, you're a fucking idiot. Don't ever drink and drive ever
Remember
again.
that time I dared you to drive with a blindfold on and you drive for like 5 minutes straight? That was pretty cool.
I did do that, Randall. I was pretty dumb for doing that,
Yeah.
Randall, you're so full of shit. That never happened in a million years. Yeah, you're hilarious. That never happened. I just rolled with it because I thought it was fucking hilarious, buddy. You're like, yeah,
there's hilarious. I'm a hilarious guy.
You are a hilarious guy, Randall.
I'm confident. I'm cool. I mean, like, I'm funny.
You are, Randall.
I got like a lot of good qualities. I'm quite defined. Gotta say,
Randall, Randall, I'm honored to be your friend because you are a good guy. You really are a good guy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that I'm flawed at times, Randall. But I mean, I try to be.
Well, that's okay. But Piers, if you screw up one more time, I'm gonna beat the living shit out of you. Just living shit, the living piss, one of those.
That was actually pretty funny, Randall.
Just gonna smack you across the face.
That was actually pretty funny. That was pretty good.
Until you turn into a tomato.
Well, fat chance of that. I'm already a fucking red tomato, Randall. So I've already beat you to that, buddy. So yeah.
Yeah.
They've been calling me a red tomato for years, my friend. So I don't care. I don't care anymore. I embrace the.
They call me Mr. Potato Head. Mr. Potato Head.
No, they don't.
And his bucket of parts. Buckets of fun for everyone. You know who really has a potato head? Dr. Phil. But I love Dr. Phil. He's awesome.
Oh, Randall, your video that you made of Dr. Phil, you need to make another one of those. That was fucking great.
I know. That fucking blew up.
How many views has that got now? It's got a lot, hasn't it?
Like 14K.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
But I love Dr. Phil. I would take you on Dr. Phil any day of the week. I love him. Because, dude, like, people who go on Dr. Phil's show blow up.
This is true.
They blow up. Like that chick who wanted the G-Wagon blew up.
God, that girl.
The Bash Me Outside girl blew up.
Randall.
The guy who thought he was a fucking robot.
That guy was hilarious. But the girl with the fucking.
I would be a robot. I would
Randall,
be that guy.
at least the robot guy was entertaining. The fucking bitch with the I need my G-Wagon, she was the most annoyingest, greedy.
And she got a G-Wagon and another G-Wagon on top
She
of
got
that.
2 G-Wagons. She's the most annoyingest, greedy little spoiled bitch I've ever seen in my life. She's like, my mom's got a G-Wagon. Why can't I have a fucking G-Wagon? Get a job and earn your fucking G-Wagon, bitch. You know?
Yeah, and I remember and Dr. Phil was like, cut her off. Just make her get her job. And she was like, no!
Yeah, she started.
Get a job!
She started crying. I'm like, everybody works. Everybody.
Technically, yes.
Everybody works. I'm like, you can't be the rare exception. That's how society works. You can't have money without a job. You have to work. You know? Like, do I have the best job in the world right now? It's an alright job. It's a pretty good job, but it's not the best job in the world, but I'm grateful to have a job.
It is the best job in the world.
No, I mean, there's other jobs.
Working as a Secret Santa is amazing.
Random Secret Santa.
Dressing up as a Santa, you got that white beard, you got the big jolly belly. It's great, you know. Santa Claus.
Randall, I have
and
never.
It's $3.65 an hour. It's great.
Randall, I have never been a Secret Santa, nor will I ever be a Secret Santa. I have nothing against Santa, but you know where I work. It's not the best job in the world, but it's a pretty good gig. It's all right. It's pretty good. I'm enjoying it. But
Piers works as an assassin for Marcellus Wallace.
That's true.
And you know, Piers always asks his victims, "What does Marcellus
Wallace look like?" Say what again? Say what again? I dare you! I double dare you, motherfucker! Say what one more goddamn time?
Does Marcellus Wallace look like a bitch? And I was like, yeah, kind of. He's
what?
Kind of like that.
Does he look like a bitch?
Marcellus Wallace.
What ain't no country I ever heard of? They speak English in one?
No, they speak French in what?
Yeah.
It's
this is a tasty burger. This is a tasty burger. That is a good.
I've tasted Big Kahuna burgers. I bit into a Big Kahuna burger and I was like, oh my, fuck, this is shit.
Randall, listen,
fuck.
Randall, these classic movie lines. This is a great movie, my friend. Have you seen the whole movie?
No, I've never seen Pulp Fiction ever before in my life, Piers.
Randall, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
No, she's a great lady. What are you talking about?
You son of a bitch, Randall.
Huh?
You little bastard.
Yeah, I just watched Pulp Fiction today, dude. Yeah.
Good. Yeah. Pulp Fiction is amazing.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
It is a good movie, my friend.
And I'm going to be doing a parody of it.
Are you? When is the parody coming?
Well, it's going to be a parody script.
Well, I mean,
I'm going to read it on. I'll read it online.
Is it just a script, or are you doing it as a short film on your channel?
I'm doing it as a script. I might do it as an animation.
Why wouldn't you do it? Do it.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, that'd be sweet.
Yeah. You know? And I'm also starting my own television station, Fierce.
Are you?
Yeah. It's going to be called Wet TV, White Entertainment Television. That's
Randall, before I let you go, tell the fans, I really want to know this. Whenever you make the campaign videos, where does that over-the-top announcer voice come from? You are so good at that announcer voice.
It comes somewhere from deep inside me.
I'm telling you, it's really good, my friend.
Yeah.
You're like, John Fears will not fuck up again. He fucked up once, but he won't fuck up again. And he's like, and he's here to get those deals. It's like way down underneath. I can't do it as good as you, Randall.
Well, you know, I improvise those. I don't write them out.
It's so good, Randall. I can't wait for campaign video number 2.
Yeah, and part 2 is going to be even better.
Randall, was that 30 seconds or 60 seconds? I forgot that the first
30.
one. 30. So if you want to make the second one...
I edited the video, and originally it came out to 49.
Uh-huh.
I was like, okay, I'm going to try this 2 ways. I'm going to add 11 seconds and see how it is, and then I'm going to delete 19 seconds and see how it is. The 30-second was better than
So, Randall,
the
you know usually I give you creative control on the campaign videos. Every once in a while, I told the fans, like today I gave you, I said, all right, Randall, for the second one, add this in, add that in, but besides that, go buck wild, you know?
Yeah.
So, on
a lot of the time,
so on the next one,
I just look at the clips that I have and go, okay, how can I make this funny, you know?
But sometimes, like, Randall, your best work is when I give you, you're like, Fierce, just give me 3 things about your life. And I'll give him 3 things, and then Randall will be like, all right, Fierce, leave me alone for the next 4 days. And I kid you not, I'll leave Randall, I won't message him, won't call him. And then all of a sudden he'll produce this fucking gem in like a week and a half. And I'm like, damn, Randall, this is fucking legendary.
So, Fierce, don't call me for another year, and I will come up with the most bitchin' 30-second ad you've ever seen in your entire life.
I'll be honest, buddy. We have such a good friendship, Randall. I would miss you if I couldn't talk to you, you know, for a whole course of a fucking year. That'd be bad, buddy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
But, you know, Fierce, I'm gonna tell you what.
So, Randall, the next campaign video, are you gonna make it another 30 seconds, or are you gonna make it 60 seconds?
I don't know. We'll see.
I think 60 seconds.
I go by the natural flow of.
Well, because you gotta always keep out topping yourself, you know, for the fans. So you did 30 seconds.
I'm actually gonna make the next video 666 seconds long. It's
There you
gonna
go.
be great.
There you go. Well, Randall, I think I'm going to call it a day, buddy, because I have to clean all this mess up.
No, Fierce, just get your little Ghostbuster blanket, lay out there, and we're
Randall,
gonna go.
I'm getting tired, buddy.
1:33 in the a.m.
Randall,
yeah,
I'm getting tired.
Tomorrow.
I gotta go, my friend. I gotta go. But it's been cool hanging out with the fans and with you, my friend.
Fierce,
What?
don't mess with me.
I'm not messing with you. I'm tired as all hell. I gotta go. I gotta go, my friend. But it's been fun, Randall. It's been fun, buddy. It's been fun.
I'm very disappointed in you, Fierce. Very disappointed.
Why? Why? You know what, Randall? Fuck you. I'm disappointed in you. That was good.
I'm just kidding.
I was kidding, too.
I'm just kidding.
Well, Randall, listen, I can't thank you enough for all your hard work. And the minute we hang out, I'm going to take you out to dinner, buddy, to show you all my appreciation. And I already told the fans I'm going to give you some money because you've been working so hard on not only the campaign videos, but I'm going to give you some money for doing amazing work on Fears Man 5.
Yeah.
So, and Randall, we're going to hit up that mall, man, because the last time we were hanging out, we did those massage chairs at the mall. Those,
did it for 15 minutes. You need to go.
I'm telling you, for like $5 or $10, you sit in that massage chair. It was doing wonders on Fears' back, my friend.
Once you've had an hour, you will not. It will be very difficult to get up.
At first, it kind of hurt my back because it was that ball was rolling on your back, so it kind of hurt. But after 5 minutes, I got used to it. I was like, all right, this actually feels good now. So.
Yeah.
And I made a TikTok video. Did you see the TikTok?
Some genius decided to monetize those things. For a long time, the massage chairs in the malls were 100% free.
Oh, I did not know that.
Some genius got in his mind, you know what? I can make money off of this.
Randall, I did not know that they were free in the mall one. I thought they were always monetized.
In like the 1990s, they had those chairs and they were free.
Well, I don't remember that.
You could sit in them for as long as you wanted. But after a while, people, you know, if you sat too long in them, they thought you were a lazy piece of shit, and they would.
I thought they were, I'll be honest, I thought they were always monetized, my friend.
Nope, they used to be free.
Okay, Randall, Visions asked a question, and I don't recall this answer to this question, so I'll let you answer this question. He says, what kind of storage did Quentin's character not have?
What? Let's ask that again.
He says, what kind of storage did Quentin's character not have?
Storage?
That's what Visions asked.
I gotta look,
I mean, it's been a while since I've watched Pulp Fiction. It's been
dead clone storage. He didn't have dead clone storage.
Dead clone storage? Okay. I'll be honest, I didn't know because I've seen that movie a half a dozen times, but it's been It's been a long time since I've watched Pulp Fiction, my friend. It's been a minute. It's been a while.
Yes, Dead Clone Storage. That was very good. Yeah.
There you are.
And if you want to see me and Ari Lewis do, if you want to see Dead Clone Storage, it's on Cameo, man. Just keep going back there.
All right. Well, Randall, I got to turn off, buddy. I'm dead to the world. I got to go.
For a second there, I thought he was talking about Quentin, which is Quattro Bagina, but he was talking about Quentin as in Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah,
so
Quentin.
I got a little confused there.
Quentin, like Quentin Tarantino in Pulp Fiction. Quentin, you know. Yeah. All right, buddy. Well, it was fun hanging out with you. Keep me updated.
I had a horrible time. F you, Fears.
Wow. Randall, I thought our friendship meant more, my friend.
No, it means nothing. It means nothing to me.
Well, you know what? Fuck you, Randall.
Like a fart in the wind.
Randall, you're not even a fart in the wind. You're shit crystals in the wind. So what are you going to say about that?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see how it is, Fears.
Yeah, it's exactly how it is. It's exactly how it is. No, I'm just joking, buddy. I'm just joking. Randall, I always have a good time hanging out. Randall, I always have a good time hanging out. It's been a while since we hung out. Online, offline.
Whatever.
And in about a week or two, I'm going to come visit you, my friend, and we'll definitely grab some lunch. We'll hang out. We'll do something, buddy.
All right.
All right.
Well, if you don't come over here soon, I'm going to pop a cap in your ass.
I will be over there soon. I'm just kind of resting and relaxing for this week, and before I go back to work next Monday. So. And
we're going to shoot like 3 Hooters vlogs. It's going to be great.
Randall, we do need to shoot. Randall, you know the 2 videos that we really need to shoot that I want to work on? Remember that blinding light project that we wanted to do? We need to do that.
No, we're not doing that.
Like a parody of it.
No.
No, you were all about it, Randall. Come on. You don't want to do that one?
Just kidding. Every time I hear that song, I think it'd be you, Fierce.
I just think it's got a good tune, and I think it would be funny to make a parody of it. I also want to make a parody of that Kung Fu song that you love, Randall. Whatever that one is. That sung by David Hasselhoff, you know, the fucking Kung Fu one. You know, action! Yeah, that one, yeah. Where he's like, action! You know, that one. That one's fucking great. I was like, oh, me and Randall have got to make a parody music video of that, you know? You know, because I haven't made a short film in forever, Randall. I want to get back to my roots and do a short film.
You need to make The Deal 3.
I want to. I asked Mike. I said, dude, would you want to do the?
Get Michael Dewar down here and get his ass down.
Well, he's busy, Randall. He's got a wife and 2 kids, but he said, Fears, if I could.
Bullshit.
He does, and he said, "Fears."
Going to kick them to the curb.
Randall, I did ask him. Randall, I did ask him about the Deal 3, and he said, "Fears, if you could figure out how to write a part for me where my voice comes on like an answering machine, or a voice comes on someone's cell phone, I would act it out and upload the audio, and you and Randall can do the Deal 3 and put my audio in it." I said, "All right, sounds good, Mike."
We need to make a deal for him to be in the deal.
The Deal 3, my friend.
It could be the deal behind the scenes.
So I'm telling you, Randall, the 2 next videos, the 2 next short films, we have got to make a parody music video of Blinding Lights, like Florida style, and then that Kung Fu one that you love. That would be bitchin', man. That would be awesome. It'd be so much fun. All right, I'm going to let you go, all right, buddy? Randall, I'm going to call you after the stream, all right?
No, don't do that.
I'm going to call you after the stream. Anyway, I'm going to go. I'll see you later, all right?
All right, later, bye.
Bye, buddy.
Bye.
Well, there it is. Good old Randy. It's always fun hanging out with Randy. I think that was a good way to end the stream. Pretty good stream, you guys. I was going to tell Randy something, but we never got around to it. I'll tell you guys. I don't know. Well, I don't know if I should tell you. I had an interesting. Well, I'll give you just some subtext. I don't know where this conversation was going. I didn't have a conversation with Randall. Let's just put it this way. I had a conversation with an old friend. I've known this girl for quite a long time. And it got interesting. and she was kind of asking some questions, and she's like, do you regret this? Because I regret some things that happened. And I said, oh, absolutely. I said, I regret doing this. And I said, I didn't know that you had regrets. And it was a good conversation, a very unexpected conversation. I don't know where she was going with it, but she said, do you want to continue this conversation? And I said, absolutely. So I don't know what will come of it. Probably nothing will come of it. I'm being honest. I'm not going to say who it was, but it was someone from my past. Not long past, but little past. Well, not little past. It's a long past, but not like a girl from like when I was 15, but long past. And I hear from her every once in a blue moon, and she asked a couple of important questions. She's like, well, what do you think about this? And I was like, that has ran through my mind a couple of times. What about you? And she went, oh, yeah. And then she said, well, I regret doing this, and I regret doing that. And I said, yeah, but there's nothing that we can do to change that. So I said, it's pointless to live in the past and regret it. Like, it happened. There's nothing we can do about it. I said, all we can do is try to fix it and move forward. But it was a really good conversation. I doubt anything will come of it, but it was a really good conversation because we hadn't had a serious talk like that in quite a while. And she said, do you want to continue this? And I said, listen, absolutely, we can continue this conversation. And I said, I did not know that you felt like this. And she's like, well, it's a jumble of emotions. And I was like, oh, listen, I said, I get it, I understand. So anyway, I just wanted to keep you guys updated, but I don't know what'll happen. We'll see. But I will keep you guys updated on everything. But it's been a good stream. Big shout out to Beer Man. Big shout out to Larry, Visions, Tinder Immortal, Randall. Who else was in here? Tinder Immortal, Randall, Cameo Man, Richie Wright, Dan Aykroyd, Timmy MC 2010, Spider-Man, Carmine, Garth Brooks, the rest of the fans. It has been definitely a fun time, my friends. I've been loving these. I've been doing later streams because it seems like more people watch later on at night than like at 2 or 3 in the afternoon. Joey thought I was doing later streams to avoid the trolls. That's not true. I just noticed that, like, tonight we had 12 people watching. Last night we had, 17 people watching. It was nuts. But, like, nuts in a good way, so, anyway. And I've been trying to talk about the trolls less and less. Because that's another, you talk about them, they'll get re-pissed off, and then they'll give me shit. So, I've been really trying just to ignore them completely. It's a work in progress, so yeah. Anyway, I'm going to take off, but I'm going to try and watch this tonight. Hopefully I don't fall asleep instantly again, because last night, I kid you not, I put it in. I had a little dinner, took a shower, got into some comfy clothes, put it in the Blu-ray, literally went like this. I didn't even make it to the first scene. It was like watching through the previews, and then I fucking conked out. And you guys know how much I've been getting into Mad Max. I don't know how these movies pass years by. The first 3, fucking mind-blowing. I hope the 4th one isn't crap. It sucks that... Listen, Tom Hardy... what's this guy's name? Hang on. Tom Hardy. Tom Hardy is a good... I guess he's Irish? I'm sorry, not Irish. I guess he's Australian. And he's got British roots. I don't know if he's from England or from Australia, but since there's a lot of Australians in all the Mad Max movies, I'm sure he's either Australian or he's got Australian roots. But anyway, hopefully it's not crap. Hopefully I can get through it. So yeah. I've just been tired because I've been streaming later, and I kid you not, Visions, I'm about to read your comment. I've been dying to watch it. I put it in, and then literally I was so tired because I went for 4 hours and 36 minutes or whatever the hell it was. And I'm watching the previews, about to go into the first scene, and then I fucking conk out. I'm like, well, damn. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to take a shower. I need to edit a little bit, and then I'm going to upload Randall's campaign video, because I told him I would, and then I'm going to pop this bad boy in. I saw the new Mad Max movie trailer at the theater night. Wait, this one? Oh, wait, they're making an even newer one? Oh, shit. Okay, hang on. Wait a minute. What's the new one, Visions? He says it looks all right. Hang on, let me... Oh, man. So there's going to be a 5th one in the series. Oh, shit. Well, that's good news, my friend. That's good news. Hang on. Let me go to YouTube. Let me find this new trailer, because I will watch it right now. I didn't know they were making a 5th one, because I haven't seen the 4th one. Oh, damn. I'm excited. Hang on. Let me find it. I'll find it. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to write in new Mad Max movie trailer. It should pop up. It should pop up. New Mad Max trailer. Okay, here we go. All right. A Mad Max saga. I don't know how you pronounce this word. Ferocious, I guess. Oh, shit, it's got Chris Hemsworth in it. Oh, my God. All right, here we go. Well, dude, he played fucking Thor. And he's from Australia. So, oh, my God, I can't wait to watch this. All right. Oh, I'm excited, dude. I'm excited. Oh, shit. From the mastermind of George Miller. I mean, well, he's the master. He's the fucking creator, you know, of Mad Max. All right, let's watch this shit. Here we go. I'm excited. Because, one, I haven't even watched number 4 yet. I had no fucking clue they were making a 5th one. Fuck yeah, man.
Whatever you have to do.
Well, here, it's not starting off good. They're still in the fucking desert. You would think after all this time, civilization would come back a little bit. Apparently not. They're still in the shit garbage future. Well, it wouldn't be a Mad Max movie without them with, barely any oil or gasoline or water or food, starving, begging for their life and shit. But, I mean, that's just how their future is.
Promise me you'll find your way home. Furiosa, give me this promise.
45 years after the collapse, a young woman is taken from her family. Okay. Alright. She will devote the rest of her life to find her way home. Nice! This is her odyssey. Wait, is this a prequel? Wow. Maybe Mad Max is not in this one. Maybe it's just about this girl. Well, we'll find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Damn. Dude, Visions, you are not kidding. This looks fucking epic. Oh my god. I'll get back to the comments in a minute because I have another window open, so I can't see your guys' comments. But so far, 10 out of 10 on this fucking trailer, and I'm not just saying that. I'm saying it because it's the fucking truth. This looks epic. I'll be honest. It looks like it's all about this girl. I'm going to be a little pissed if Mad Max does not make an appearance. It doesn't look like it, but you never know.
RoadSide!
The darkest of angels. The question is...
I'll be honest. I love how they've, like, stuck to the root. Hang on.
Do you have any idea?
I love how they stuck to the root. It's pretty cool. Yeah. I'll be honest. I mean, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Pretty awesome. Liking it. I'm liking it. Anyway. Oh, man. That looked alright. My internet kind of crapped out there for a second. I don't know what the hell was going on. I looked down, it looked all kind of fuzzy. I'll be honest, Visions, I didn't see Mad Max in it, but even though Mad Max, I don't think, makes an appearance, I guess it's I guess it looks like it's like a side story in the Mad Max universe, but it still looks awesome. I definitely want to go see it. Looks pretty damn good. Let's see. Beer Man says, "All right now, Visions boy. Did you know Nev Campbell was in the new Mad Max movie?" Yeah, right, Randall. Mad Max 6, The Wrath of the Ballsack. And the Ballsack Brad is coming soon. That was pretty good, Randall. That was good. They stop deforestation and restore the planet in the sixth one. Elon Musk plants 600 trees, and there's water for everyone. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. It looks like it's before Fury Road. Oh, is that what it is, Visions? Okay, all right. So it goes 1, 2, 3... then this new one, and then Road Fury. Okay, got it. Got it. Nice. Because I didn't know where it was in the timeline. I was like, I don't know when this is taking place, but I liked it. Maybe that's the reason why Mad Max doesn't make an appearance, because it's like a side story. But I like how they stuck to the roots, you know. There's no technology in it. Like, they're begging for their lives. People are killing each other. They're begging for food. They're scavenging for food. There's no oil anywhere, no gasoline. It's still a shit universe, a shit society. They're trying to make it. They're barely surviving, you know. So, I mean, it wouldn't be Mad Max with all that crap. Because in my mind, I'm like, you would think it's 45 years later. You would think maybe society has come back. No, it just keeps getting more shittier and more shittier. There's no hope for that future, you know. No utopian society, my friends. Dystopia. Dystopia. I'm going to give it a big thumbs up, Visions. I can't wait. Let's see, when does it come out? When I forgot to... It just said coming soon on the trailer. I don't know when... Does anybody know when it comes out? Let me know. But I definitely will go check it out. I'll probably, if I do go, I'm going to go see it in the theaters. I'll probably do like a little mini vlog, you know, like where I take the, you know, the video camera to the movie theater. You guys have seen me do those. I'm like, yeah, it's great, you know. Anyway. So, yeah. I cannot wait to see it. Looks pretty good. Vision says wow, and Beer Man says wow. There's a furry parody of Mad Max called Sad Max Fury. Oh, shit. Oh, my God, Randall. Wait, Randall, is that what they call those girls, furries, that have the butt plug up their ass with the tail? Is that what they're called? Is that what they're called? I didn't know that they were called furries. All right, well, good to know. I didn't know that. I did not know that. World of Warcraft. Larry says, wow. I'm going to call Larry real quick and get his 2 cents. I'd like to get his 2 cents, you know. It looked good. It looked all right. World of Wrestling. There you go. I mean, that looked pretty good. But that makes a lot of sense why Mad Max wouldn't be in that one, because it's before his next adventure. It's before Road Fury. But I'm going to try and watch this tonight. I'm getting a little tired, so if I don't watch it tonight, I'll watch it tomorrow afternoon before the stream. And I accidentally ripped the fucking cover. There was a sticker on there, and I tried to rip it off, and it kind of ruined it. Well, thank God I didn't, ruin the fucking case, but anyway. It is what it is. Alright, let me call Larry real quick, and then I'm calling it a night, my friends. It looked good. I liked it. Thanks for telling me about it, Visions. I had no idea they were making a fifth Mad Max. Awesome. That's so cool. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Alright, let me call Larry real quick. Get his 2 cents on the old movie. Oh, shit. Larry. Well, it's a little late. He may not. Larry. Yo.
What's up?
Hey, did you, I just watched the trailer for the 5th Mad Max. Have you seen that yet?
Nope, not so. I mean, I knew it was coming out with one, but
I had no idea. Do you know when it? Do you know when it comes to theaters? It just said in the trailer. It said in the trailer. It just said coming soon, but it didn't give a release date. Do you know when it's coming out?
Just before the Titanic blog, I know that.
Probably.
No, I don't know. Usually probably spring, summer, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll definitely look it up, buddy. But man, that's pretty cool, dude. I had no idea they were making a 5th Mad Max. Vision said it's before Mad Max Road Fury, so it looks cool. It does look cool. It's like a side adventure of like a girl and like her struggle in like the dystopian society. So it looks pretty cool, man.
So it's gonna be like I said, but they're running out of stuff to do, man. They got to remake everything. It can't be as good as the original.
Oh no! I mean, Mad Max 1 and 2 are fucking legendary. And then I did enjoy Thunderdome though. I mean, I gave Thunderdome a 10 out of 10. I mean, it was I loved it. I loved all 3 of them so far. Oh yeah, for sure, dude.
Yep.
So we'll see.
There's another good show. Have you ever seen Maximum Overdrive?
Oh yeah. That's a Stephen King movie. I've watched that ages ago. I reviewed that one. Oh yeah, that one's in the collection. I already reviewed that one for the fans.
I think that's the one. That's the one where the appliances and machines and shit come to life.
Yeah, machines come to life because of a meteor, and machines like have a mind of their own, and they just start like killing humans.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I love that Stephen King movie. That one's a really good one. It's not my favorite.
Oh, yeah.
It's not my favorite Stephen King movie, but it's a great Stephen King. I'd say probably one of my favorite Stephen King films. It's a split between probably the original It movie and The Shining. I mean, those two are fucking brilliant. Those are amazing. Amazing.
Yeah. A lot of good ones out there.
But I mean,
yeah, I'm gonna watch the trailer. But.
I mean, Stephen King has made a lot of creepy shit. I mean, like he made Creep Show. That's another one of my favorite things that he invented. The Guy on the Beach. That's my favorite episode ever of Creep Show. Probably my second one out of Creep Show 2 is where that black liquid goo like killed all those college kids off the raft. That's some scary shit, man.
Yeah.
But the beach one was fucking great. The corpses come back and kill the old man and like give him a taste of his own medicine and bury him in the sand and shit. I mean, all the stories are great. The other one that I love is where the dad comes back as a corpse and he's holding the cake and he's like, I want my cake, I want my cake. That one's great, That one's legendary. And then the guy like turns around and he's like, oh shit, fuck me. Because he has no idea that his dead dad's coming back and he's like, oh shit, fuck. And then he's like, I want my cake, motherfucker. And I started losing it. I was like, this is fucfucking great. And he was
they don't make them like that anymore.
I know. They need to bring back like some classic shit, man. I'm telling you, they like a lot of this new stuff is crap. They need to bring back like practical effects, like practical stunts, puppets, epic makeup, you know. I mean, I like CGI a little bit, but now it's all like CGI bullshit, you know. Make some like the animation in Terminator, like how they made the Terminator like endoskeleton move is amazing. And then it cuts from the animation of it moving to the real life prop. And they had the real life prop move, and the prop looks fucking amazing, dude. Like, attention to detail. Stan Winston did a great job. And I love the Terminator series. Love it, man. T1 and T2 are my faves. The third one sucked. Yeah. The third one sucked. Salvation was alright. Salvation had some good moments. Number 5 and number 6 were pretty good, too. But I love T2 and I love T1. Oh, my God. They're so good. Epic. Epic. Well, yeah, watch that trailer, man. Let me know what you think. I watched it. Visions told me about it. I had no idea they were making a 5th one. I watched it. Pretty damn good.
Rand, he was pumped up tonight, wasn't he?
Oh, well, I mean, as he should be, because he made $115, man. I mean, I was like, dude, Rand.
I know, man. He was talking about fucking bitches and licking assholes.
Oh, yeah, Randall was going nuts. Yeah, he was going nuts. I was laughing. Randall was holding nothing back tonight, my friends. But I know. But, I mean,
I'm glad to see you guys having fun.
Oh, dude, we were having a blast. But that's why I was like, I'm trying to get some of the I'm trying to get some of the bros in here. I talked to you for a little bit. And then I knew you had to go, so then Randy chimed in and told me about his awesome karaoke night. And then me and everybody in the chat were just bitching and bullshitting about, you know, random shit. So it was a fun night, my friend. Fun night.
Just shooting the shit, man. Good times.
Those I'm telling you, those are some of my favorite streams. Just sitting back, just chilling, just talking about God knows what. It's always a blast. So anyway. I'm taking off, though, because I gotta go take a shower and wake my ass up, because I am editing tonight. I'm watching Mad Max tonight. I forgot to eat dinner last night because I literally fell asleep on the couch. I was like, all right, I'll watch Mad Max, and then I'll get a little dinner. It didn't even make it to the first scene, and I fucking conked out, and then I woke up. It was like 10 in the morning, and I was like, all right, well, it looks like I'm going to have to watch Mad Max a little later, because Fears had a power nap like no other, you know? So, yeah.
Yeah, well, like I said, the last 2 streams have been banging, so you got a good excuse.
Well,
how long's this stream been? It's been over 4 hours. I mean, you might be going longer than last night.
Hang on, let me look. I don't know if it's been. Oh no, yep. It's 4 hours and 16 minutes. I think last time I just went. Well, I think just last time I did like 4 hours and like 5 minutes or some shit like that, so I've beat it by 16 minutes, my friend.
I think it was like 20. I think if you do another 10 minutes, I think it'll be your longest one ever, which I know by the time you do all your closings and stuff, you're...
All right, well then I'll go another 10 minutes, because I want to break some motherfucking records tonight, biatch.
Yep, breaking stream records now, man. I love it.
Well, listen, I told you guys I wasn't going to waste this week. I was going to have fun, rest, relax. I was just gonna edit whenever I fucking wanted to. I was gonna like stream whenever I wanted to. It has been a good rested weekend. I feel much better.
Yep, you have not lied. You have not disappointed. That's all I can say.
Good. Well, I'm telling you, I haven't felt this better in a while. You know, like, I'll be honest, I still haven't gotten around to. It's hard to watch those DVDs that the funeral people made. You know, for my grandma, my dad, but I'm going to sit down and watch them, you know, because...
Well, I do that, when you're...
Yeah.
You know, you can do that. I do it when you're ready. It probably sells too soon, you know what I mean?
Maybe, yeah, but I got to... My mom's like, oh, I watched them, John, both, and they were amazing. I said, oh, Mom, I'm sure they are. And I saw them a little bit, because they were playing those videos in the background, like, while people were looking at all the pictures and... When they were at my grandma's viewing, you know, to say goodbye to my grandma one last time. She had a lot of her old high school friends show up, and she that were still alive, and she had people that she worked with showed up, and my grandma had a really good turnout. My dad had a good turnout. Almost every person that my dad had worked with at Monsanto and Pfizer, they all showed up. Bunch of my dad's like cousins and his sister and all my cousins and all the Fears family and all the other side of the family came, so... my dad and my grandma had a massive turnout because my dad was an awesome.
Well,
My dad was
military honors. You know, usually they have a big turnout. So
my dad was an awesome.
It.
My dad was an awesome person, and my grandma was an awesome person. So I wish you guys could have met him.
What'd your dad do? What'd your dad do at Pfizer? Did he sell pharmaceuticals, or was he
no, he
computer,
worked.
or what?
No, he. My dad got a degree. He got a bachelor's in computer science, so he worked in the computer division. Like he like Pfizer and Monsanto, they had their hand in a lot of stuff. Like, I asked my dad when I was young, I'm like, what do you actually do, Dad? And he said, well, Pfizer and Monsanto make a bunch of different products, and he goes, I'm in the computer division. So I kind of knew what my dad did, but kind of not. Like, when I did some research, my dad...
So he's the brain. He was the brains of the operation.
Kind of, yeah. I mean, he did a lot of, like, my dad said he did a lot in his position. He hired a lot of people, and then whenever he had to fire some people, he had to fire some people when they weren't doing their job. So he worked for a while, he started in the mailroom, and then my dad, just like me, is a person, like, that's got a get-up-and-go attitude. I learned that from my dad, you know, so my dad...
Right, work your way up the ladder.
Yeah, I mean, that's why whenever I'm eligible to retire, I probably won't. Like, I love working, whether it's working on a video project or a stream or working at my job. I like to stay busy, you know. So I got that from my dad. The only time I'm not busy is like on the weekends where I'm just chilling out, or when I'm on vacation, because I'm like, oh shit, well, I've been working a lot. I'm just gonna like chill out for a week or however long I have on a vacation, you know. So
yeah, everybody's got to have time to relax. So that's
dude,
important.
I'm telling you, I've been relaxing, man. I'm being honest. I haven't felt this great in a while, a long while.
Yeah.
And it was good.
Well, the streams have been popping. I mean,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Like I said, it's you've done a hell of a job.
And it's good to not respond to those idiots, you know. So tomorrow, if they try their shit, I'm gonna try not to even give a fuck you emoji. I'm just gonna like try to ignore them altogether. Hopefully, I'll succeed.
Or just try to do one or two. Just don't do all of them, you know.
Yeah. Or not any.
Gradually
like
just disappear.
Because Tyler made a good point. He's like, Fears, don't even like acknowledge them at all. And I was like, I try not to. It's very hard, you know. But yeah.
So Tyler, he came on the right side. He's over. Did he used to be a troll too?
At one time, yeah, but I guess he definitely has changed his ways.
Probably woke up, realized but do the right thing.
You know, it's just like today, they had no reason to make fun of like who gives a shit about the fucking colors? I'm like, really? They're running out of shit to make fun of me about. I kid you not. They're running out of shit. You know?
They're arguing over colors.
I was like, who gives a shit? My God, it's
pretty
like,
bad.
I'm like, fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. I'm like, whatever, dude. I was just like, anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway. It is what it is.
Bunch of dumb shit.
Pretty much. I'm like, get lives. Get lives. I don't know. Get a girlfriend. Get married. Quit fucking arguing about goddamn colors. I'm like, really? I did hear some good news. You know my friend Jason? He's him and his wife. I asked Jason because he was in the Discord today. And I was just curious because me and Jason are trying to be friends again. We kind of had like a falling out. And he was like, hey, man, I never wanted to not stop being your friend. So he's like, if you're game, he's like, do you want to try and salvage the friendship? And I was like, yeah, man. So we've been talking a little bit here and there. And then when all my relatives started passing away, I said, hey, let's stop the conversation for a little bit until I get all my shit organized. But anyway, I saw him in the Discord today, and I wrote and said, hey, man, I said, I remember you telling me that you and your wife's about to have a kid. I said, how's everything going? I said, how's your wife doing? Is the wife doing good? Is the little one, you know, doing all right? I said, how's all that progressing? And he goes, oh, yeah. And he goes, wife's doing good. The little one's doing good. I was like, good, man. I said, I'm glad. I'm glad everything's going really well. And I think he told me the due date, and I was like, hey, man, tell your wife I'm happy for you. I'm happy for her. I'm happy for, you know, whenever the little one shows up. That's got to be exciting. Jason's going to be a dad, so that's pretty cool. So I'm pretty jealous because one day I would like to meet a nice girl. I'd like to be a dad. I'd be honest, I would love to have a son, but at this point, I don't care what type of kid I get, you know. Like, if I get all daughters, then there it is. You know, God didn't, like, my mom wanted a
You ever
daughter.
thought about adopting a kid?
Yeah, I have.
That's always an option. I mean, you'd be a good father.
I think I would be.
adopted
I mean, I'm the biggest kid in a candy store, you know. So, like, you know, like, I think if I had a son or a daughter, they would relate to, like, I hate growing up, you know. Or not, I'm sorry, well, that's the wrong word. I hate losing my sense of childhood. So, yes, I am adult. I take care of all my responsibilities, but I'm the first one to say, man, I've finished all my responsibilities. Time to have some fun, you know. So if I was, if I was,
that's the way it should be.
yeah. So if I was a dad, I'd be like, all right, son, daughter, whoever I get, I'd be like, yes, take care of your responsibilities. Like, if I had a son, I definitely would teach him the ways of the editing and the ways of the vlogging. I would. That would be. I'd have my son in the vlogs with me. I think that would be really cool. Maybe one day. So.
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard.
I'm sure you'd buy a Disney pass. You'd probably get them. You get the family Disney pass.
100%.
You could.
100%.
That'd be awesome.
100%. The Disney passes for the wife and the little one would be a flowing for sure. Absolutely. Did you hear that I had a nice conversation with a special someone from my past? It was a conversation that I did not expect to happen.
I heard that.
It was kind of out of left field. I didn't know where she was going with this, but it was a very interesting conversation. But it was a very good conversation. I can't reveal everything, but it was.
Right.
It was.
I can kind of read between the lines. It sounds like you guys might be trying to spark up a little flame again.
I mean,
Possibly.
Yes and no. She was kind of hinting at some things, but then I was like, well, you know, you're with somebody, and then she's like, well, I'm not happy, and she's going through a lot of shit. And so
Yeah.
I was like, well, listen, I said, I'll always love you no matter what. I said, we're friends, but I was like, listen, I said, I want to continue to have this conversation, but I'm like, this is kind of out of left field. And she's like, oh, I know, but she's like, it seems like you're doing great. I said, I am. I said, I mean, I love, she goes, I've been watching the vlogs, and she goes, it seems like you've got your life together more. And I said, well, I think whenever we were involved, I said, I was a little bit more immature. You were a little bit immature. I said, we've grown as people. And I was like, you know, times are ticking away for both of us, you know. So I said, yeah, anyway. But I was like, she's like, well, I'm not promising anything. She goes, you never know what life will bring you. I said, absolutely. I said, you know, you just have to trust in God's plan. I said, if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. If it's not meant to be, I said, I'll always be your friend, and I'll always give you support and love, and your family love and support, you know. And she's like, oh, well, I appreciate that. And she goes, I would do the same for your family and for you, John. I said, well, I appreciate that. So it was a very interesting conversation, kind of out of left field. But
now, did she contact you? Or
she contacted me. She contacted me.
Wow.
She contacted me. Wow. I mean, every once in a while, I'll contact her just to say hello. And, hey, I haven't heard from you in about a month or 2 or 3 months. It's very sporadic whenever we talk, you know. Because I said, I would still like to be your friend. And it was kind of out of left field. So I was like, this is very interesting. So I'm not.
Well, that sound bad, like you said.
Well, it wasn't bad, but I was.
It
wasn't bad, but I was like, I can't promise anything. But it was a very interesting conversation. I'm not lying about anything. I'm telling the honest to God truth. She just kind of said, hey, look, do you mind if I ask you a couple questions? I said, sure. And then she's like, I kind of regret some things. Like, do you regret this? And are you still mad at me about this? And we just kind of like went through it, and she apologized about a bunch of things. And I said, yeah. I said, listen, I appreciate the apology, and you know. And I told her honestly, though. I said, it's been a while, so I said, I'm kind of over you. But I said, yeah, there's some moments where I'm like, man, I wish it could have worked out. But I said, I'll always love you. I'll always care about you, you know, because I'm not going to get involved with someone that's already involved with somebody else, you know. Like, this person's already involved with someone. But apparently,
are they married, or
yeah,
they're already married?
Yeah, they're married.
But
I'm not that
she's
type.
calling you to say that.
Well, I
Sounds
mean,
sounds like
well, the
things
way,
at home
the, well,
are a little rocky.
the way she said, she loves him, but then there's good things about him and bad things about him. And I was like, well, I don't want to get. That's your business. I said I don't want to get involved, especially in someone's marriage. I would never break anyone's marriage up. That's not me. But it was a very interesting. It was a good conversation, but a very interesting conversation. So I've never been put in that situation to have that conversation. So I was just like, well, I have to handle this delicately. I have to handle it like an adult. And I said, I'll give her encouragement. I'll give her love. I'll give her support. But I was kind of like, I kind of half knew what to say and kind of half didn't know what to say. And I was a little shocked. And I was like, hopefully I'm saying.
Sounds like you said the right thing.
Well,
Sounds
in my
like
mind,
I
was like, I hope I'm saying all the right things because I don't want to offend anyone and I don't want to step over any boundaries and I don't want to step on any toes or nothing like that. So
yeah,
it was a good conversation.
You could just say, hey, I don't feel right telling you how I really feel because
no. I told her how I really feel, but I was like, you never know what life will bring. But I'm like, you really can't do anything right now because you're married and she's like, well, she goes, I'm not suggesting anything. She's like, I just felt bad about a couple things and I wanted to apologize and it was just a good conversation. And then she said, I do regret this and I do regret that and I'm sorry if I ever hurt your feelings. And I was like, yeah, I said my feelings got hurt pretty badly, but I said, listen, it's all in the past. I said, there's nothing that we can do about it. All we can do is learn from our mistakes and move forward. And I said, I'm glad that we're still friends, and it was a good conversation, though, so.
It sounds like you handled it like a true gentleman, so.
I did it, I handled it the best way I could, if I'm being honest, so yeah. Anyway, Larry, I'm going to let you go. I'm going to let you go, buddy, because I am beyond tired.
Okay, man, 3 more minutes. Congratulations on the Fears Man record-breaking
I
streak.
think this may be the record, man. So we're at.
I think it will be, man.
Because I don't think we hit 4 hours and 30 minutes yesterday. I think we hit
I'll go back and look, and I'll tell you in the chat. I'll go back and look. I know you're getting real.
Yeah, you may have to tell close. Larry. Tell me tomorrow, but I think yesterday we did 4 minutes and 4 hours and 10 minutes or 4 hours and 5 minutes. I know for a fact it wasn't 4 hours and 30 minutes, buddy. But I thought, all right, well, if I don't mind another 3 minutes and break a fucking record,
Yeah. Hey, whatever it is, it's been great. That's all I do.
Oh man,
so I'll let you go, and I'll see you for 5 hours tomorrow, man.
We'll see what happens, buddy.
Okay, bud.
We will see what happens.
Later,
buddy. Have a good one. Peace.
I
will keep you.
Peace.
I'll keep you updated on everything, buddy. Peace out. Oh man. I'm going to read the rest of the comments and I'm going to skedaddle, guys. I'm out of here. But it's been fun. It's been a good stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Appreciate all the love and the support and all the comments and the views and the likes and everything. Let's see. I left off with Beer Man saying World of Wrestling. Beers Man? Cameo Man, Woman on Woman. Oh shit, Randall. There you are. Randall, who doesn't like women on women? There we are. It'll be out before the Titanic vlog. Hang in there! The Titanic video will come. I promise. Listen, it'll be out before, the time limit of Sleepaway Camp, 3 years. Holy shit, that was a long time. I'm trying to catch up on all the vlogs. I really am. Nev Campbell is coming soon. I hope so. That was a Star Trek James Bond parody called Spock Pussy. Oh, God. Oh, Lord, Randall. I don't think it was that. I know you're joking around, Visions. Vision said she must have heard about the Disney Pass. Well, I told her that I got a Disney Pass a while ago. This was because I bought it ages ago, the Disney Pass, so it's been quite a while. So I know you're joking around, Vision. I don't think she had that conversation just because of that. But anyway. The record is 5 hours, Steers, 30 more minutes. No, Randall, I don't think I've ever been in a 5-hour stream. I'm sorry. I don't think I've ever done a 5-hour stream. I've been in other people's streams that's lasted 5 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours. But I didn't stay for the whole time. But yeah. All right. Well, I'm taking off. So there's the new record. 4 hours and 34 minutes and 6 seconds. There we are. So mark it down on the list, guys. All right. Well, another successful live stream. Had a lot of fun. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm glad I can do some of these long ones now that I have the time off, but whenever I get back to work, I'll try and do as many vlogs and streams as I possibly could when I get back to my normal schedule, because I am missing work a little bit. But on the other hand, no, I'm not. I like that I'm getting a well-rested rest. That doesn't sound right. I'm glad I'm getting well-rested, basically. But I do miss work. I do miss some of my coworkers, and I appreciate my boss giving me this time off, you know. All right, that was the end of the coffee. In my amazing Randall mug. There it is. Randall, I was telling everybody, how great would it be? I may have to do another commission with Visions. Visions, how much would it be to do the same mug? Well, you know what? Maybe not white. Maybe a Fears Man color, like a yellow mug or a blue mug with like 2 of Fears' hilarious faces. How much would that be? I'm just curious. Because I ran this idea about Randall. I said, Randall, one day Fears would love to have his merch. I said, Randall, how cool would it be? I said, I've got the Fears Vlogs mug. I've got the Don't Sleep mug off of Vision's website. I've got the Fears Man 26 mug. I wonder how much would it be to do this same mug, yellow or blue, with like just a bunch of Fears Man. Either Fears Man the cartoon, like his faces from the cartoons, or just my face. I wonder how much that would be. Just curious, Visions. How much would that be? Just wondering. Oh, shit. Cameo Mangoes. Fears. Crap. Garbage. I demand another 25 minutes. Randall, I demand that you shut the fuck up. I'm watching you. I'm watching you! I'm just joking. I don't care. I'm just playing around. Just joking. So, yeah. Well, I think your mugs are like, what, $10, $11? And then if it's a custom one, what, it would be a little bit more money. So probably, what, probably around 25 bucks, right, for a custom mug? I'm just guessing. I have no idea. Anyway, I'm going to go. Anyway, it's been fun. It's been really fun. Anyway, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe to The Fears Man at FearsMan26, the main channel on YouTube. Thanks for watching me on Fears Vlogs, the one that you're watching right now. Subscribe to both. Follow me on TikTok, FearsMan26. Follow Randall, Lord Randall, at CameoMan2021, and the Mayor of Magic, my friends. Follow the Sicka Camp Gamer and Wear Camp. I said that a little loud. Hopefully my neighbors don't go nuts. I apologize. Follow the Sicka Camp Gamer and Wear Camp at the Sicka Camp Gamer and Wear Camp 20 Sicka Camp 22. So yeah. I can only do the white ones. That's fine, Visions. That's fine. I'm just curious. How much would it be? And I would, I guess, either I could pick out 2 of Fears' face, because if you look, Visions duplicated. Let's see. He did Randall smiling, and then Randall with these big googly eyes. So how much would it be to do 2 Fears Man faces all around the mug? Just curious. But, like, I'm contemplating, should it just be John Fears, or should it be Fears Man, the cartoon character? We'll see. Those ones were $25 because shipping was $13 and came out of that price. That's not too bad. So, I almost got it right, Vision. I said, all right, I said, usually Vision's mugs are around $10 or $11. And I said, then it's a custom-made one. So I guessed $20, but I was only off by $5, so $25. That's not bad at all. That is not bad. So Visions, let me get my thinking cap on. Should it be 2 different faces of the cartoon Fears Man, or should it be my face? I'll get back to you. I will let you know, because I would love to have either both of those mugs, and I would pay $25 for each, or let me just start with one. But I will get back to you, my friend, because, guys, oh my God, I cannot wait. I've been checking the mail. I just did a collab with Visions, and we made the, this is probably the only thing that miserable fuck Joey has ever had a genius thought of. Joey, I guess it was Joey. I don't know if it was 100% his idea. Someone had the genius idea of MILF. Man, I love Fears. The minute I said that, I was like, I must own that shirt. I will own that shirt. And I'm getting my good buddy Visions to make it. And he was like, Fears, that's no problem. $25. And I was like, hell yeah. I paid it. And I was like, oh, hell yeah, motherfucker. I cannot wait to wear that shirt. So that's coming in the mail very, very soon. So I'm going to wait to get that Visions. And then in a couple of weeks, I will talk to you about the Fears Muggo collab number 3, my friend. Because the first collab was the Fears Vlogs mug. I guess the MILF one was the second collab. And then the new mug will be collab number 3. Anyway, get a mug with Larry all over it. Oh, that would be sweet. That would be pretty sweet, too. It should be Fears Constipated, and then with Fears crossing it up on the toilet. That was funny, Randall. That was good. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. That was funny. Oh, shit. Now I am Red Tomato Face. Or that would be kind of funny, too. Like, Tyler or somebody made Red Tomato Face Fears the actual image. And then I could have the pumpkin version of Fears, like, all over the fucking mug. Because both of those memes I do embrace because they're fucking hilarious. Like around Halloween time, I'm always going to use that Halloween meme of my face built into a fucking pumpkin. I was like, well, that's fucking hilarious. They made me into a jack-o'-lantern. So yeah. MILF mug. Man, I love Fears. That would be a cool too. The possibilities are endless, Larry, my friend. But I'm going to wait until I get my MILF shirt. And then Fears will get the old thinking cap on, and then I will collab with Lord Visions. So there we are. I'm taking off. A shower awaits. Food awaits. Mad Max awaits. I'm going to check some emails. I'm going to edit a little bit. I'm going to clean all this mess up. And then I'm going to bed. Because I'm El Tirado. And what is Fears like? An El Napo! I'm just saying. Coming up this week, I'm going to do a drunk stream. Well, I don't know if I'm going to get wasted, but I'll get a good buzz going on. Either tomorrow night, maybe Friday. And sometime on the weekend, I think I'm going to go to Disney. And then Sunday, I got church, as always. So, that's what... I think tomorrow, I'm going to get on some good Crystal Skull. We'll see. We'll see. Either Thursday night or Friday night. Before the weekends. We'll see. All right. Well, Fears loves you guys. Fears cares about you guys. Have a wonderful, I was going to say have a wonderful night, but have a wonderful morning because it's 3 in the morning. So have a wonderful morning, and I'll see you guys later. Hopefully I can get through this. If I don't get through tomorrow, bear with me because I attempted last night. I guarantee I'm probably going to fall asleep on the couch again. I'm going to try to get to my actual bed tonight. It's been like 2 days since I think the last time I slept in my bed was Monday. Because Tuesday and Wednesday I accidentally fell asleep on the fucking couch. Trust me, my bed is comfy. This is comfy, but my bed is even comfier, so yeah. Alright, I'm going to skedaddle. This is Fears, signing off. Peace, deuces. I'll see you guys later.